The Express says we're going straight to the news to find out what's happening today. Curtain falls on Movie Town. Chin closes down Shogunas cities COVID and landlord issues. 3 dies in crash. Headlines on the Express. A big blow for Shogunas, says economists. The closure of Movie Town in Price Plaza, Endeavour Road, Shogunas, is going to be a huge loss to the Shogunas borough and would cause serious economic fallout. Duke slams Prime Minister for criticizing public servants. Well, I was waiting. Careless, irresponsible, and ill-informed is how the Public Services Association, PSA President Watson Duke, has described the Prime Minister's criticism of public servant. His election, so he will come out and talk. Kamla, we must fight for a better future for girls. Really? Opposition leader Kamla Prasad Bisesa called on citizens to ensure that every girl child has a safe space, a voice, and equitable opportunity so they can achieve. Let me see, achieve what? They can achieve their true potential. In a message on International Day of the Child, the Girl Child, which was observed yesterday, Prasad Bisesa said, everyone must join hands to ensure that we fight for a better future for our young girls. We have seen the great impact, accomplishment, and roles women around the world have played in making our world a better place. That I could agree with you. Curtain falls on Movie Town. Suing airlines buys Tobago Resort. The Turtle Beach Hotel, renamed Starfish Resort, has been bought by suing airlines. This was confirmed by Tobago House of Assembly Chief Secretary Ansel Dennis. Sudden death for 3. The crash that killed 3 people on the Uriah Butler Highway in Shogunas on Sunday morning brought to 71 the number of road fatalities for this year. Let me see. The victims are mother of 1, Crystal Babulal, 28, of Cane Farm, Aruka; Michael Walters, 20, of Laventil Road, Laventil; and Michael Ashton, 36, of Lower Santa Cruz. I know this one here. Lord. Condolences to the family. Days without food for single parent, 3 children. For single parent Nadine Lawrence, feeding and educating her 3 children while unemployed has become an impossible task. President Trump signs extension to the benefit of Trinidad and Tobago. On 10th October 2020, United States U.S. President Donald Trump signed into law legislation extending preferential duty treatment for certain goods produced in the Caribbean, is it that? Yes, in the Caribbean Basin, under the Caribbean Basin Economic Recovery Act, CBERA, until 30th September 2030. The CBERA, which was implemented on January 1st, 1984, is intended to facilitate the development of stable Caribbean Basin economies by providing designated beneficiary countries with duty-free access to the United States market for most goods. Okay. Movie Town Shogunas closes permanently. Derek Chin explains why. Derek Ramsauge in police custody in Suriname. Political analyst Derek Ramsauge is currently in police custody in Suriname, lending assistance to a fraud and corruption matter involving Suriname's State Bank. Soldier arrested after guns stash discovery. 3 die in highway crash. Honora's 109 years of life. Superior man to answer murder charge tomorrow. That was October 10th. Prime Minister warns public servants to report for duty. Those are past stories. So we go to the Newsday. Oh, we seen guns. Oh, they behave now, oh gosh. Help find missing Valencia girl. Police are seeking the public's help to find a 15-year-old Valencia girl who was reported missing. Maria Paul of Plantation Road, Valencia, was last seen on Friday. She was described as 4 feet 3 inches tall with a slim build, brown in complexion with straight hair, brown eyes, a pointed chin, and a straight nose. Anyone with information are asked to immediately contact 667-9030 or 8001 or the TTPS hotlines at 999-555, Crime Stoppers at 800-TIPS, or to share the information via the TTPS mobile app or website. Soldiers held for illegal arms cache. Papa. And look at the guns. Trump extends trade pact to aid local manufacturers. Okay, so we read that in the Express. 58 new COVID-19 cases detected. Public plea to help ailing blacks. Indian Cultural Center opens in Mount Hope 21 years later. Let me see what's going on here with blacks. Fans and associates of soca artist Dexter Black Stewart are seeking to raise funds to help him after recent surgery for an undisclosed illness. A close associate who spoke on the condition of, they want to be anonymous, confirmed that Blacks had been recently discharged from hospital after undergoing surgery. She said it was very complicated at this time and it surrounded a host of problems which included his kidneys and lungs. We pray for his speedy recovery and appreciate all the calls and support so far. The woman said Black's medical bills were extremely high and appreciated any assistance necessary, but noted that he was at home resting. All entertainers and the entertainment industry have been hit hard with the COVID-19 pandemic, and income for them has been next to nothing. So you could imagine having to face this predicament now, she said. Ronnie McIntosh, another musical icon who worked with Blacks over the years, said it was disheartening that cultural icons were treated poorly by the people and country they represent. I spoke with Blacks about a week ago, and he is in good spirit, trying to recover as fast as he could. I was not aware that there was social media plea for financial assistance. When you see how the cultural icons were treated poorly by the people and country they represent, I am a bit confused. I am a bit confused. But I will leave this for a later date to discuss. I will call Blacks myself and find out what's going on. Work on abandoned to reform Hindu school to restart. Duke knocks Prime Minister over criticism of an absent public servant. Oh, you know he's absent. DPP to decide on cops held for $250,000 heist. Doctors, flu vaccine can help during COVID-19 pandemic. Cops nab car thieves in St. James. Chief Secretary anxious for internal self-government. THA to borrow money for Scarborough School project. Update, police identify Shaguana's accident victims. Police seek help to find Samuel teen. Another one missing again. 3 killed in Shaguana's crash. Brand new UK High Commissioner Harriet Cross creating a stir. Cokerate fishermen appeal for protection from thieves. Deputy Prison Commissioner laments killings of prison officers. Soldier captured on video, stuffing cash in crutch, money is mine. Way. Tobago hoteliers upgrading properties with $50 million grant. Laughter, song and culture policy in honor of Sprangalang. Wait. The soldier who was caught on tape stuffing an envelope into his crotch during a raid at Lahoketa 3 weeks ago claims that the envelope did in fact contain a wad of cash, but it was his money, according to investigators. In a statement to police, the regiment officer, who accompanied a contingent of Special Operations Response Team officers to search a house at Kathleen Warner's Avenue, said he was merely trying to secure his own money to prevent any allegations of wrongdoing. Sources familiar with the probe told Sunday Newsday. Police found over $22 million in cash at the home of a soldier who operated the drug Susu, DSS, on September 22nd, but later released the money after they claimed they received instructions, they received instructions from officers of the Financial Investigations Branch of the police. Police Commissioner Gary Griffith was livid after SSA agents told him the money had been returned without his knowledge and approval mere hours after it was seized. Since then, police intelligence reports claim that a significant number of police, including senior ranking officers and soldiers, are involved in an intricate money laundering scheme to wash millions of dollars from criminal gangs as part of a pyramid scheme. Let me leave that, eh? The man said the money is his own. Only take that. The man done say, before they take all the money and the money where I give all, let me take it back one time. Movie town Chagonas falls a victim to COVID-19. 3 killed in highway accident. They are saying to study who's called to end lockdowns. Caroni tour operators pleased with exemption. Guyanese man sues Carl for negligence following drug arrests. All aboard Tobago tour operators ready for restart. Labre man loses home in fire. Tough going for children in squatting community. Activists, sexual abuse of girl children still too prevalent. Ministry monitors Ramsamuj matter in Suriname. Donation drive launch for soca artist blacks. TNT to benefit from extension of U.S. trade agreement. NUGFW fears thousands of job losses coming to Wassa. Soldier arrested in gun seizure. Vestabella couple arrested for firearm possession. Buko Reef operators get ready to roll. Right. More COVID positive cases, but no new deaths. Lord Father, I pray for no more. Pray for no more deaths. God. Those are the stories and headlines in our 3 major newspapers today. We're getting ready for the ads, and then we get ready for headline news at 6. Trinidad and Tobago. Oh gosh, well boy, Corey, I don't know. Tobago not locked on. But I'm here alone today, so I don't know how much I could do. But I'll try and see if I can shoot a call. Anybody listening, please see if you can help us out with the Tobago lines or the Tobago hearing us this morning. You know, I said it yesterday, I was waiting for the Watson Duke to jump out his skin. I know that. You know what we're not prepared to do in this country? Talk the truth. We're not prepared to talk the truth. That's our problem. And we are not prepared to accept the truth. So I know that. But today I want to talk about elections of PSC. Yeah, because I want people to understand The right choices is what you have to make. We must talk the truth. Many of us call this radio station and we talk about the behavioral pattern when you go to different ministries and public servant spaces. We do. And if some of them don't call for you to hear their voices, they call me on my phone. We all have to accept the truth. We all have to do that. We can't do that. This one do and that one do. We all have to do it holistically. And if we don't do it, we're telling a lie to ourselves. A real lie. Yeah? We're going to a break. We'll be back. Don't shift your dial.
They talk. You talk. Come talk with us. On the street. 919 FM.
Your family's safety and home protection. It's in your hands. Introducing Digicel Smart Home. For the first time, a state-of-the-art system that you control with the tap of an app. Protect your family the smart way. Anywhere, at any time. Get 24/7 professional monitoring and emergency response. Control your cameras, sensors, and more. Plus, turn your home into a smart home. The power to protect is in your hands with Digicel Smart Home. Visit digiceltt.com to sign up today.
There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
Every Saturday till Christmas, join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction.
Myron B.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go and Parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the Parang Kwang to be in the Parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube.
Tune in with us and be a part of
these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
The Parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want Parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a Parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca Parang party. And when I reached there, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. Ah, it's the boy Daddy Chiney, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangderu. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa Stage. 8 p.m. 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiney, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about. From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course,
Parang soca, and homegrown Christmas classic. It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street, 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days. Don't miss a minute of it.
Enagic change your water, change your life. Enagic water purifier, one machine, 5 types of water. Enagic makes strong Kangen water with an 11.5 pH. Kangen water with 8.5 to 9.5 pH, healthy drinking and cooking water. Clean water with 7.0 pH. Beauty water for skin, hair, and plants with a 6.0 pH. Strong acid water with a 2.5 pH. This water is known to disinfect, kill viruses and bacteria. Listen to the Street 919 FM with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday from 11:05 a.m. to noon and every Wednesday from 8:05 p.m. to 9 p.m. as he talks to you weekly about how to improve your quality of life through purifying and drinking water. For more information, call or WhatsApp Pastor John at 516-286-7079. Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
This is Wayne Delamore, Head Consultant and Director of Natural Health Solution. With over 15 years of experience in clinical nutrition and microscopy, we specialize in early detection and prevention. We incorporate evidence-based nutrition and science-driven analysis. Tune in to our educational program every Wednesday at 9:05 to 9:55 a.m. right here on the Street 91.9 FM. For appointments, call 222-2189 or 304-5816. At Natural Health Solutions, we offer a natural solution to healthy living.
We know you're tired of the old talk. Time for the facts to speak for themselves. Now you decide who really has the bigger, faster mobile network. Digicel's won the Speed Test Awards 2 years in a row with the widest coverage map in the country. See for yourself. Download Ookla and put Digicel to the LTE speed test and compare our coverage. We're not afraid to be honest. And that's real talk. Make the switch today. Digicel, the bigger, better, faster network.
Levette HFP Spa introduces Levette Fit 360 Studio. We now offer static contraction training that studies show is twice as effective at increasing bone density than bone anabolic drugs. In less than 10 minutes, the 1-rep gym workout gets you 10% stronger each session, and you rest more the stronger you get. Eventually, you only work out once every 3 months and continue to see gains in strength and bone density. The future of fitness is here. Get fit, stay fit. Levette. Call now, 674-5015 and get your first workout free.
Come talk with us. Real issues, hard talk, real talk on the street 919 FM.
News from the street 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. I am Sharon Felix, and this is our 6 a.m. headlines on the street at 919 FM. In the headlines, Watson Drew criticizes Dr. Rowley's criticism of public servants' alleged abuse of rotational work. Soldiers arrested for illegal arms and ammunition in Bartaria. Overseas, Guyana reopens airport today. And those were the morning's headlines, courtesy Green Dot Limited. Our major newscast comes up at 7. I am Sharon Felix. Good morning.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com. News from the street. News from the street.
All right, so Trinidad Tobago and the World by extension, we are back. I want to again say good morning to all our listeners and our viewers. Remember, you can see us live in studio on Facebook, the Street 919 FM Facebook page, and on YouTube, you can see us on Street live stream. All right? So, Trinidad and Tobago, it's Monday. And yesterday, but I'm not sure if Dominic is going to come. I hope the current comes back. So if it's back, we will see Dominic coming back in. But yesterday, we started to discuss, we touched a bit on the budget, and a lot of people, like myself, when the budget is ready, you know, I wait to skim off what we need to hear. Some of the things I do understand, but say what? So yesterday Dominic was here and he gave us a good analogy of a number of things. But not moving away from speaking about the behavior of some of our MPs and senators in the parliament and how they behave, and apparently they don't understand the oath of office that they take. I'm hoping that Mr. Chance is up, because I want him to call in and deal with a matter. I don't understand some people, or they don't understand when the politics and the politicking is over, we have a country to run. So we continue with our childish behavior. And that's why I continue to say everything we run to the Facebook, everything we run to Instagram, everything we run to Twitter, everything. Just now, all you go pop all yourself in bed with all your husband, and all you pop all yourself in the bathroom. Is everything? Is not everything had to go there? I don't know. So sometimes I ask people to call in because I don't want to overstep my bounds, because I know I will say some things that will get me in trouble. I know that. So while we want to deal with that, I too want to deal with Duke slams the Prime Minister for criticizing public servants. What do you call criticism? What is criticizing someone? What did the Prime Minister say that is so wrong? When some of these same public servants just complain about other persons who are not pulling their weight. Let's be honest and real here. We have excellent public servants who go above board in their workplace, and we just have some who do pull the weight, they're not interested. So the ones who doing the work, they're overloaded. Let's be real now. So careless, irresponsible, and ill-informed is how the Public Service Association, PSA President Watson Duke, has described the Prime Minister's criticism of public servants. On Saturday, during the news conference at the Diplomatic Center in St. Anne's, Dr. Rowley said, public servants were abusing the rotation system put in place to limit movement amid the pandemic, resulting in reduced efficiency in the public service. He warned that if they fail to report for duty on the days they are required to be at work, they would not be paid. What is wrong with that? These comments did not sit well with the head of the PSA. Which head of which PSA? PSA have a head? It have an interim head? It have a head? Or the elections are about to take place? And therefore, he took to Facebook Live yesterday, where he questioned the Prime Minister on where or who he received such a report from, and who stated that the management controlling the staff is weak. Duke said his statement signaled his intention of trying to privatize the public service sector. Dr. Rowley is paving the way to privatize the public service. He is already talking about privatizing the Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authority, the Board of Inland Revenue, Customs and Excise, and as civil service organizations. That's what he's saying. They are civil service organizations. He wants to privatize that and place it into a position to give his friends from the West or wherever they come from. Duke also slams the Prime Minister for indicating that the public servant would not be paid if they don't show up for work, claiming that such threat was illegal. He quoted the civil service regulations that made provisions for dealing with workers who are frequently absent from work. Every employee has a right to provide a reasonable excuse for not being present at work, and nothing is wrong with that. That is the law. Nobody can deduct or stop your pay. It is wrong. What they can do is to write you to explain your absenteeism if a reason was not presented or for being late. The PSA had called on workers to stay home and stated that COVID-19 placed parents in a difficult position to care for their children and perform their duties at their jobs. They are forcing children to stay home now, and you as a parent must leave your child to come and sit down in a place where they are paying you a 2013 salary and forcing you to. That is craziness, he said. Only hear what I just read? What's in joking and no shame? 2013 salary. I knew that the first person would have jumped out is Watson Duke. I knew that. But I want to remind them that, truth be told, the same set of public servants, some of them complain about the absenteeism. So I don't know what you're trying to do, because it's elections. You're trying to jump out to play. You're being passionate with people. But let us be honest. I know I wouldn't be liked this morning, and I am not interested in that. We have a country to run. We want service. Let me tell all of this. And you know what has really hurt me too? Sometimes these senior citizens go into that social welfare office, and the treatment that is meted out to them, I'm sure they will call in this morning to talk about it. They treat them sometimes. They have to sit down there for hours. They want to reach early, and they have to sit down there for hours and telling me that today is not the day for the person who is representing this area. So because it's not the day, you don't come to work when it's not your day. For too long, we're sweeping this under the carpet and everybody afraid to deal with it. But it's affecting us. When you go to do your business, you leave home early to go and do some business, you can't get through. Because when you go, this one who had to sign income, this one who had to dig this one income, this one who in charge of this income. And when you talk about it, you will be attacked. I want to hear from you, the people, this morning. I find I just talk too much, and it's look as though it's I criticizing too, and I joining in sync with the Prime Minister and wherever. I want to hear from you, all callers, whether you're for or against. You could call and chastise me in a nice way, and let us have a dialogue, and you tell me, so I could understand and change my tongue if I'm wrong. Numbers are 342-0081, 466-5391, and our overseas line is 718-874-3860. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Sharon. Morning, friend.
Good morning.
Sharon, since 2014, I went to Pune. I went there twice and never get a proper service. I never went back. And I hope any of them say that God bless you. Don't try to be good. But that lady who deal with me there, and then I prayed to say, Indian lady, she was kind of rough, and like if it's her money she paid with, and that was the case, I never went back. Damn her, I'm gone.
Caller, good morning.
Hi, morning, Miss Felix.
Morning, Jenny.
Hi, morning, Bruce. If you're listening, morning to 91.9 male and female warriors, our guru, Mr. Chance, Mother Turner, Puna, and Stephen, all our Gondal girls, I get two aunties, Auntie Irma and Auntie Francine. Good morning, darling.
Pleasant morning, Sharon. This is engine number 911.
Hold on, ping, engine number 9, hold on.
Gaslighting is a common technique of abusers, dictators, narcissists, and cult leaders. Watson Joe should be the last person to talk about we on 2013 salary. It's his failure, his weakness, and being a bad leader why we in this state from 2013 to now haven't gotten an increase in salary as public officers. PSA, led by Watson Joe, gets the blame for some of the failures in the public service because we have a weak leader, a weak PSA, where people just laugh at us now. The industrial court does laugh at we losing all the cases. They're coming to do an industrial relation issue. Workers not interested, they don't care. PSA is a joke under Watson Joe. Who is a joke? So, face reality, Watson Joe. PSA has failed for the last 10 years under you and public officer in the state we are in because of your weak and bad leadership. Have a blessed day, Ms. Felix. I go.
Thank you very much. You ain't no shame to come here, let people take things from your Facebook page and report on newspaper. You ain't no shame for that? Caller, good morning.
Pleasant morning again, Sharon. This is engine number 911.
Talk to me.
Yeah, we're going, Sharon. Sharon, I went in the hospital Saturday and I barely get disturbed. You know, a lady who was ill. 72 hours, that woman in her bed from same Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And you know what it is? Now, you cannot blame the doctors if they have much bed inside. From the time you leave the operation room, number one, your doctors and them just have to protect yourself because you can't discharge yourself with IV and all kind of thing on you. Sometimes you get vexed. Sometimes you do the blood just coming back down all 7 hours. Sometimes it is since 10 o'clock in the morning. Not until about approximately about 8, 9 o'clock in the night. That's the time you get back a result from the blood. And this woman sit down there whole day, Friday, whole day, Saturday. And up to now, they cannot get a bed for that woman. I mean, you say, after all, she sit down, she asking, she want to lie down, no bed until the only time they can get bed inside it is when somebody get discharged or somebody permanent first for permanent. That is close permanent. Anyhow, Sharon, the next thing I want to encourage people to do this thing, you see my Prime Minister, Dr. Pilori, he know what it is he doing, and people cannot object where people say anything. The country running smooth and everything looking legit. I look on and look and listening. Have a blessed morning.
Thank you very much. The lines are open. People call, wake up your neighbor, your cousin, your sister, call them, we talking. Don't wait till I go on and talk behind my back. Call now, let us have a discussion. The ball in your court. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, my darling daughter.
Oh, Mr. Chancey Wancy, how are you?
Yeah, well, I will talk about this topic and I will come back later twice today because I have to talk about that lady. But
No,
I
want you to talk. Take your time and talk. It's okay.
Yeah, but let me talk about this. Listen, look at your side. Right between the Prime Minister on this one. Look at your side. Right by you, right by your left side and your right side are supporting the Prime Minister. You know, I myself listen to what you do. 2 o'clock in the morning, I just be looking at the thing and I say, well, what is this? I want to tell public servants. I want to tell public servants, you all have been home for a significant part of this year and getting your full salary. A significant part of this year you are at home. Not because of your fault, but of course we have a world health issue. But no consideration. The Prime Minister said it very clearly that no one salary the public service will be touched. And despite that, we are at home all the time. And I agree with the Prime Minister. You all have to work. You all cannot abuse the system. Yes, there are protocols and procedures in place. But as Prime Minister, he could make a comment on that. Because at the end of the day, the productivity in the public service will determine how you will achieve the things as Prime Minister he has set out to achieve. So he must speak about it. He has remained with his fingers on his lips. No, he is not disregarding all the principles and protocols that are enshrined in the Constitution, which I too am aware of, and the regulations and so on. But as Prime Minister, he has to take a note of that. Remember what he said? He will monitor the conduct and performance of his ministers, and certainly he has to do so with permanent secretaries and head of departments. You must do that. And so as I support the Prime Minister, you must make a call for that. Because the business of the people of Trinidad and Tobago cannot run flat while you totally abuse the system. And I want to join you as well with respect to the senior citizens. Only last night, I completed a letter on behalf of a senior citizen, writing to Ms. Donna Cox, the new Minister of Social Development and Family Affairs, complaining how depressed and distressed a senior citizen is. After 1 year and 10 months, not an official response on his request to receive senior citizens pension. 1 year and 10 months. He has been in the office, to the office, in the office, to the office. People visited, he had home visits, and I know what I'm talking about. And after 1 year and 10 months, this man has not had the courtesy of an official response, and he hung out to dry. What is that? So, Ms. Donna Cox, you will get a letter, not from me, but I've penned that letter on behalf of a senior citizen who is seeking your intervention in this matter. That senior citizen is disgusted, depressed. Yes, because of the tardiness of public servants who work in social welfare. And I know it because I worked there for a while in my public service. There's tardiness there. And they must buck up, just like the other public servants in other spheres. They must buck up and stand up, because that is what we want. Because I know many of you are concerned about the digital transformation. Because, technology is going to replace a number of the jobs. So you have time to work now and you have time to retool yourself. Because we have to make sure that we get productivity in Trinidad and Tobago. So Prime Minister, at your right side, Sharon is there, at your left side, I am there. And I don't know who else will join us. I think I heard Sister Jenny. I didn't hear all of what you said. But I support the Prime Minister this morning on the tardiness of the public servants. And if you give me the opportunity, let me say it one time, you give me one blast, because, as a senior citizen, not take me one shot and go.
Go right ahead.
Yes. I want to talk about, the next thing quickly before I go to Madam Opposition Leader, because I'm waiting some days to talk about that. I have it in the craw. See? Before I do that, I want to talk to government people, the government members on the bench. I want to talk with them too. Don't feel it's only the opposition are looking at. I have to look at the government members too. Just as the Prime Minister said, he'll follow them. As a citizen and a supporter of the government, I follow them too. Let me tell you what I found. I have found that during this debate, while many of the government members are speaking, I don't know if the speaker told them they must not give a lofty applause when their members speak. I find the pulmonary that soft. It lacks oomph. No enthusiasm. After well, okay, we do that. No. We out here support you. And when members of the government stand up and make substantial contributions and make good points, we want to hear you rap the glass and sound as though you're excited about it. Because whatever the opposition say, come over they say it. They could say anything. Like the fellow from Kumoto Manzalina, he said absolutely nothing and they applaud him throughout the whole thing. The opposition was there, giving him support while he was making his maiden contribution. Remember for Kumoto Manzalina, making his maiden contribution. What happened when Brian Manning, Honorable Brian Manning, Minister in the Ministry of Finance, and the Honorable Lisa Morris Julian, Minister in the Ministry of Education, were making their maiden contributions? A weak, lacking in oomph applause they got. At times, the young people, the young members of Parliament, paused, waiting for a little applause from you all. Nothing came. So they have to go through their whole contribution. At the end, you give them an applause. They need support during it as well. Many of them made some nice points, and you see the pause waiting and say, I got nothing. So come on, members of the government, give applause. When Minister Darkoff spoke of all the work done by my member of Parliament, Ms. Camille Robinson-Regis, with respect to social development, the millions and billions of dollars spent by this government in grants, you all were giving an applause as though it is nothing. Come on, you got to do better than that. So I thought I would say that about you. And let me make the next point is I want to tell the media. And I'm disappointed in Ria Tate this morning. As a lady has always followed. Why you following Anna Ramdas? Why you following Anna Ramdas and she make put up a story where concessions are only ministers. So, Myron, let me tell you something. You should know that. You're an experienced media person. There's something called the Salary Review Commission. They treat with concessions and salaries of officers. And not only ministers get these tax concessions. As a traveling public officer, I got it for years. When I have to buy my car. Pause. For years I got it, and several traveling public officers myself, we got. You know why? Because that is part of the terms and conditions of our service. And we didn't give that. That was done through the Salary Reviews Commission. We didn't give ourselves that. So come on, don't make that mistake again. That those things are a package. Those things are made to motivate and encourage people to want to be in those offices. If you don't put something there, a good package, you think they'll come into that just so? Because there are several opportunities outside. You want good people, you have to give them a good package. And that's what why you're giving it. So I want to thank you, Sharon, for giving me to talk with that. So we are just give you a blight. 900 persons, according to the Salary Review Commission. Days now want to tell them that 900 people, including traveling officers, receive that tax concession that they get. No, a number of other concessions, house allowance. When I was there, they used to get sea blast allowance whenever I go in the areas where in those days cars used to be impacted on by the salt, and you get a range of allowances. They didn't get them themselves. That was done to the Salary Reviews Commission. They are authorized, legal terms and conditions of service. They're thieving nothing. So when they try to put up people on the papers that do it, they're thieving nothing. They authorized, certified, off on the table. Everybody know it. You could read it anywhere if you go to the thing. It's on the table, nothing below the table. Because it's below the table I want to deal with. And that's where I'm coming with Kamala now. She's talking about on the table business, but she's leaving off the below the table, the kickback. You know, she's doing that. But before, let me just ask Mrs. Kamala Prasad Biswas or something this morning. Madam, didn't you not know that you had 3 hours and 3 minutes to respond to the Minister of Finance? You knew that in advance. And when I listened to the minister, because you know, as Sharon say, I have plenty patience and my attention span is good. I don't know if it's because I have senior citizens, but I was listening to everything. And let me tell you, when I was a public officer, I had to go to the parliament, you know, to listen, to be able to write responses for the ministers where I served, you know. So I like that. So I listened to the decision by my member of parliament, who get jealous, Sharon, the leader of government business, when she said it was agreed upon that the response to the budget will have 3 hours and 3 minutes. And indeed, when before the opposition leader spoke, the speaker reminded her, Madam, you have 3 hours and 3 minutes. But people, the opposition leader started at 10 a.m. 3 hours and 3 minutes after 10 a.m. is 3 minutes past 1. You know, I'm not like our boy Dominic. I don't have a big thing in maths, but I do a little thing, you know, the job. I had to do mathematics, I had to do a little economics, I had to do something. I have right as Dominic, but I understand figures too, you know, madam. You know, so if you start at 10, you're supposed to, and that's 3 hours and 3 minutes, you're supposed to finish at 3 minutes past 1. People of Trinidad and Tobago, I timed the lady. The lady started at 10. At 11:02, she asked the speaker, Madam, how much time I have to finish? Madam, you just start. So what? So you're tired already, madam? After 1 hour and 2 minutes, you tired. You so tired after what? You had, madam, and you know what? The speaker was so smart. Madam speaker, go to the head of the class, please. You know what she said? She asked her how much more time I have. Here the speaker's response. Madam, you are due to finish at 3 minutes past 1. Well, you have a mathematical calculation to work out that. She's still telling you the same thing. Because, like, you don't understand. Is it, Miss Felix? Is it? I'm getting a little problems. Are you hearing me, Miss Felix?
Yes, sir, I'm hearing you.
I don't know. I'm getting a little problem here, this phone. I don't know, getting a little crack up. But anyway, if I have to stop, I'll have to go to the next one. Then let me continue, right? Yes. And let me come now to the substance of what you're saying. I want to tell you right away, madam, that I reject totally, fully, comprehensively all the proposals you make. But the one pertaining to the reduction of the concession, and particularly the one pertaining to a 5% cut in salary. I reject that. That is just a throw something in the sand to look for some kind of headline. I, as a citizen, I reject.
Oh, Lord. Mr. Chance? Oh, you have to call me back. Caller, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Yes. I went to Montreal on Friday morning to collect a medical report. That was upstairs the radiology section. Well, I went to an area in the northern side and I directed to the booth.
Caller?
Yes.
I am hearing you very muffled.
Very muffled? All right. I wonder what... Let me try. All right. You hearing me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yes. Friday morning, I went to Mount Hope Hospital. And I went to collect a medical report. Well, I was directed to the booth on the upstairs on the radiology section. When I got to the booth, I saw two ladies in the booth. It was a fairly big booth. One in front and the other one to the back of the booth. The one to the back was on the phone, while the one to the front was attending to people in the front. So I went to the back now to get some information as to the proper location. I stood up there for about 5 minutes and I was looking at the lady. She saw me. She failed to recognize me, but nevertheless, I wait until she came off the phone. When the lady came off the phone, she came outside and she going her way. I say, hello, hello, hello. The lady never looked back. Never looked back, to recognize me or anything like that. She go on her way, and that was the attitude of that lady. And I wish something could be done about that. But generally, in the casualty department, because I was there, the doctors and nurses and all the staff and things, I find them to be working hard with the limited resources they have. I would like to commend the working staff. Good?
Thank you very much.
Yes. So
thank you so kindly.
That's the problem.
Thank you. Caller, good morning.
Morning to you, Miss Sharon.
Good morning, Angie.
And to everyone else. Miss Sharon, as an individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you apply, well, we're speaking of the public service here. When you apply for that job, right, you agreed to the terms and conditions. All right?
You do?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You just go and say, I want a job. And they give you a job. You agree. Your working hours, 8 to 4:15. You agree to whatever your job specs entail. Therefore, it is your personal responsibility to do your duty honestly. All right? A fair day's work for a fair day's pay. So if the government decide now, all right, when you come to work you come in 9 in the morning, you have to sit down, have breakfast, go by the bathroom, sit down, talk. When you're watching the clock, by 10 to 12, you go on, you come. And if they decide to watch you and decide, okay, you will be paid for whatever hours, plenty will go home without money. And I kind of disagree with blaming management. I'll blame them partially because when they do this nonsense, warn them, write them up, and when it reaches start to count the hours, and at the end of the day, pay them for whatever hours they work instead of covering. But why you want to have somebody with a big stick over your back? It is your responsibility. You went for the job. You agreed. So why people have to come over your back? to do this nonsense. People need to get it right. They don't, you know why this does be touchy for me? Because I was a public servant, and it don't be fair to me. Because anybody will tell you, before they stand up, I on work. I'm sitting down there until it's time for me to go home. People coming and telling you good morning, and they're telling you bye-bye.
Goodbye.
And if for some reason you say, okay, let me step out, and you take her 5 minutes, they're watching. It's 5 minutes, it's more than 5 minutes, she gone. It's not fair. And I ain't going to blame nobody. It is your personal responsibility to do what is the right thing. That is your bread and butter. Start writing, notifying them you will how many hours late this month and accumulate it. At the end of the month, take out the bloody pay. And the nonsense will stop. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Lady Sharon. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
You boy right here, always listening, hanging on with you all.
Excellent.
Lady Sharon,
yeah.
I want to compliment Mr. Chance this morning for warning some of our legislators. When they come up to deliver, man, you have to deliver something, man. Let me feel good when you bringing across your job, man, your authority. Don't sit down there and, like, it's a little ride we going on. I want to hear you. That is number one. Number two, Lady Sharon, I am proud as a Trinidadian to leave the job in Trinidad and Tobago, travel outside and come back here. Sharon, not one day in my life. I have that on document. I have never reached to work late in Trinidad and Tobago, neither outside. Neither I've never taken a day off without reason. I never did that. Not even sick leave. I had sick leave pile up there that I never took. And I took that guide from my father who used to work department. He was in charge of building Diego Martin Bridge, El Dorado, all these places. You hear? And that fella used to go to work from 3 in the morning. He leave to reach for 7. And you always say, boy, don't miss a day from the work. You see and go. And that is what these workers have to do in order for Trinidad and Tobago to progress. In Canada, you can't stay home a half day. If you go the next day, your work gone. You hear what I tell you? Because that is my experience with them French fellas and them for that fall in love with Trinidadian because we uphold something that they never see. We used to come to work on time and every day, whether snow, no, every time you could stay home as if snow is a disaster in Montreal, they tell you don't come. But you can't sit down here and tell me that because the corona thing, you have to work with a sheet. You have to pull in for this one and you tell me that you want to stay home. Eh? You can't do that. This is the only way a country does make progress. You have to come out and work. Love your work, what you're doing. And bring the country forward. Let us move a step above. Don't sit down home and take it. And the head of that department, I blame the head of the department too, you know. Because I work under Joe Darcy on the port. These are the fellas that I work under. Kerry Young Singh, Sanka and these fellas. These fellas, you have to listen to what they say. And when they put work outside, you have to come and do it. And the love was there. Because we love each other. We work for the port and we work for them. And for Trinidad and Tobago, not the students who are going on. So the Prime Minister right to tell them that and let them come out and work honestly for their money. Honest they pay, honest they work. By the sweat of your brow, you will eat bread. Have a nice day, Lady Sharon, and your listeners. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay. You know, all is so simple. Just do what you have to do. Simple as that. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Sharon Felix.
Good morning. How are you today?
Right, Mr. Bruce Wayne, loyal listeners of call and callers of 91.9 Titans of Democracy. You know, the University of 91.9 listeners. Ms. Felix, this morning I want to congratulate the Prime Minister. You see, people taking advantage of the COVID. That is why we want the spread to reach down to 20, and they still say, nah, we can leave it to chapters and do what we want. Please, Doctor, only be careful with what you're listening to. let us carry these numbers down. Because if the next 2 weeks you hear it reach back up to 100, what they will do? You guys are saying here? So let me be careful in what we're doing concerning opening back up the economy. Make sure that we have these things right and it's on the right track, because going back up is not in my category. It's down we going, and let us keep on carrying this COVID-19 down. Mr. Chance, you're correct, you know. Ms. Bissessa, since 20 years, you're always saying it's not the COVID, it was before COVID and this and that before. Yes, it was before COVID. Since 2015, this Prime Minister and his government have been dealing with a difficult situation that you left. That you left, we're trying to clean it up. And we're cleaning it up. You don't understand that, miss? Well, listen good. What this government is doing right now is correct, but as I share, let us take the time and watch how long it will proceed for. Mr. Watson Duke, please leave the public servants alone. If you have a work and your workers ain't coming to work and you paying them, you go ahead and do that.
But caller, wait. Ask his workers in the office of the PSA to talk.
Well, if they talk, they get fired, you know.
It's true. I'm sorry, I don't remember that.
Because remember, Saunders and them had also go to court because he run them out. Kick all of them out from in the PSA, if he was watching you. So, Mr. Watson Duke, I want you, before you call that election, give our auditor just last year, 2019, where do the monies that you collect? Because, Ms. Felix, if you have 10,000 public servants paying $100 a month, you was watching you, like $12 million. You was watching you? What you're doing with the money, Mr. Duke, what you're really doing, give an audit of your stewardship. And I just telling you for last year, from the time you pick up office till now, they didn't have a general council meeting. You didn't have a membership meeting. How much members you really have? You understand? Do these things first before you criticize my Prime Minister and what he is doing. And to the public officers, please provide the best service that you can on the day that you're working. Please. We'll be a better nation. And the deficit, that will be wiped out, because production leads to excellence, progress. It leads to prosperity. Thank you very much. I could say more, I know, Ms. Wicked, but thank you very much.
Thank you very much, caller. All right, so it's 6:47 a.m. Mr. Chance, I see you get back in.
Yes, I have to make just now there. I know what happened. Different parts, and then with this phone, I was using this cell. Now I have to come back to my landline. Let me come back. Very quickly, I want to finish this part of the 5% cut, because I want to talk to the people about this headline where you get the impression that the government ministers should take a 5% cut. I reject that. I say no. We in Trinidad and Tobago believe that politicians are bubblies or what? Yeah, we must just pay them, small change, and expect they must be available to us. Are you hearing me, Ms. Felix?
I'm hearing you, Mr. Chance. Go right ahead.
Right. We must expect to pay them peanuts. Yeah? Everything. The minister do that. I can't find the minister where he is every 24 hours at a time. Right? But we want to get paid them peanuts? No. They want to compare Singapore and those places. They are well paid. But you know what? If you thief and if you get involved in bubble, they lock you up. And you see, they want you to pay the money on top the table. The authorized money. As one caller said just now,
the money for your terms and condition of service that you're signed in for. That's the authorized legal money. The money they frown upon is the money that thief, is the money that bubble and fraud and corruption. So my Prime Minister, I know you probably will respond on that. I reject that, taking any 5% cut. And besides that, let me tell you people of Trinidad and Tobago what that 5% cut is. Now, normally, this is not no private information, you know. A minister on an average receives $40,000 a month. 5% of $40,000 a month is 1/20th. 1/20th is $2,000 a month. And 18 of them is ministers, is $36,000 for 1 year. And $36,000 for $36,000 for 1 month. And $432,000 for 1 year. That is peanuts. You talking about we want to save money, we want to increase our revenue, and we asking our ministers to do that. We do not have to do that, people. To save $432,000, we do not have to ask our ministers to live on crumbs. Let me tell you what we have to do. And that is what the opposition leader are telling you. We're not going after the pennies. We're going after the dollars. We don't want to be penny wise and pound foolish. Let me tell you what we're going after. We want all the members of the opposition, when the government bring the bill to deal with the Revenue Authority, we want them, when they call Mr. David Lee, yes. Ms. Kamla Prasad, the sister, yes. We want all of them to say yes. And you know, if all of them say yes, it will only take about 3 minutes. And you know what will happen when all of them say yes about that? According to the IMF, not Neville Chance, according to the IMF, if we do like 60 countries in the world, if we do like Jamaica, Guyana, and Barbados, and institute a revenue authority, we will increase our revenue stream by $15 billion. You hear me, people? Now, because of COVID, I, on my own, me and no economist, I say, well, I'm going to reduce it to $5 billion. So it takes 3 minutes for all of them to say yes, and that bill to pass, and the people of Trinidad and Tobago will be receiving $5 billion extra. So you think we want to run down $432,000? When we have $5 billion, all you have to do is to say yes. Madam, it will take us the same 3 or 5 minutes. If you say yes to the property tax bill, we're losing $200 million a year for that. And if you multiply that by 5, it's $1 billion we're losing. If you say yes for that, you see how much money we're getting. And if you say yes for the gaming bill, which is a $16 billion industry, we could get $500 million in tax. You see how much money we're getting? So why are we running down the pennies? Why are we running down the minister and then for the $2,000 each? When there are money we could get, legal, authorized money. And that is why she's hiding behind that. She's protecting certain people and trying to go after our ministers. Leave our ministers alone. Let them serve for the 5 years and get the salary that they deserve and they authorize on the table. We want to stop those who getting money below the table. We want to stop those who getting money at the side. We want to stop those who getting money in bubble. And that is why we do not expect that you will interfere with the political side. What we will do, we chasing down those, like what I talked about just down there. We want those bills passed so we can get a better revenue stream. The problem in Trinidad and Tobago is revenue stream, not the concessions and not the salaries of ministers. Thank you very much, Ms. Felix, for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. Well received. Well received. And with that, guys, we have to go to the ads at this time, and then we have to go to the newscast at 7. Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. I don't think I could have said it better than that. You got it in a nutshell this morning. So don't shift your dial. We'll be right back.
We know the streets because we talk to the streets.
Come talk with us on the Street 919 FM.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune into 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classics.
It's a true Trini Christmas
on the Street 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
Right now I'm feeling nice, so nice. Hey, value optical be nice. Yeah, caring for your eyes. You're sure to see real nice, whoa. Yeah, we have the best price and some brands for your eyes. You sure to look real nice, whoa.
Yo, this is Vikash for Value Optical, caring for your eyes. Check us out today.
Tune into the Street 919 FM from 8:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. from Sunday 18th October for the program God's Last Warning Message with the Gospel of the Bones Ministry. Hosea chapter 4 says, "Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel, for the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood." Remember, 8:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. from Sunday 18th October for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry. Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
every Saturday till Christmas. Join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction.
Myron
You could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go and parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the parang twang to be in the parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube. Tune in with us and be a part of these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
Hold me through the night. Hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me, God, this the balance wheel. Bang! What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer Stage, 8 p.m. 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze up fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iwer TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. You know, recommend this like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But I'm going to tell you something. Look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss the Iwer Stage. Get ready, get ready. Get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord. Amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Yeah.
Hey, one
partner. Long time no see.
Yeah, but why see Wi-Fi password, boy?
You serious? Don't be a Wi-Fly. Get the never ask for another Wi-Fi passcode again experience from Digicel. You asked for it. Now here it is. Sign up today. Forget about it and enjoy unlimited data for 30 days. No contracts, no surprise charges. New Freedom prepaid 30-day plans. Only from Digicel.
Every child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Olive Rest Club, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:50. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
But wait, who's sending me this text? Hurricane warning, be prepared? Denzel, stop washing the car! A hurricane coming!
Mona, calm down. We just need to prepare. We must stock batteries and candles and charge our emergency lights in case we lose power.
That means we have to arrange a backup supply for Daddy respirator.
Yes, and before the storm hits, we must unplug all our electrical equipment. If we need to evacuate, remember to shut off the electricity at the main panel.
Yes, because you know here there's flood. Come. Let us move the appliances upstairs. Come.
Us? Okay.
Wait! Denzel, don't unplug them thing with your wet hand. Yourself.
Yes, Mona.
This hurricane season, when preparing for an emergency, don't forget your electricity. TNTech, the power to make it work.
Come talk with us. Realest news, hard talk, real talk on the street, 919 FM.
News from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. I am Sharon Felix, and this is our 7 a.m. major newscast on the street at 919 FM. In the headlines, Watson Duke criticizes Dr. Rowley's criticism of public servants' alleged abuse of rotational work. Soldiers arrested for illegal arms and ammunition in Barataria. Overseas, Ghana reopens airports today. And now for the details. In a Facebook post on Sunday morning, President of the Public Service Association, Watson Duke, decried Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley's criticism of public servants. During his updating of the COVID-19 health restrictions, Dr. Rowley stated that public servants were abusing the COVID-19 measures that allowed work on a rotational basis and were ducking work. Mr. Dukes shot back by describing the Prime Minister's comments as careless, irresponsible, and ill-informed. The PSA president added that the statement reflected his constant gripe and attack on the public service and called on him to present a report to support his accusations. Mr. Duke also believed that Dr. Rowley's statements showed his intentions to trying to privatize the public service sector. In other news, in his address to the nation on Saturday, in respect to the COVID-19 health restrictions, the Prime Minister announced that as of today, gathering of up to 10 people is allowed. Funerals can now have up to 20 persons, and that there will be an increase in flights between Trinidad and Tobago. Despite the ease in some restrictions, many of the other remains the same. Beaches, gyms, and churches will remain closed. In-house dining and contact sports remain suspended as well. The Prime Minister will address the nation next on October 24th on an update on the restrictions. The last update from the Ministry of Health on Sunday afternoon indicated that there were 58 new positive cases of COVID-19 in the country. No additional deaths were recorded, keeping the number of deaths at 90. There are currently 1,753 total active cases in Trinidad and Tobago. Also in the news, 2 soldiers aged 37 and 39 were arrested on Saturday after they were held with illegal guns and ammunition. Officers of the Northeastern Division Task Force conducted a search at a house at Councilman Circular, Upper 7th Avenue in Malik. There they discovered 2 Glock 17 pistols with automatic selectors, 1 homemade shotgun, 3 rifle magazines, 34 rounds of 5.56 ammunition, 20 rounds of .9mm ammunition, and 3 ski masks. They managed to connect the items to the military men. And now for a look at overseas news. Guyana is the latest CARICOM nation allowed to travel through its borders. Both the Eugene F. Correa and the Chedi Jagan International Airports will commence with commercial flights from today. Public Works Minister in Guyana, Joan Edgill, stated last week that persons desirous of entering the country will be required to present a negative COVID-19 PCR test on arrival, which was taken at least 7 days prior to travel. However, only those with results less than 3 days old will be allowed to bypass the second test at the airport. Previously, both airports were only open to cargo flights, repatriation, medical evacuation, and special authorized flights. And now for a look at our weather. For the period today until midnight, Trinidad, Tobago and the remainder of the Lesser Antilles, partly cloudy conditions with a few scattered showers and a medium chance 60% of a heavy shower thunderstorm mainly during the morning, early afternoon. Mostly settled afternoon despite a few lingering showers, fair night. Gusty winds and street flash flooding may be expected in heavy downpours. Sea slight to moderate, waves up to 1.5 meter in open waters, near calm in sheltered areas. It is currently 31 degrees Celsius in Pianco and 31 degrees Celsius in Crown Point. And here's a recap of our headlines. Watson Duke criticizes Dr. Rowley's criticism of public servants' alleged abuse of rotational work. Soldiers arrested for illegal arms and ammunition in Bartaria. Overseas, Guyana reopens airports today. You just heard our 7 a.m. national newscast on the street at 919 FM. Stay tuned for Tobago News at 9. I am Sharon Felix. Do have a good morning, Trinidad and Tobago.
From the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Right, so Trinidad and Tobago, that was on News at 7. And of course, we want to go back to taking our calls. And before we do that, let me just say to you this morning, give your eyes a more comfortable life. Give them transition lenses from Value Optical. With transition lenses, your eyes are always protected. 100% from UV rays, plus they have the added protection against the dangers from blue light and the glare. Transition lens adapt to changing light, so your eyes have maximum comfort indoors and outdoors, no matter the time of the day. And now you have 4 new colors to choose from. So express your style. Ask for transition lens at Value Optical, caring for your eyes. So guys, we're going back to the lines and take your calls. 342-0081, 466-5391, or 718-874-3860. And Mr. Chance would have set the trend this morning for discussions. And of course, we're discussing the public servants. We discussed the behavior of people in the parliament, the MPs and the so on. We discussed many things. Mr. Chance touched on plenty things this morning, you know. I hope you didn't just get up and you was tuning a long time. And we're going back to the lines and to continue our discussions this morning. And we're also talking about the PSA elections coming up. Yes, we're talking about that. So, caller, good morning.
Morning, Mr. Felix.
Good morning.
Mr. Felix, you know that people in this country looking for more money than a prime minister in this country.
Yeah.
People feel a prime minister and president salary is a big salary, you know. That was going on with a lot of them in this country, you know, so they have no respect. You understand? And as an opposition leader, you know what a prime minister works for and what a lot of people work for in this country. And your behavior and what you encourage is the wrong thing. And the debate, in the debate, I thought it was we had an election campaign was going on with the opposition. They wasn't debating nothing. What's the Njuka election going on? And I thought she had an election. I thought we was in election fever because everything is about what the leader do and what the leader this and the leader that, and not debating exactly what the budget having it. They was just off track. That whole opposition section, they off track, and by now you're bringing some new people. I thought by now they'll be learning to do things the right way, but they continue with the foolishness. But once you have somebody on top like that, we expect. You understand? The country is under pressure. There's a certain decision how to be made. The man didn't make no tough decisions, you know. You try to understand and stay within the budget to help the poor people in this country. But you talking about poor. You poor, have a blessed day. You better, when property tax come, declare all what is all your own and pay all the property tax to everything all your own. So we could know all what they own and all they have. By the way, how Christian going, all right?
Caller, good morning. Thank you very much, caller. Carol, morning.
Good morning to you, Sharon.
Good morning.
Sharon, I want to agree with Angie and Mr. Chance and everybody who made what they have noticed about public servants. Let me tell you, a Calypsonian captures everything that they experience in Calypso. Sexy Susie, wife of deceased Dennis Hall Spangalang, called social welfare healthier. Because when she went to get service, it was so poor. And if you by chance were able to pull that Calypso, you would see what happens. I have family members who were supposed to collect this grant, right? And up to this day of our Lord, they have not been able to get that grant. They give you a telephone number to call. And when you call, none of those public servants have the temerity and the good customer service to pick up the phone and answer it. You call licensing office, all these ministries, they treat the public like they're like nobody. You go in there physically to attend and do business, they ignore you. And as one gentleman says, when he went in and this public officer was on the phone and he waited, she finished, she walked off. He tried to get her attention. He paid, she paid him no mind. And that is the behavior of public officers. They don't know about customer service. Let me tell you, I worked in the private sector, private public, and I could tell you, you all need proper customer service, how to deal with the public. And when you ask,
girl, I say,
I'm telling you, they treat you like dirt. We the people, and taxpayers' money, our taxpayers' money, paying them. So the Prime Minister is correct. Well, don't ask about being able to stay home with the COVID-19. Man, they're making mincemeat. One of them told my son, who taught him, right? Different subjects. He said, listen, we stayed home, you know. We getting paid to stay home. They're staying home. They're abusing it. The Prime Minister is right. So Mr. Watson Duke to come out and talk nonsense. It's people like you encouraging the behavior. Instead of pulling up your officers and say, listen to me, you must deal with the public in a fair manner. And as Auntie rightly said, certain terms and conditions, when you got in here, you signed too. Treat us with respect and deal with us properly. Mr. Prime Minister, you are correct. And if more of the public speak out, then we will get a true sense of what's going on inside of there. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you very much, Karen. I tell all your caller. Good morning.
Good morning, Sharon Felix.
Good morning.
And how are you?
I'm good.
Watson Duke is talking. I don't know if you all could remember the 400 million that they get in Woodbrook Place when he made the jail and still couldn't say nothing where the money gone. The only person was a good person that...
Caller, I wanted to make sure and say alleged because I wasn't there. We heard about that.
It was on the papers.
Right, but still please say alleged. I wasn't there.
All right, alleged. Yes, Watson Duke never do nothing for public servant. The only person that stand up there as I was a public servant in all the ministry Port of Spain have is Jennifer British Primus. Since that man go there, it's a waste of time. The people doesn't even want to talk to you when you go there. And it's a good thing I retire. I was a public servant, work around Deborah Mahabi Industrial Court. Every ministry Port of Spain have this black woman work.
Thank you very much, caller. Thank you very much. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Sharon.
Princess,
you don't know where I come out from. You don't know what's going on now, call from and that.
What's going on?
I think, I'm fighting the COVID when I say so, I'm trying to stay away from the crowd and stay home and stay calm, But I have to be listening, Yeah, but this morning I listen to Mr. Chance and I say, so many people are misinformed about this situation with minister's salary and minister's perks and things. And I wanted to say that a lot of public servants, thousands of public servants, have the same perk, in terms of vehicle allowance and traveling and that kind of thing, with a minor variation, A lot of people, let me give you an example, for instance. If you take a position like, let me look through a local government, say a building inspector. A building inspector is a traveling officer, and a building inspector is entitled to a loan with which he can purchase a vehicle. And the building inspector gets an upkeep allowance to maintain the vehicle. And the building inspector also gets a traveling allowance. Now, in terms of the ministers, I think rather than the traveling officers, they are what you call scheduled posts. And you could go straight through the public service. And they have thousands of public servants who are entitled to that. You notice here, when you hear Watson Duke talking much, because he knows that his members, a lot of them, are entitled to that same privilege as the ministers. The reason why the ministers tend to benefit a little more, the more expensive the car you buy, the more tax you get off. But a police inspector is probably in a scheduled post, so he could apply the same thing.
Yes, I know that.
As a sanitation foreman who's supervising people who picking up garbage, who making sure that the people who seeing about the garbage collection and things, doing the job and things, he's entitled to that too. A licensed officer probably entitled to that too. You know, so there are a lot of positions throughout the public service. And when you look at the salaries, the salary of any of the people who sit with the Minister of Health, advising them on the pandemic, is greater than the minister's salary. No, not the minister's salary, but an MP salary then. And those people sitting there are entitled to the same privilege in respect of vehicle.
But Princess Tong, you remember, in 2010 to 2015, we had ministers who have the same exemption and MPs and so on, and they were driving the state vehicle. And remember one that crashed one?
Listen,
you remember that? Wait, just now let me go a little further. Wait. Remember we had a president who was living in a state accommodation and was getting a housing allowance of $28,000 a month?
I ain't going there. You see, just now you talk about ministers using vehicles, right? Right now, I sit in my porch, and I live in opposite a former UNC minister, you know. And I used to look at how this thing unfolded. I remember Mr. Manning, they had some SUVs that came down for the Chogam, the thing, right? And they were supposed to go out to different ministries and thing, and you know, because at that time, a lot of ministries really were short on vehicles for the staff to use, because the ministries really need vehicles, right? Now the thing is this, I used to see, in addition to the vehicle that you're entitled to, that they purchase, I used to see a ministry vehicle parked right in front of me. I say, no, you're right here. And I right with that vehicle used to be parking, I see in that spot. And that vehicle used to be abused. And only ministers in the UNC abuse vehicles. No, I'm not saying, having said that, I'm not saying that the government can make a concession. You know, here was a concession, I would say. Initially, the arrangement used to be for 5 years. I know it used to be 5 years. But over the years, it came down to 2 years. So after 2 years, you could change your vehicle. And then after 2 years, you could become entitled to, say, benefiting from the facility. Because most of the time when you're using it, it's not that much of a benefit. It's when you're selling the car, then you could benefit for the fact that you got the tax off. You know?
Yes.
Now that used to happen over a 5-year period. Now this happen over a 2-year period. Since the government want to make a concession and say, go back to 5 years, but those things are things that they don't do willy-nilly. That had to do with the salary reviews commission and what and legal things, and let them handle that. And personally, I don't feel that no minister should get a cut in salary, because just like what Mr. Chance did and calculated, you have to act on statistics. An MP, if an MP take a 5% cut, it's $850. You know? So what's that?
But caller, you see,
Yeah.
they will say how I fight in the fight. Let me use my MP as a example. Every month, he makes sure and have little things in the office that when people come and they say, no, well, I ain't had this and I ain't had that, they can get something. And I am telling you, for this COVID, the early part of this, the amount of things that was given away from his office, nobody never asked where he get it from, you know. It's from his pocket. 75 to 80% of the time it's from his pocket. So wait, when Christmas come and people come to the office or whatever, school, back to school, this, that, and that time reach, and a lot of things are being done from his office, and there are other people's offices. Which where they getting the money from?
No, you see what you're saying there? There's no need for no 5% cut. Because just what you're saying, I know a lot of that is be happening. Because sometimes I wonder, I say, but wait now, how these politicians will survive? A lot of people who on the outside just talking and saying all what they have to say, they don't know that the average honest politician will be struggling. All them for in local government and things. It's easy. I know how it is. Because I know a lot of them. Right? I know a lot of politicians because a lot of my public service work had interaction with politicians on both sides. And right now, all that populist thing Kamala talking about cut salaries, them young MPs don't want that there. Them young MPs are under pressure because they no understanding the demand that the population will have on them and the resources they have and how limited it is, So that I know it ain't easy. So but if you're not around it or weren't around it, you will have difficulty appreciating it.
So
but
true.
The budget was so good. I just want to say this, that I was so pleasantly surprised to see how innovative Mr. Iwer, and I know he must have real advisors, but they did pretty good, just the criticism kind of muted. I even heard my friend Myron I had to call that singing the praises because once he wasn't able to criticize it and had one or two favorable things to say about it, I thought overall, I said, well, give it a positive grade. Let me let somebody else call him. I have some music to ask you to play for me sometime, but that's all.
Call me privately and tell me.
All right, I'll tell you.
All right.
All
right. All right, so Trinidad and Tobago, you're hearing it. What are your thoughts? Boy. At 7:40, I have an obituary. Yeah. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Alex, Bruce, loyal listeners.
Morning.
Now, concerning the exemption for MPs, according to Mr. Chance, is over 900 public servants who does get this exemption on cars. Right? I have a little idea here. I don't know how far it could reach. Like the ones who buying the $1 million car and they gain a $500,000 off. If they could take at least half or let me say a quarter and buy some computers for the children, for the Ministry of Education. That will generate, if the 40-something MPs want to take out a car for $1 million, that will generate something like 3,000 laptops if you was watching here at 1,125,000 or 250,000 accordingly from that same tax exemption. So they're only keeping that money in their pocket. Help out the children and them now. Help out the Ministry of Education. Do a community service in your community because I show in the communities that I would like that to happen is where these MPs live now and know that it have needy children like to get these computers.
Thank you.
And the other thing is that you see they want to speak so ill about the budget and they still have nothing to say about any corrupt activity for the last 5 years about spending money. Accountability and I'll always preach it, accountability and transparency this government gives for what they are doing. As a show Ms. Bissessa, since 2015 we're dealing with a mess that will leave, and as far as I see, the cleaners doing a very good job. Thank you very much, Ms. Felix.
Thank you very much, caller. Caller, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Sharon.
Good morning.
Good morning to you and your listeners.
How they singing like Mrs. Primus?
That's because this is Jennifer Primus.
Good morning, my darling. How are you?
I am blessed, highly favored, and somewhat concerned.
And you're listening to a good program?
Of course, I listen to this program every single morning.
Thank you so much. Good morning, Mr. Primus. How are you today?
Yes, good morning,
well, then I know. Yeah, PSA, elections, I know.
Sharon, it is so, I am so concerned with what is happening in that organization. I mean, when I throw my mind back, Watson Joke in 2009 took over a well-run, well-oiled machinery called the PSA, financially sound. And today, it hurts my heart to see what he has done. He has literally destroyed the union. Literally, democracy is destroyed in the PSA. You have the frustrating the will of the sections and the members of the PSA. There is an absence of transparency in the financial affairs of the PSA, accountability. I mean, this is just amazing, the breakdown that has taken place in the union. Now, Sharon, there is so much that I have to say that I am very much aware that it will not be possible for me to highlight or bring to the PSA members' attention, and I am speaking to them directly this morning. All PSA members and public officers generally, because even if you are not a member of the PSA, you are affected by what happens to the PSA or what happens in the PSA. Now, Sharon, I am simply amazed at the fact that Watson Joker is offering himself as president for a third term, and I will tell you why I'm saying that. But I just want to go back, Sharon, and to remind persons that my relationship with the PSA began some 44 years ago, Sharon.
Wait, Mrs. Primus, let me do the honors. Let me do the honors for you. I'm happy, proud of myself this morning that I can, have somebody like you listening to my program and calling in. So let me do the honors. Mrs. Jennifer Baptiste Primus was or is the former leader of Small Enterprise Development and retired president of the PSA in 2009. Mrs. Baptiste Primus literally shattered the glass ceiling when she was elected the first female executive president of the PSA in 1997. And she served in that capacity until her retirement in November 2009. You was how they call it? What they'll call a female gladiator, a Shira of the unions, you know that. You was somebody when you call Mrs. Jennifer Baptiste at the time, and then Primus came on. You say, oh God, I don't want to go up against that lady at all.
But in all of that, Sharon, I was always fear.
Yes.
Now, Sharon, I thank you for that. Pardon me?
Yes, go ahead, let's go ahead.
I thank you for that outline of my sojourn, part of my sojourn in the PSA. But my relationship with the PSA started in 1926, some 44 years ago, when I joined the PSA. And I joined the PSA in those days. The position was called Assistant Secretary. But it was really an industrial relations officer's position. When I became president and I restructured the organization, although new names were put in place, Industrial Relations Officer, Secretary Treasurer was changed to General Secretary, and so on and so forth. So that I grew up in PSA, Sharon. I was part of 1981. I was part of the democratization movement in the PSA. So I understand the foundation from which the spirit and intent of the Constitution of the PSA. And the Constitution is supreme. But what have we seen over the years? Over the past few years, Watson Duke has destroyed democracy within the PSA. Democracy is the oxygen that gives life to any organization or a country. So where there is no democracy, what you have existing is one-manism. And that is what the fatal illness the PSA is suffering. One-manism. Watson Duke pays no respect, no attention to the Constitution of the PSA. The Constitution is very, very clear, very clear, Sharon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Watson Duke, my understanding, the last conference of delegates, real conference of delegates, was held under my reign with the reformers, my team and I. I want to share with you, Sharon, and members of the PSA. I want to share with you what the Constitution says. The Constitution is the Bible of every single member and every single officer of the PSA. It outlines what mechanism is the supreme mechanism in the PSA. And when you turn to the Constitution states the following: the supreme authority of the association, and that is provision Article 11. The supreme authority of the association shall, not may, Sharon, shall be vested in the conference, the supreme authority. The conference shall comprise delegates elected by sections in accordance with Rule 56(1)(b) of the officers of the association, and one representative elected by the members of each consultative committee, which is organized outside of a section. And listen to what Article 12(1) states. Members of the PSA, there shall be, not may, there shall be an annual general conference to be held within the first quarter of the financial year. Sharon, my understanding is there has been no annual conference for the last 10 years in the PSA. The last 10 years. And the Constitution proceeds to state the annual general conference shall, among other matters, consider the following. 1, the report of the President as approved by the General Council on the activities of the association over the past year. So what the Constitution lays provision for is for accountability, so that the President prepares an annual report on all that has transpired in the Union over the past year. That has never been done, I understand. 2, report of the General Secretary on the industrial relations activities for the preceding year as approved by the General Council. So the General Secretary will report on those matters of an industrial relations nature and how they have impacted either on the union as a whole, the labor movement as a whole, on sections or members within the PSA. And the third one, an estimate of receipts and expenditure for the new year. And number 4, a statement of income and expenditure and a balance sheet for the past financial year. So what the rules, the supreme authority, the conference, what must be placed before the conference? Audited financial statement for the last year in the organization and a budget for the coming year. Those documents shall be laid before the conference, the annual general conference. Watson Duke has not done that. So how can he offer himself to serve again? He is not following the Constitution. He has violated the Constitution, Sharon. As a matter of fact, I make so bold to say, Watson Duke has literally raped the PSA and its Constitution, literally. I mean to say this cannot continue. The framers of this Constitution never anticipated an individual like Watson Duke in office, where the very tenet of the Constitution is being ignored. The PSA is in a very, very dangerous and dark place, Sharon. Members of the PSA, you have a grave responsibility to save the union. There is no democracy. There is no accountability. There is no transparency. There is one-manism. And no organization can grow and develop and provide quality representation for you, the member. How many of you members out there have grievances and carried it into the union and it has not been attended to? Why? Because there is no democracy. Sections are not being allowed to function. That matter, a particular group concerned public officers, they have such matters before the court, and therefore Watson Duke is not fit and proper, separate and apart from the fact that for 10 years he has not accounted, he has spent millions of dollars. Sharon, members of the PSA, when I retired from the PSA in 2009, the team that I had the honor to lead in the PSA over a 12-year period, the reformers, I did not bring the union to where it was on my own. It was a team effort. Sharon, we sacrificed. We spent our own funds in the union because when I took over as president, the union was in the red. And my team and I took the union out of a 20-year deficit and placed it on a growth path so that we were saving money every month. And we saved, and when I retired, there was $10 million in the kitty liquid cash. Sharon, we cleared the mortgage at 89 Abercrombie Street.
Mrs. Primus, I'm asking you to leave it right there. I just have an obituary to do. I don't want you to go nowhere. This is talk. This is food for thought.
Sharon,
Please
I have much to say.
Stay right there. I'm coming back to you. I'm going to do an obituary. Lord, mouth open, Tory, jump out. We are sad to announce the passing of Karen Ruth Van Christopher, a.k.a. Pinto, of Gonzales Village, Guapo. Departed this life at the age of 40 years on Thursday, 8 October 2020, at San Fernando General Hospital. He will be lovingly remembered as the son of Merlin Christopher and late Ruth Van Christopher, brother of Stacy, Arlene, Krista, Kurt, Crystal, and the late Godric, uncle of Chrisanne, Darian, Anderson, Addison, and many others. Nephew of Osborne, Michael, Alice, Randall, Bernadette, Gail, Shirley, Maureen, Teresa, Monica, Stephanie, Mervyn, Richard, and many others. cousin of many, relatives of the Christopher Joseph, Billy and McBean families, and many others. Friend of Auntie Palm, Brent Richardson, Cockram, Meltania, and many others. The funeral service for the late Karen Ruthven Christopher, a.k.a. Pinto, will take place on Monday, 12th October, that's today, 2020, at the Elite Funeral Home Chapel, Main Road, Newlands, Point Fortin. Viewing of the body at 1 p.m., followed by the private service at 2 p.m., thence to the Point Fortin Cemetery. Inquiries can be made at Elite Funeral Homes Limited, 648-3462. So, Trinidad and Tobago, you are listening to the Street 919 FM, Titans of Democracy, and I am so honored to have Mrs. Jennifer Baptiste Primus on the line, so I don't want her to go. I want us to continue the conversation. Mrs. Baptiste Primus, are you there?
Yes, Sharon, I am right here.
Thank you very much for holding for me. So you can continue where you left off.
As I was saying, Sharon, Watson Duke has pillaged the constitution of the PSA. Now, I want to remind PSA members, I want to share with PSA members what Ronald Reagan said many, many years ago. And I want to quote and share this quote with you. Democracy is worth dying for because it is the most deeply honorable form of government ever devised by man. That was Ronald Reagan's description of democracy. But you see, Sharon, the opposite to democracy is dictatorship, you know. And dictatorship equals one-manism. And that is what you have taken place in the PSA, because democracy is based on free and fair election. But democracy, Sharon, calls for more than anything else. Within an organization or within a country, it calls for respect for the constitution governing that organization or governing that country. And democracy requires checks and balances. And those checks and balances are in the constitution of the PSA. It is that Watson Duke has taken this document and has literally ripped it up, and he is doing exactly what he wants. He's selecting certain parts of the Constitution, and he would talk about, oh, the General Council passed this and the General Council passed that. Sharon and PSA members, as I read to you earlier, the supreme authority in the union is your annual conference, which shall be held each year. But the Constitution also recognizes the authority of the General Council. And Article 18 reads as follows: authority of the General Council. The General Council shall be responsible for directing the affairs of the association between meetings of the conference. So once you have your annual conference, the president's report and the general secretary's report goes to the conference, as well as a draft budget for the new financial year and audited financial statements for the last year. Those are constitutional checks and balances that are in place that Watson Duke has refused to follow. It is simply amazing that without accounting for all the millions of dollars of the members' money over so many years, that Watson Duke could be so emboldened as to offer himself as president. And there are other reasons why he's unfit for the office of president, and I will share it with you. Now, as I was saying, the team reformers and myself literally rebuilt the PSA. The PSA was broken in 1997. Financially, the union was in the red. A 20-year deficit. My team and I worked assiduously. We worked long. We used to work 10 to 16 hours a day, Sharon. And we pulled that union together. When we had executive meetings are held every Thursday. When we held our executive meetings, we couldn't provide lunches for executive officers. I advised them to walk with your own lunch. Look, so many sacrifices were made. At the end of the day, Sharon, we strengthened the foundation, the financial foundation of the union. We saved and we saved and we saved. We did without. We as officers pushed our hands into our pockets to buy certain things, buy certain tools we needed to do the job. And when I retired in 2009, the union had almost $10 million, Sharon, liquid cash. But I want to share this with you. The president of the PSA is entitled to a motor vehicle. I refused as president to purchase a new vehicle because the union couldn't afford it. And those millions that we were saving, those millions were not to spend on issues like vehicles for the president. So I took a recommendation to the executive, which subsequently went to the general council and to the conference to refurbish the vehicle that was provided for the president. You know what Watson Joke did as soon as he came into office? He saw so many millions there, according to the old people, like he get to read. You know what he did? Watson Joke. The first thing he did was buy a BMW vehicle, one of the most expensive vehicles on the market. Took those funds, all those expensive suits, and all those expensive shoes and what have you see Watson Duke is wearing. That is the PSA members' funds that he took to do all those things. But more than that, Sharon, Watson Duke is on 5 criminal charges. 1 for rape and 4 for sexual harassment in the workplace of the same person. And we must not forget that the spirit and intent of the Constitution never anticipated such a personality being in office. Watson Duke being on 5 criminal charges, the general, he of his own accord should have stepped down. But the Constitution made provision for the general counsel to address that matter. And if the president does not stand down, the general counsel should be so strong as to sit and discuss the issue objectively and request or send the president on leave. Nothing like that happened. So you have a man who nothing applies to him and he continues to be in office. Watson Duke is not fit. I'll tell you this, Sharon and members of the PSA, one of the lessons of history is that a would-be dictator cannot do it alone. There are always enablers who are there to assist that person. And it is very clear, based on my assessment of the teams that are offering themselves in these elections, and I want to warn PSA members, be very mindful. And I urge you all to go out in your numbers to these elections and to vote Watson Duke out of office. For example, my understanding is 6 teams are offering contesting these elections that my understanding is would be held on the 23rd of November. At least that's what the ad says in the newspapers. One of the team is called Sentinel, led by a fella called Nick Calendar. Between him and Duke, there is very little difference. He too, my understanding, he too he's on 7 criminal charges, assaulting female members of the PSA. He was suspended and interdicted from the public service.
Those matters still going on?
Yes, he is on suspension from the public service from his job. So how can he serve as president? How can he offer himself? I mean, there must be some standard. Standards must be maintained. So Nixon calendar is unfit. And you recall Sharon, when Watson Joker and Nixon took millions of dollars from First Citizen Bank, closing off the PSA account and opening accounts or depositing those funds at Royal Bank right across the road. You remember there were bags and bags of money? Good. What I want to ask PSA members, why was there a need for Watson Duke and Nixon calendar to withdraw hard cash from First Citizen to walk across the road, real theatrics, to carry the money at Royal Bank? Why did they choose that approach? Why not merely a manager's check?
Mrs.
Why
Prime.
not a manager's check to transfer the sum?
Mrs.
Why did they take those funds in cash? And the question is, did all the monies from First Citizen reach Royal Bank?
Mrs. Primus, leave it there. We have to go to ads. Leave it there. Don't move. Stay right there.
It's 919 FM.
Yeah! Hey, one partner, long time no see.
Yeah, but why see Wi-Fi password, boy?
You serious? Don't be a Wi-Fly. Get the never ask for another Wi-Fi passcode again experience from Digicel. You asked for it. Now here it is. Sign up today, forget about it, and enjoy unlimited data for 30 days. No contracts, no surprise charges. New Freedom prepaid 30-day plans. Only from Digicel.
Ikaro, I am Alatumishe Ifabamishe Aganki, better known as MC Duke, and every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I host a show called Orisha, The Way of Life, right here on the Sheet 919 FM, where I have guests passing through from the Orisha Ifa Baptist Diaspora to educate, edify, and inform you, the listening public, about Orisha Ifa practices. So remember to tune in every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for Orisha, The Way of Life.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM
for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats,
and of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classics.
It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street. 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days. Don't miss a minute of it.
The Parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want Parang forever. Yes, my friend invited to a Parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca Parang party. And when I reached here, music has been leisure. I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. Ah, it's your boy Daddy Chiny, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiny, and on Facebook at Neil Iowa George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iowa George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live On Instagram at Iwer George. Facebook, Neil Iwer George. And YouTube, Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
Every Saturday till Christmas, join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction.
Myron B.
You could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go and parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the parang twang to be in the parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube.
Tune in with us and be a part of
these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday. The Bible says, the Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livett. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livett has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the Street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livett on the Street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
Your family's safety and home protection. It's in your hands. Introducing Digicel Smart Home. For the first time, a state-of-the-art system that you control with a tap of an app. Protect your family the smart way. Anywhere, at any time. Get 24/7 professional monitoring and emergency response. Control your cameras, sensors, and more. Plus, turn your home into a smart home. The power to protect is in your hands with Digicel Smart Home. Visit digiceltt.com to sign up today.
Parang anthem, boy. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something. Hold something. Something. Christmas time, I want you hold something. A cousin greet me Christmas morning. He from London, plane just come in. Come to check family back home. It's the first time he come alone. Now is the first time in that Trini line. Never eat like cake, never see it bake. Never drink sorrel or hear grandma quarrel. No ginger beer he knew. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something. I walk him through Sandy Granny. Take him to see the family. If you see him with the children, them, all the aunties, they all love him. I take him to Auntie Vine, cause she have the better wine. I take him to Uncle Tan, to eat ham and play parang. Everybody sweet at him, then buy me neighbor Lorraine. When I tell you thing nice, hold something, hold hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something. Hold something. Hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so Trinidad and Tobago, I am back, and boy, what a Monday. Tobago calling me, they say they want to hear more. This one calling me, people, Trinidad and Tobago. Oh my God. I've asked Mrs. Primus to stay online, and she's online still with us. Boy, this is too much for me to let it go. Mrs. Primus, you there?
Yes, Sharon, I'm still here.
Thank you very much for holding fast, because you are enlightening the public. I and all getting to learn some things. Before we went off on the break, you were saying something or alluding, going in a direction of the Watson Duke and his wanting to his resignation from the PSA and how much money was paid out. You want to touch on that a little bit, so I want to know, because I've been hearing it wrong and I don't understand it.
Yes, but Sharon, before I get to that, let me just finish the point that I was making, where Watson Duke and Calendar, they removed millions of dollars from First Citizen Bank on Park Street to Royal Bank opposite. They moved liquid cash. Why did they adopt that method of transferring the PSA members' funds from one account in one bank to another account or bank opposite, on the opposite side of the road? Isn't that strange? Who conduct business like that? No right-thinking person to bags and bags of monies were crossing the road. The question is, Sharon, and members of the PSA, are you sure that all the funds were actually deposited? Were all the funds accounted for? Was a report placed before the conference, the annual conference? Was such a report placed before the annual conference? Did Watson Duke and Calendar account to the conference? My information is that no annual conference has been held. So first, people, you have to ask yourself the question: why? Why adopt such a methodology of taking hard cash as against a manager's check and just crossing the road and go and hand it to the new manager, the new bank, and voila, the funds will be transferred. But I will share with you this, Sharon and members of the PSA. The fact that I am calling for forensic audit into the financial affairs of the PSA, because Sharon and members of the PSA, I received some shocking information that indicates that Watson Duke, and I'm asking this question because it boggles my imagination. How can Watson Duke be paid pension arrears for the period November 2019? That is what it says. 2019. A 25% notional salary to be paid in 3 tranches. Well, it said tranches, but really or not. What they really want to say is tranches. 3 tranches starting September 2019. September 2019, Sharon and members of the PSA, was 1 year ago. Sharon and members of the PSA, do you recall what coming out in his theatrical manner and indicating that he is stepping down? He is stepping down. And all of a sudden, now, he is offering himself. He has changed his mind. Now, Sharon, in the PSA's notes to the management accounts for the month ending September 2019, how it is that what so provision has been made. As a matter of fact, based on what I read, he has been in receipt of those funds. Sharon and members of the PSA sit down and hold on to his seat. A total of $588,264 were calculated as payment of pensioners to Watson Duke to be paid in three tranches, they call it, but it's really tranches. Means that with effect from September 2019, he is to be paid $196,088. So you would have received that September 2019, October 2019, November 2019. And my question is, how can Watson Duke be paid pension, a raise, and he is still in the PSA?
And Mrs. Primus, wait, hold on, stick a pin. And those persons who are giving of themselves now in other teams, they were sitting there in the PSA with Watson Duke and said nothing.
I'm coming to that, Sharon. I'm coming to that. I term them enablers. I've identified one enabler so far, and that is Nixon Calendar. I will identify the others. But I'm presenting compelling evidence to the members of the PSA why you cannot, you must reject Watson Duke. There is no other alternative but to reject him. How can he be paid pension arrears and he is still in office? That requires a forensic audit into the affairs. This is rape of the union resources. Nothing more and nothing less. So Sharon, anytime I make a statement, I give a rationale. And I have just presented the rationale why I'm calling for a forensic audit of the financial affairs of the PSA. The PSA, I understand, is literally bankrupt and is operating on a month-to-month basis. Back to when I took over in 1997, I understand in its PSA, right back to that. Now, there are other things that are taking place financially where the PSA paying a chairman of a section was a section consultancy and traveling, but I will deal with those issues another day. I want to go back to the point that I was making about there being wherever you have a dictator, there are always enablers. And I spoke about Nixon Calendar, who is leading the Sentinel team. There are others, and I want to deal with Gregory Cover. Gregory Cover, I understand he now holds a position of manager in Wassa. Watson Duke brought him into the PSA as the second vice president. This Gregory Cover is the same individual whom, when I was president, came into the PSA with some big chains and a gang of them to beat me. Physically beat me, Sharon, Felix, and members of the PSA, insofar that I had to summon the police to the PSA headquarters, who took all of them and put them out of the building. Gregory Cover was ready to use violence against me because he was not in agreement with a certain decision that was taken. The same Gregory Cover whom Watson Joe brought into the PSA as the second vice president. That same Gregory Cover and Watson Joe seem to have separated ways. He is now leading a team against Watson Joe. But I'll tell you why Gregory Cover is unfit. The further reason why he's unfit. Gregory Cover was brought into the PSA in 2018 because Christopher Jofield retired as first vice president. And Ian Murray, who is another enabler and who is leading a team, he was promoted to first vice president. And Gregory Cover was brought in as second vice president. The Conference of Delegates has not approved such an appointment. So Gregory Cover is in office illegitimately. And therefore, he is not fit for office. So those are two compelling reasons why Gregory Cover, who is leading a team, Premium Value, I don't know, like they're going grocery shop. Premium Value, he is not fit to be president of the PSA. He's not even fit to be the second vice president. But I will come back and I will tell you what Watson Joe did with that position of second vice president. Because it takes me to the other enabler, Ian Murray, the current first vice president who is leading a team called Labor Warrior. Ian Murray is one of the greatest enablers within that union. He came into the PSA as the second vice president. And the fact that when he came in, the post of second vice president, Sharon, and members of the PSA, that position is a part-time position. Watson Joe brought in Ian Murray as the second vice president and paid him as a full-time officer in the PSA. So Ian Murray was an enabler, a facilitator, and he benefited from the violation of the Constitution. Because when he was appointed second vice president, he must have known that the position is part-time. He must have known that conference did not approve it. Him being paid, him being converted, or the position of second vice president converted to full-time. He must have known. He sat in the PSA for years. He drew full-time salary in a part-time position. He sat there when Duke violated the Constitution time and time again. He sat there. He knew Duke has not produced a budget in years, and therefore no conference authority for spending of members' money. He knew that. He facilitated. He nurtured such a situation because he was arm in arm with Duke, one of the greatest enablers. And now you are coming to play holier than thou, that you have come to save the union. Please, Mr. Ian Murray, have some shade. Then there is another group, United Public Officers, led by Oral Saunders. Oral Saunders is an opportunist. Oral Saunders, when the going got rough, ran. He allowed Duke. Oral Saunders, more than anyone else, is responsible for watching Duke coming into that union and destroying the union. Others were part and parcel of it. I know, but Oral have one person who I know, a good person, Jennifer Frederick. Very good person, but Jennifer Frederick has found herself on the wrong team. Oral Saunders is nothing more than an opportunist. There's much more I can say, but I wouldn't say. But Sharon, based on my analysis of what has transpired in the PSA over the past few years, I have seen one group of persons who have who recognize all the wrongdoing that Watson Duke has been engaged in. They have put their hands into their pockets And they have taken legal action against Watson Joker. And that is the team called Concerned Public Officers, led by Curtis Duffy. And that is the only team I see with any moral authority and understanding and caring and wanting to see the PSA return to its former glory. Because that team, my understanding is, in 2016, when Watson Joe called the election, they quite rightfully filed action to stop the election because the lists were irregular. And for the court to have agreed to grant an injunction, you had to have a compelling case, Sharon. And the court directed that Watson to clean up the list. I am not too sure that that has been done. But subsequently, I think it was in 2017, he claimed he called a conference, and the conference directed that no elections to be held until 2020. So Watson Duke has been in office illegitimately. You hear, Sharon? Illegitimately he has been in office. Because I will tell you what the Constitution says. This document called the Constitution. The Constitution is as clear as the sultry suns of summer. As clear as that. Very, very clear. Now, the Constitution, I just want to share with members of the PSA, and I'm linking it to Gregory Cover, when a vacancy occurs in the executive. This is what Article 37F, Roman 1. This is what it says. When through any circumstances an office to which election is made falls vacant, the vacancy shall be filled by a by-election in accordance with the election rules. Says that Roman 2, the conference may in its discretion decide whether the vacancy shall be filled by appointment or whether it should remain vacant for such a time as conference may decide. So that that is to support the fact that Gregory Cover is in office illegally. Now, to get back to the other point I was making, where the Constitution states in terms of the election that elections shall be held every 4 years, Sharon. Constitution says that an election shall be held, not that may be held, or at the discretion of Watson Duke, or at the discretion of the General Council. The Constitution states that elections shall be held every 4 years. And the fact that Watson Duke could have told this country and the PSA that the conference said no elections until 2020, everything is wrong with that, Sharon. And members of the PSA, everything is wrong with that. That was never, the Constitution never intended to have such a manipulation of it. And therefore, at a time like this, members of the PSA, you have to come out and vote. So that the concerned public officers took the matter to court. My understanding is the court directed that Watson to clean up the list.
But Mrs. Primers, I wonder if the list is actually cleaned.
Well, that is a question that those teams that I just called out here who are contesting the election, they have a very grave responsibility to ensure that the list is clean and the persons who are listed as members, they qualify apply to be members of the PSA because my understanding is all country has been taken into the PSA without the conference amending the constitution. And I found it. It is Article 99(1), Sharon, and it reads as follows: elections on national officers shall be held once in every period of 4 years on a date to be fixed by the General Council or by the conference. But in any event, the date shall not be earlier than 90 days before or later than 90 days after the date on which a period of 4 years shall have elapsed from the date on which the last national elections were held. So what this is saying is that, listen, the supreme authority, which is the Constitution, is saying elections for national office shall, not maybe, shall be held once in every 4 years. And on the date on which the 4 years elapsed, you have 90 days before or later than 90 days after the date on which the period of 4 years have elapsed. So that in 2017, when Joe claimed he went to conference and conference directed no elections until 2020, first to begin, Sharon and members of the PSA, and it cannot be the president, it has to be the executive committee of the union making a recommendation to the General Council for the postponement of the election, and that is an agendaed item for the conference, and that will be a special conference that is being called, so that the sections in the PSA will be given the opportunity to meet among themselves and discuss this earth-shattering recommendation and take a decision whether or not they want such a violation of the Constitution, so that when the conference is held, all the sections of the PSA, their representatives, will come armed with the decision, the mandate given by their sections, and come to that conference. That was not done. The Constitution says elections shall be held. And Sharon, ironically, we are in a COVID-19 environment. If he had said, well, we have a COVID on, and therefore it will be too challenging to have elections, one to sit down and reason with such a position. But in 2016, you should have had elections. You did not take the time to ensure that the list was cleaned up, the listing of members was cleaned up. You did not take the time to do that. The court had to direct you, and thereafter you went to conference. At least that's what you claim, and conference put off election to 2020. Why didn't Watson Joker clean up the membership list and have the election, if not in 2016, early 2017? Why didn't he do that? So he has put himself in office for 4 additional years so he could be paid a pension, get the union to pay him pension arrears in excess of $588,264 to get the members' hard-earned money, and you are still holding office, Sharon. That cannot happen in any democratic organization or country. And therefore, I call upon members of the PSA. I know Watson Duke will respond with all his theatrics, but I only respond to intelligent discussion. And I want to tell members of the PSA, do not be sidetracked by his theatrics. I have just read to you what the Constitution says. Watson Duke has not accounted for spending your millions of dollars. Concerned public officers led by Curtis Coffey have been trying to have him adhere to the Constitution. I have certain documents, Sharon. You know what those documents reveal to me? That Watson Joe fired all these members who took him to court from concerned public officers. He suspended all of them. But I think they went to a lawyer and what have you. The lawyer may have written Watson Joe, and he came, he took it to the General Counsel, and the General Counsel directed that the suspension be lifted and they be placed on disciplinary charges or what have you. But clearly his behavior is one of a person who is engaged in a dictatorship, one-manism, and therefore anything I say is law. No. Watson Juke time has come. Members of the PSA, Watson Juke must go. He cannot continue to rape the resources of the PSA without accounting for it. Sharon, you know that I have certain documents that tells me that Watson Juke traveled overseas to organize sit-ins for the rooftop.
For the what? Say that again, Mrs. Primers.
I have a document before me that states, and it notes to the management account that he would have traveled overseas to organize sit-ins for the rooftop. So we have no hardwares in this country. When I was president, we refurbished the entire rooftop, and it did not qualify for me as president to travel to whether Miami or anywhere. What is happening here? There is no accountability. What is the president doing? Traveling to the United, or whether it's Miami or traveling overseas. What is he? And then again, there's information before me, and I am reading it for you, Sharon, and members of the PSA. Notes to the management account. Reimbursement to president for online purchase from Amazon. Purchase of restroom accessories for male and female restrooms on the rooftop. $58,937.09. This is craziness, Sharon, and members of the PSA. What is the president doing? Purchasing from Amazon online toilet accessories? Toilet accessories are not available in this country. This is simply amazing. This is scandalous. And why is the president being allowed to engage and to spend the people's money and abuse the members' hard-earned funds? Then again, in the same document, buyout of Watson Juke vacation leave of 40 days, $89,268. Why is the president not going on leave? The president is not irreplaceable. The reason why vacation leave is part and parcel of your term and condition is that it acts on the assumption that you're working so hard, you must get a rest every year. Why has he not proceeded on leave? Why did the General Counsel buy out the president's leave? That is unheard of. Over the years, all presidents proceeded on vacation leave because you have in place a first vice president who acts as president during the absence of the president. So that, Sharon, there is so much more. I see funds being paid to one Arthur Duke in Tobago. So I ask the question, is this person related to Watson Duke? Members of the PSA, you cannot continue like this. And to crown it all, I'm also seeing the sum, $40,452 of suffering members' dues were paid for ads in various newspapers congratulating Watson Duke on his appointment as minority leader of the PHA. This is abuse and misuse of the members' views. This is immoral. So Watson Duke has been doing all these things. Ian Murray, an enabler. Calendar was another enabler. Gregory Cover, an enabler. So all of them are responsible for what has been taking place and the fact that the constitution of the PSA is no longer relevant. And therefore these elections are critical elections. And members, you have to come out and vote. And you have to come out in your numbers. I want to make this point with regards to these two enablers. Ian Murray. When Ian Murray came in, as I said earlier, he came into the PSA as second vice president and got paid full-time instead of part-time. I want to ask Ian Murray, Ian Murray and Watson Group, did the General Counsel, first to begin, what is his salary? What is the full-time salary that was paid to Ian Murray in the capacity as second vice president? What was the monthly salary? Were there any allowances paid to Ian Murray in that capacity? And if so, did the General Counsel set those terms and conditions? And let us assume that the answer is yes. My response is that the General Counsel cannot do that. That has to go to the conference. The General Counsel can sit, deliberate on such an issue, and a recommendation is made to the conference. So that for all those years that Ian Murray came in as second vice president, a part-time position, and was paid full-time, he was then, listen to how Watson Duke has violated the constitution of the PSA members and Sharon. When Christopher Joe Field retired as first vice president in 2018, my understanding is that Ian Murray, being the second vice president, all right, natural, elevated to first vice president, nothing wrong with that. But you see, the conference has to approve that. Watson Duke does not have such authority. He has been cloaking himself with such authority only because the General Counsel seems to have become the weakest link in the chain. But here what Watson Duke did, my understanding is, when Ian Murray moved up to first vice president, now that is a full-time position, so he was regularized, but without the conference authority. When Gregory Cover came in as second vice president, voila, Watson Duke reverted the post to part-time because Gregory Cover is a manager at WASA, and perhaps what I suspect is that his salary at WASA is greater than the salary, the full-time salary Duke was paying Ian Murray as second vice president. So Watson Duke converted the position of second vice president back to part-time. That is wrong, Sharon. That is wrong. It is immoral. It is illegal. He cannot be allowed to continue to operate like that. He has retired. He said he's stepping down. He got his retirement benefits. And I'm challenging how Watson Duke could become entitled to $588,000 plus. And it's in that context that I'm calling for a forensic audit of the books of the PSA, not a normal audit, not a normal annual audit, because I know I have been informed that the court has directed him to prepare the audit. There is need for deeper investigation into the financial affairs of the PSA under Watson Duke tenure. He has not presented, he has not accounted for all those millions of dollars. And he is so emboldened to come and offer himself. He is not fit. They are not fit to serve. And therefore, I am publicly endorsing concerned public officers led by Curtis Coffey. I am publicly endorsing this team. Because when I look at some of the persons on this team, Sharon, I know all the players in the union, you know. I know them all. They have been around a long time. I am looking at certain documents that I have, notes to the management accounts, and I'm seeing certain names being paid certain sums of money. But Sharon, that information is information for another day. Because you, the PSA members, you deserve better than that. Any team which is offering themselves up to lead you, they must have the competence to represent you. They must have been trained. Look, Sharon, I don't know how much more time that I have, but I just want to share this with you and with the members of the PSA.
I'll give you 5 more minutes and you'll wrap up.
All right. Watson Duke has destroyed everything in that union. When I retired, the reformers executive was responsible for putting a number of activities in place. For example, we had the PSA Perspective, which was a 5-minute radio program, Tuesdays and Thursdays on I-95.5, and on Radio Tambourine in Tobago every Monday. We commissioned the history of the PSA. We refurbished the rooftop second floor in our Tobago Center, and the president didn't have to travel nowhere to get no accessories or toilets. We established 2 regional offices in Arima and Shogunas. And you know what I'm proud about? We implemented a graduated education program in the PSA, beginning with the 2-day program in industrial relations. We put in the members 2 days, and then they went on to the 5-day training program in industrial relations, and then they went on to a 10-week course at Cipriani College of Labor and Cooperatives, and then the 2-year degree, the associate degree. I met that in office. As a matter of fact, I benefited out of that. At that time, it was only the 2 years scholarship at Cipriani. I benefited from it. Reformers constructed a graduated program. So you attended the 2 days, then the 5 days, then the 10 weeks, then the 2 years. And we put in place Dr. Kenrick Rennery Bursary, tenable at any university in Trinidad and Tobago, any university. So we trained our members from 2 days to 5 days to 10 weeks to 2 years to a degree program. That is what we had in place. We also have introduced the PSA fashion line where you have PSA pins and ties. We had the annual PSA Calypso competition where we honored people like the Mighty Jokes and Sandra and these persons. We also had in place introduction of the Employee of the Year Award, Best Performing Officers. We hosted the annual Miss PSA Queen pageant. We had socially building activities like boat cruises. We introduced PSA Sports and Family Day, hosting of annual children Christmas parties in Port of Spain, San Fernando, Tobago. We had frequent recruitment drives. We upgraded our library facilities and named it the Dr. Kenneth Rennie Library. The opening hours was from 8 from Monday to Friday. Once you are a PSA member, you could come in and utilize the library. I mean, And listen, I can go on. We reintroduced the newsletter titled The PSA Voice. It was formerly called the Public Servant. I mean, I could go. We had regions. We had Northeast region, Northwest region, Southwest, Southeast regions, and all these regions would come together. Democracy gave oxygen. We had all kinds of activities. We had a women's arm. We had a youth arm, and we also had a male caucus looking after issues of males in the PSA. We renamed the PSA headquarters the James I.A. Mansworth Building. I mean, listen, I can go on and on. And you know what is the sad thing, Sharon and members of the PSA? Watson joke through all those activities out of the PSA. The PSA was always a hotbed of activities, always. Members, committees meeting, doing this, different committees in operation. The union has died, literally. The union is as dry as a bone found in the desert. And therefore, there is a responsibility to save the PSA. The PSA must be rescued from the clutches of Watson Joke. He is not fit. There is nothing in place. The only thing that is in place, I think, is the group health plan, and we put that in place. He may have increased certain aspect of it, but the reformer scheme implemented that group health plan on behalf of public officers, so that when you look, you pass the PSA on any day, there is no one there. I mean, outside of this COVID period, hardly anyone in the PSA. You know what Watson Group did? Watson Group fired most of the staff in PSA. The PSA has a strategic alliance and had membership on the Public Services International. That is the international organization to which all public services throughout the Caribbean and the world have membership on. The PSA was a member of the Public Services International for about 30 years. I am in the PSA 44 years, and I can tell you that. I can speak authoritatively on these issues. Do you know, because of Watson Group dictatorship and one-manism, the PSA was expelled from this international organization?
Jeez.
Expelled. But Sharon, I know we have to wrap up.
Yes.
There is so much more that I have to share, and I want to bring a certain level of enlightenment to the members of the PSA. Sharon, I am at a point in my life where all I want to see is democracy return to the PSA. I want to see the PSA operating within the spirit and intent of the Constitution. Our former president was turning in their collective graves at what is taking place. What you have is a group of greedy people who are only thinking about themselves and how much they could extract from the PSA, not how much that they could bring to the PSA. The PSA is an honorable organization. The PSA was one of the most respected organizations in this country. Now the PSA has become a Kuyamouth union in this country. It hurts my heart, Sharon. And members of the PSA, I plead with you, please rescue the union. Go out and vote in your numbers and support the United Public Officers led by Curtis Coffey, so that a semblance of sanity can return to the halls of the PSA. I want to thank you very much, Sharon.
So, Mrs. Patisse Primus, before you leave and thank me, so you are supporting Mr. Coffey?
Yes, I endorse concerned public officers being led by Mr.
Because while you were talking, people were asking on the Facebook, are wondering who Mrs. Primus is supporting. So we now get the...
Yes, I am supporting the concerned public officers because the analysis that I did with all the other teams, I shared it with you all earlier, and the fact that this group of public officers have remained consistent, and they really care about the union. They understand how the union operated over the years. And I will come back, Sharon.
Yes,
and
please.
share some more information, because you see, information is knowledge. Knowledge is the power to make the right decision. And I want PSA members to make the right decision. Jennifer Frederick, you made the wrong decision. You're wrong, my darling. You're wrong. But such is life. Love still there. Love and respect still there. Okay? So Sharon, I want to expressly thank you and your producers for allowing me the opportunity. Oh, Sharon, one last thing before I go. The Honorable Prime Minister has made a statement about public officers approving the arrangement regarding workers. I want to plead with public officers at this point in time. You're asked to be in the office 2 days a week or 3 days a week. You are getting full pay. You are receiving full pay to come into office on those days. Please do not listen to Watson Juice. Watson Juice has an election to fight, and therefore he would give you all kind of advice that I tell you is the wrong advice. Please do not listen to him. You have a responsibility if you're permanent secretary or you're head of department. If there's a roster and you are required to come out to work, please report for duty. If something comes up that prevents you from reporting to duty, you have a responsibility of picking up yourself, calling your head of department, and sharing with that head of department what your circumstances are. And therefore, you are unable to report for duty. Your absence will be dealt with in a normal way, whether or not you want the absence to be classified as sick leave or you want it to be classified as casual leave. The permanent secretary has the authority for that classification. But please do not listen to idle advice that tells you if you ain't feeling to come to work, don't go to work. You are being paid. Members of the public service, public officers, there are millions of people, workers all over the world who are not in jobs. The ILO shared that information with us. 32 million people stop being economically active. You have a job, and at the end of the month, you receive a salary. Nothing has been done to touch the public service. In Jamaica, public officers lost their job when the IMF stepped in. In Barbados, public officers lost their jobs when the IMF stepped in. The Honorable Prime Minister has indicated 50% of you on the job and the next 50% home on alternate days. How do we expect to build this country? Each one of us have a responsibility to put our shoulders to the wheel and press a little harder. You know why? Because when we press a little harder, we preserve the job. Now is not the time for slacking off the job. Now is not the time for demanding more monies. Yes, you may not have had an increase since 2013, but now is not the time. Now is the time to hold on, to preserve. Now is the time to focus on job security. How can I preserve the job that I hold? Because at the end of the month, I get a salary, I can keep a roof over my head, I can keep my children in school, be it online, I can clothe my children, I can put food on the table. These are very, very difficult times. Very, very difficult. When you look at MSNBC, CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera, when you look at the world news, You are seeing people joining Food Line who have never done that in their entire life. So we in Trinidad and Tobago remain blessed. We have a government that cares about us. And therefore, we as public officers, your responsibility, because if you don't work, then you will show reason why there's no purpose for you being here.
Mrs. Primus,
so you have to be very mindful of that. So public officers, do the right thing, please. Do the right thing. You are rostered to work, and forget Joe who's saying your pay cannot be cut. I am the person who can tell you about that when Basil Pandey was Prime Minister, and the nurses and them done tools. Basil Pandey said no work, no pay, and the nurses and nursing assistant salaries were cut. So please don't take on watching Duke telling you that nobody could interfere with your salary. The permanent secretary has the authority, as well as the CPO, to classify certain types of leave. So I urge you,
Mrs. Primus,
do the right thing.
Mrs. Primus, you have to leave it there. We are out for the day. Thank you so
kindly,
much.
Sharon.
I will call
God
you
bless
after.
you. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you kindly.
You're
Bye-bye.
welcome.
Have a great day, everyone.
Okay, my darling. Trinidad and Tobago, this is where I got to leave it. I'm out of time, but not out of things to say. Tomorrow, please God, we'll be back. Boy, that was conversation for your ears. Trinidad and Tobago, this is where I leave it for today. Talk to you tomorrow morning from 5 a.m. I'm blessed. Be good. Be blessed. I'm gone.
They talk.
You talk. Come talk with us.
On the street.
919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street. 919 FM.
Babe, you fell asleep? All right, I'm going, okay? Bye.
No. I hear. So what are you doing tomorrow?
Get that talk to your girl until you fall asleep experience with Digicel. You asked for it. Now here it is. All our new Digicel 30-day prepaid plans come with unlimited Digicel talk. No contracts, no surprise charges. Sign up today, forget about it. New Freedom prepaid 30-day plans only from Digicel.
Change is the only constant in life, and 2020 is definitely the year of changes. Eastern Credit Union is here to make life easier for you with our Seasons Change Loan campaign. Get up to 10 times your shares and have a chance to win a grand prize of $20,000 cash. And to make it even sweeter, your first full payment will be due on January 31st, 2021. Call Eastern Credit Union at 800-4328 or visit our website at www.ecunewexperience.com to apply for your Seasons Change Loan today. Special conditions may apply and loans are subject to normal lending criteria. This promotion runs until December 31st, 2020 and is approved by the NLC.
Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune into 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about. From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course,
Parang Soca, and homegrown Christmas classics.
It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street, 91.9 FM. Crazy! For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
Hold me through the night, hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me, God, this the balance wheel. Bang! What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer stage, 8 p.m., 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze up fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer.
streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well, streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iwer TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. It's not looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But let me tell you something, look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah, I'm not going to miss that hour stage. Get ready. Get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord. Amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage. When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
Every child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Olive Reyes Clark, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:50. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
Every Saturday till Christmas, join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction.
Myron
You could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impum.
I wanted to go and parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the parang twang to be in the parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube.
Tune in with us and be a part of
these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
Better vision for your physical eyes, and through the eyes of faith, let healing arise in your mind, body, and spirit. At Natural Heal Ministries, we teach kingdom principles for living that brings the blessing of God to your mind, body, and soul.
NHM Professional Associates are located at number 10 Moody Stewart Street, Monrepos, San Fernando. For more info, contact Dr. Desmond Phillip at NHM on 349-3494.
NHM Professional Associates can be heard live on the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 9:05 to 9:55 a.m.
Come talk with us.
Real issues, hard talk.
Real talk on the Street 919 FM.
Word on the street. The Tobago only news on Street 919 FM.
Good morning. I am Vanessa Thomas with Tobago News at 9 o'clock on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube. Chief Secretary Ansel Dennis addressed the media at a post-budget retreat on Saturday. He said, although less funding was allocated to Tobago than requested, this is understandable given the current economic situation, not only in Trinidad and Tobago, but around the world. Dennis said, as such, the THA will have to do more with less. Approximately 8.5% of funding will be cut from recurrent expenditure and used for developmental programs. Special support such as the Rental Assistance Grant, Income Support Grant, and the Grant Support for Businesses on the island will continue until December 2020. Specific arrangements will be made for Tobago hoteliers, some of whom are facing grim circumstances at this time. Priority will be given to the tourism sector, and although Trinidad and Tobago's borders are closed, the TAJ will continue with soft marketing of Destination Tobago to ensure the island continues to be visible. Dennis said when the borders open, Tobago will be well poised for business. He also said priority will be given to agriculture with emphasis on food production. Lands will be made available by the THA to about 50 to 100 new farmers for livestock and crop production. The Tobago Agribusiness Development Company, the new company under the Division of Food, Production, Forestry and Fisheries, will be up and running in the shortest possible time and will play a vital role in the development and advancement of Tobago's agriculture sector. Some infrastructural projects will continue, such as roads and bridges. Other projects, such as the Manta Lodge Hotel renovation and the indoor sporting facility at Bacolet, will also happen. In addition, the Roxborough Hospital and Moriah Health Center are scheduled to be completed in fiscal 2021. Chief Secretary Dennis reminded Tobagonians that we are still in a pandemic and it is important that all safety and safety guidelines are adhered to. PNM Tobago Council said the response by people interested in representing the party in the upcoming TAJ election has been nothing short of overwhelming. The TAJ election is constitutionally due in 2021. In a release on the council revealed that some electoral districts have reported more than half a dozen submissions and consent letters are still pouring in. The executive believes this speaks volumes and that the future of the party is in a good place. Nomination close on Monday. And that's a look at news in Tobago on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube. Stay tuned for major news at 12 noon. I am Vanessa Thomas. Enjoy your morning.
There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the Street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the Street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
HFB Spa now offers the most advanced non-surgical cosmetic treatments available today. It's now possible to achieve surgery-like results for facelift, tummy tuck, and breast lift in just 1 hour. The best part is it's pain-free, no downtime, and it's a fraction of the cost of painful surgery. You can also treat your double chin, cellulites, back fat, and more. Look it, feel it, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and come in for free assessment. Livette, perfect health discovered. Got health goals or concerns? Livette HFB Spa now offers the ultimate health assessment with Dr. Livette. We analyze your functional blood chemistry, bioimpedance body composition, eating habits, and glandular health. Our customized, natural, and clinical approach ensures great measurable results. Thousands have already achieved their health goals, and now you too can discover what your body and blood is telling you. Call now, 674-5015 to schedule your appointment. Livette, perfect health.
Transforming what you expect from a beverage. U-Juice is 100% natural and has the power of red ginseng, turmeric, ginger, and the world's strongest antioxidant, astaxanthin. Your new favorite drink has arrived. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate. Magical about those old-time days. Everything tasted better because it was made with natural ingredients. We juice fresh ginger with slowly steeped whole spices and only 10 grams of sugar per serving, just like coconut water. Add something super to your day. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate you. Body is not artificial, so why drink something that is? U-Juice is super nutrient without any artificial flavors, sweeteners, or preservatives. And with the least amount of sugar in any drink, it's diabetic and weight loss friendly. Did you juice today?
The best fat-burning technologies available today. You can lose 2 to 8 centimeters of belly fat per treatment in just 40 minutes. Stubborn belly fat, back fat, or love handles are no match for our combined treatment approach. Sculpt, tighten skin, and contour your body with no downtime and see immediate results. Look it, feel it, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and come in for a free assessment. Livette HFB Spa introduces Livette Fit 360 Studio. We now offer static contraction training that studies show is twice as effective at increasing bone density than bone anabolic drugs. In less than 10 minutes, the 1-rep gym workout gets you 10% stronger each session, and you rest more the stronger you get. Eventually, you only work out once every 3 months and continue to see gains in strength and bone density. The future of fitness is here. Get fit, stay fit, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and get your first workout free. Livette HFB Spa now offers the most advanced non-surgical cosmetic treatments available today. It's now possible to achieve surgery-like results for facelift, tummy tuck, and breast lift in just 1 hour. The best part is it's pain-free, no downtime, and it's a fraction of the cost of painful surgery. You can also treat your double chin, cellulites, back fat, and more. Look it, feel it, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and come in for free assessment. Livette concerns? Livette HFB Spa now offers the ultimate health assessment with Dr. Livette. We analyze your functional blood chemistry, bioimpedance body composition, eating habits, and glandular health. Our customized, natural, and clinical approach ensures great measurable results. Thousands have already achieved their health goals, and now you too can discover what your body and blood is telling you. Call now, 674-5015 to schedule your appointment. Livette, perfect health.
Transforming what you expect from a beverage. U-Juice is 100% natural and has the power of red ginseng, turmeric, ginger, and the world's strongest antioxidant, astaxanthin. Your new favorite drink has arrived. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate magical about those old-time days. Everything tasted better because it was made with natural ingredients. We juice fresh ginger with slowly steeped whole spices and only 10 grams of sugar per serving, just like coconut water. Add something super to your day. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate you. Body is not artificial, so why drink something that is? U-Juice is super nutrient without any artificial flavors, sweeteners, or preservatives. And with the least amount of sugar in any drink, it's diabetic and weight loss friendly. Did you juice today?
offers the best fat-burning technologies available today. You can lose 2 to 8 centimeters of belly fat per treatment in just 40 minutes. Stubborn belly fat, back fat, or love handles are no match for our combined treatment approach. Sculpt, tighten skin, and contour your body with no downtime and see immediate results. Look it, feel it, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and come in for a free assessment. Livette HFB Spa introduces Livette Fit 360 Studio. We now offer static contraction training that studies show is twice as effective at increasing bone density than bone anabolic drugs. In less than 10 minutes, the 1-rep gym workout gets you 10% stronger each session, and you rest more the stronger you get. Eventually, you only work out once every 3 months and continue to see gains in strength and bone density. The future of fitness is here. Get fit, stay fit, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and get your first workout free. Livette HFB Spa now offers the most advanced non-surgical cosmetic treatments available today. It's now possible to achieve surgery-like results for facelift, tummy tuck, and breast lift in just 1 hour. The best part is it's pain-free, no downtime, and it's a fraction of the cost of painful surgery. You can also treat your double chin, cellulites, back fat, and more. Look it, feel it, Livette. Call now, 674-5015, and come in for free assessment. Livette concerns? Livette HFB Spa now offers the ultimate health assessment with Dr. Livette. We analyze your functional blood chemistry, bioimpedance body composition, eating habits, and glandular health. Our customized, natural, and clinical approach ensures great measurable results. Thousands have already achieved their health goals, and now you too can discover what your body and blood is telling you. Call now, 674-5015 to schedule your appointment. Livette,
drink that's
perfect
transforming
health.
what you expect from a beverage. U-Juice is 100% natural and has the power of red ginseng, turmeric, ginger, and the world's strongest antioxidant, astaxanthin. Your new favorite drink has arrived. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate magical about those old-time days. Everything tasted better because it was made with natural ingredients. We juice fresh ginger with slowly steeped whole spices and only 10 grams of sugar per serving, just like coconut water. Add something super to your day. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate you. Body is not artificial, so why drink something that is? U-Juice is super nutrient without any artificial flavors, sweeteners, or preservatives. And with the least amount of sugar in any drink, it's diabetic and weight loss friendly. Did you juice today?
All right, Trinidad and Tobago, good morning to everyone. And as you know, on a Monday, we have Dr. Livette in studio, and he's already here, so let me hand over to him immediately.
All right, good morning. How are you, Pastor Google?
I am blessed, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I can see that. I can see you.
Good.
I can see you well rested. I can see it on your face.
Well, I, to be honest, I'm not well rested, but I am well rested.
All right, all right.
I have a little one in the house, so once I have those little ones, it's hard to really get a full night, 100% sleep, but I eat the right things. Wake up this morning, I had a huge juice ginger lime.
Right. and that's the way to start.
Yeah, that's the best way to start the morning, boy.
Yeah, man. That ginger does wake you up, you know. That ginger does wake you up.
Yeah, and boost the circulation. Actually, I have some testimonies to play for. You know, I could say anything. Of course, good morning to our listeners. Good morning to this is a really great start to a week. Of course, this program is Reset with Dr. Levat, and my birth name is Uchenna Hackett, and of course, I'm always happy to be here with you. It's my honor and privilege to be here with you every Monday morning on the street 91.9 FM. And I just want to remind our listeners that we are from the Livet HFB Spa, and our location is number 10 8th Street in Barataria. We have a massive facility with all types of treatments that you will not find anywhere else in this country. We have infrared fast sauna being offered at our facility. It's a really gorgeous room. If you visit our website at livethealth.com, you're going to see a lot of the treatment rooms, what they look like. We offer laser lipolysis for those people who have stubborn belly fat. And you lose 2 to 8 centimeters per session. We also have HIFU, and HIFU is a very specialized treatment for non-surgical facelift, breast lifts, butt lifts, cellulites, and so forth. So this is all natural treatments, by the way, using light. We have colon hydrotherapy for people who are constipated. The machine that we use is the best in the world. And it's just, we have so many things that are cutting edge, Pastor Google. There's no other facility that offer everything that I know you are yet to visit.
Yeah.
I haven't even spoken about the body composition scan. The body composition scan would tell you what your actual age is versus your body age. And apart from giving you what your weight is, it actually breaks down your weight, right? So somebody could be 280 pounds, which is similar to the weight of Dwayne The Rock, the actor, and be fat and out of shape. Or they could be a muscle-bound 280 pounds. So when we look at the body composition scan, we're able to tell you really what that body weight is composed of. How much water is in there, what's the weight of your bone, what's the weight of the fat on your body, and then what is the weight of the muscle. And we're able to put you in a program to build muscle if we have to build bone density if we have to. And so the array of treatments we have, in terms of fitness, we don't have a gym, but we have a specialized treatment called static contraction training. We are the only facility probably in the Caribbean that has it because it's very expensive.
Okay, say that again. Is it what?
Static contraction.
Static contraction.
And so what it is you ever went to a gym and did bend like a bench press?
Yeah.
Right. So a bench press, as you know, it's a full range of motion. So you have to lift the weight and bring the weight back down to your chest. Well, static contraction allows you to do that without any range of motion. But the whole objective or the science of muscle building is the muscle has to be pushed to the brink of failure, and then you have to rest long enough, and then you get stronger. Okay. So if you lift a weight that you're accustomed lifting, you're not going to achieve any gains in terms of strength.
Right.
So there's a guy that Peter Sisko is his name. And many years, like 20 years ago, more than 20 years, no, Lord, I get old. About 23 years ago, I read this document that he created called static contraction. So I went in a gym at the time. There was no machine to do it. So I went into a gym and followed his instructions. So I would lift the weight off, hold it in the strong range, so I'd not bring it down to my chest, right? I'd keep it here. Hold it for 10 seconds. The trick is that the weight had to be so heavy I could only hold it for 10 seconds.
Oh.
And then I put it back. And every time I came back, this is more than 23 years ago actually, when I came back to for my next workout, I got 10%, I could put on 10% more weight. So in 6 months, I got so strong, it was unbelievable. But the key about this is, it's the shortest workout of your life, just 10 seconds per muscle group. And in 6 months, somebody who works out, so let me just fast forward now. So recently we got a machine. The machine now prevents you from having to load up all this amount of weight. So what you do is actually measured intensity. So you push as hard as you can push in your strong range, and the machine records how much you would have pushed if you went to the gym.
Okay.
We now have an Excel sheet, and we record all of your whatever your performance is on that day, and then you come back in 5 days, 3 to 5 days for another performance. Once you come back, you increase your strength by 10%.
Okay.
So for me, in 6 months, I got almost 100% stronger. And that strength translated from me being able to do 20 push-ups straight to 50 to 60 push-ups straight. So in other words, because once the muscle is stronger, you are able to do more. Because people ask, well, what about endurance? Boy, I tell you, this is like magic. 10 seconds per muscle group. In other words, when we see patients and they come and they have osteoporosis, osteopenia, which is the beginning of osteoporosis, where the bones start, as you get older, most women lose 1% muscle mass every year and 1% bone density every year. And so when you see people age, we see them straight like this, and then they start to curve. And what you're seeing is the bone wasting, because the bone keeps you upright, but actually the muscle keeps the bone upright. So as the muscle starts to degenerate and the bone started to degenerate, this is what we see happening as you get older. The spine goes from this and you start to curve. So what this training does, it builds bone density as well as muscle without breaking a sweat most times. And you could even train in your regular clothes once you have a proper shoe, because it's not it's not up and down training, screaming, shouting. No, it's just focused on 10 seconds of giving me your all, and that's it.
Okay, all right.
So
that's interesting.
Yeah. So when we talk about we have a very unique facility there, you really have to see it to believe it. I know you have to come and visit us to get your body composition scanned done, and to see all the different things that we have at the facility. But it's truly amazing. The type of services that we offer. So our numbers, the number to call for those of you who have been listening for a while and want to give us a try, the number to call is 674-5015. You could actually WhatsApp that number as well. And once, of course, you can't WhatsApp call that number, but once you WhatsApp your number, we will call you back. And of course, you can physically call the number from your cell phone. It just doesn't work for a WhatsApp call. But you could WhatsApp the number. That's something that we just set up. Right? And of course, there are multiple ways to connect with us. Like us on Facebook at Live at Health. On Instagram is Live at HFB Spa. And if you were to go to YouTube, we are also on YouTube as my channel, Dr. Livet. And so there are many ways to contact us, and of course our website, liveathealth.com, and you can find us there. And once you go to the website, you have an idea of how amazing this facility is. It does everything that you need to get you healthy in one place. You don't have to go anywhere else to get you healthy. So before we jump in the show, I want to start off with some testimonies that we got from patients who just had my juice. And let me tell you something, Pastor Google. I have been creating herbal blends now for over 10 years now, right? And in creating my own herbal blends, I have refined my herbal blends over the years based on the blood work of my clients. And the least powerful herbal blend is Inu juice. So when you listen to these testimonies, this is for a juice which has the least. I'm saying the least because it's not medicine. It is medicine, but it wasn't designed to be medicine. So I have people who are, for example, who have diabetes or hypertension asking if I could use juice to replace my medication. My answer to that question is still going to be no. So when you listen to these testimonies, they may sound unbelievable, but it's 100% true. But I don't want you to think that juice is the answer to everything. It's amazing. It's a drink, and it's really great. I just want to say that because people tend to sensationalize things, and these, I mean, every time I get a testimony, it songs. Listen, let's take a listen.
All right, trying to be good to listen to this.
The ginger lime juice really helped me a lot with the turmeric, especially with my gastro issues. I have to see a specialist. I keep throwing up and been in and out the hospital, and your juice has been helping me a lot, along with tea and whatnot, but it's been a real big help.
U-Juice is 100% natural and has the power of red ginseng, turmeric, ginger, and the world's strongest antioxidant, astaxanthin. Your new favorite drink has arrived. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate you.
Last year, I was trapped in Miami, very, very sick. Had no idea what was going on. Fever, headaches, couldn't breathe, a lot of issues. By the time I came back to Trinidad, went to the doctor, got a number of medication, got antibiotics, all these different things. None of it really worked. And then, in speaking with Dr. Livett, he mentioned that, I should try the U-Juice. So that I did. And after about a week, I noticed that mucus started easing up. I noticed that I was able to breathe a lot better. I noticed that, that the cold symptoms that I had was going away. And I was also able to function a lot better. I had a lot more energy. And I must say that it is everything that it is said to be.
My name is Sean Brown. I've been a diabetic for the last 15 years. I just want to thank Dr. Livett for a product that works and just give a short testimony of my experience with U-Juice. I'm a knee amputee. My sugar level has been fluctuating for past 15 years. Been problems to get it under control. So after me, I was really tired and I saw the U-Juice on the shelf. So a customer told me, try it, that it would help. Try this U-Juice when I speaking to him. So I bought two actually. I drank one, and on the way home, almost spontaneously, I found my energy level went back up. So I went back down here and I bought a 6-pack of U-Juice, and I took it home, started, and to my surprise, when I test my sugar in the morning, I found that it was leveling off a certain way. So I started looking back at what I was doing to get my sugar levels balanced. Only to realize it was the U-Juice. So I went back, bought another 6-pack and tried it. The last 6 months I have been using this U-Juice, and my sugar levels are really good because I no longer have to be snacking and buying products that does not work in regards to things. I totally stumbled upon it, and I would just like to thank Dr. Livett for a product that works.
U-Juice.
All right, so these testimonies keep coming in, Pastor Google. I'm going to keep, it's just amazing. I never thought that when we made this juice, the response would have been so amazing.
Wow.
I know I have everything in it to to benefit health, but I didn't think that the juice alone, you have to understand, I have a product called Pancreas Renew that drops sugar like, it works so amazing. I have a product that works, we call it Heart Renew, that is, if I should start getting some testimonies of my clients who use Heart Renew, it's just phenomenal what it does. One medication, usually when somebody have hypertension, they're using sometimes, they start off with one, but then they get to 2 and 3 different medications for the same heart because there are different mechanisms we use to control blood pressure.
Yeah.
Right? This one product, in most cases, is able to replace up to 3 medications. So I'm saying that, but this is at a much higher dose, of course, right? So when I have a drink that is helping people on that level, that doesn't have any huge amounts of stuff in it really, because it's a juice. It's a functional drink actually. So it's good to get your feedback, and I encourage you who are listening now, if you are a U-juicer, please send us your voice notes and share your U-juice stories.
And I would tell you, a lot of persons are interested because you get calls from time to time, people calling after you left. for the venues of where you can find the juice.
Right.
People were saying they prefer to come by you and buy it wholesale.
Right.
And a lot of people calling me for the number.
Right.
A lot of people calling me for your number.
Yeah. Well, it's good. I mean, people want health, and now we need something to boost the immune system as COVID-19, right? So it has 100% vitamin D in it, which is great to boost the immune system. Red Korean ginseng is antiviral. It's proven in studies to kill H1N1 virus.
Okay.
That's why I heard the testimony. The girl said she was on antibiotics and all different things, and his juice actually helped her. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal, and it's truthfully phenomenal. You know, because I hate people. Hate is a strong word. I dislike people who misrepresent products and they sell you a dream almost, and then when they get the product, it's
it's none.
I will say though, that products work differently. Herbs work differently for different people. So you may just buy the drink. If nothing is wrong with you, what you will experience is better digestion. You will get. It does help with your eyesight. It's not specifically an eye formula, but it does have astaxanthin in it, and astaxanthin is the most powerful beta carotene. So it's more powerful than carrots, for example. So people who juice carrots and beetroot and other things, this is a drink that gives you more beta carotene than carrots. This is a drink that gives you more antioxidant, 6,000 times more so antioxidant activity than vitamin C. Plus, of course, it has vitamin C in it because we know that that lemons have very high amounts of vitamin C.
Yes.
But with astaxanthin, you get 6,000 times more the antioxidant capability. And so this is why this drink is so many things in one, and it does some amazing things. So anyway, let me get into today's show. If you are interested in U-Juice, I would suggest that you go to ujuiceroots.com. U, of course, just a regular U, not Y-O-U, right? Just regular U, the letter U. Juice Roots with an S. Don't forget the S. So ujuiceroots.com, and you'll be able to find everything there, including the locations where we are. I want to shout out Tobago. We are in Tobago. And if you go to the website, we have a couple of locations in Tobago. We are expanding very soon. Hopefully by Christmas, we'll be in all the major supermarkets in Tobago as well. That's my goal.
All right.
And we're going to get there because the demand in Tobago is growing significantly as well.
Okay. And let's give out the numbers again, because there are some people who are not so techno-savvy as you think.
Sure.
And a lot of them are the elderly, and a lot of elders who have been calling and asking for the
So as I said, you can WhatsApp 674-5015 or 5015. So 674-5015. And if you WhatsApp, I want a case of U-Juice, or I want to do a holistic health assessment, someone will call you.
Right. Okay. So I hope that they got the numbers, and I hope that you would call Dr. Lovett, because people call all the time. They ask for my number. People who don't even know getting my number and calling me and telling me, but you talking about the juice.
Yeah.
So I might have to be an agent just now.
Oh God, yeah. I'd put you on the payroll.
Yeah.
All right.
Because as I told you, that there are a lot of people in my community and San Fernando who would want the juice.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. The young lady who called last week already want to know when
she getting her juice.
Right.
All right. So I'll fix that. I'll make sure.
Thank you.
You have a good supply, and of course you supposed to start your program. I want to see. I started fasting.
Okay.
So I just want to say I normally don't fast publicly because fasting is a very spiritual thing for me. But you will see me melt away every Monday. Don't be concerned. I will lose a lot of weight in the next 6 weeks. So I just putting you all on point. I don't know if Pastor Google want to join me, but he's welcome to join me if he likes. I already told him that we will take care of him, and you'll see. So today we're talking about the actual benefits of fasting, which is what I'm doing presently.
Okay. All right.
Right, and the people who benefit the most from a fast. This is based on me looking at data, not just me saying it. I've been looking at data of over 4,000 people.
Mhm.
Of those 4,000 people, we have people come to see us with all different types of diseases. Some things, most things, we are able to reverse almost 100%. Most things. So what I'm saying to you now is based on what I've seen in terms of the clinical results from looking at blood work results that we
Right.
saw changes, as well as looking at the symptoms the patient came in the door with, and exactly what we did and why it works so well. So that is what we're going to go through today. So what fasting does, fasting is really transformative for your health in a number of different ways. Fasting, first and foremost, is always a spiritual event. In every culture, in every ancient religion, fasting was a really big part of it. As we know, Jesus did a 40-day fast. So my first 40-day fast was about saying, well, if Jesus could fast for 40 days, then let me see what this 40-day fast is all about. So I did that. And so what happened is, where the first week when you start fasting, Pastor Google, you feel as if your body goes into shock. Your body says, well, okay, there's no more calories coming in, so your body is adaptive. And so what happens, your body says, well, let me start burning fat for energy. So you start losing about half a pound to as much as a pound and a half per day, right? But you go through a process where you feel tired and weak, and most people have, the average person has 5 to 10 pounds of undigested fecal matter in their colon that is unmovable through a regular bowel movement. What we don't understand is, inside the colon, it's like this, it's like a plait, right? And in those pockets in the colon, waste builds up inside the pockets of the colon. You with me? Over time, right? Because remember, we are eating things that are sticky, like flour.
Yeah.
Anybody ever need flour and you see how it sticks on your hand? If you don't have enough strong stomach acid to break down the gluten in that flour, and this is why some people eat the same flour and they are not constipated. They are still in a way, but not fully. And some people, they eat the same flour and, you know, they want to die. Over time, this doesn't happen in a day or two. You grow up eating this stuff and one day say, how come I can't have this stuff anymore? Because your body says, I couldn't process it to start with. But I work with you for long enough. Now enough is enough. Yeah, now enough is enough. So when you start to fast, right, what we do with the colon hydrotherapy, it goes in there and starts to lift off all this undigested fecal matter. And I want to go even deeper because fasting is such a deep process. I don't do the colonics. We have a really amazing therapist that does it. And she will tell you that during the process, some people actually cry during the process. In other words, they have an emotional release. Right? They have an emotional release. And that emotional release comes from when events happen in your life where, let's assume that let me say it differently. Everything happens to us, creates a frequency, and that frequency gets trapped on a cellular level. It also gets trapped on a digestive level, and in terms of your stool, we find that this is just our observation now. There was no official study done on this. But we have seen that when people start to cleanse, they remove a lot of old, undigested emotions too, along with the stool, right? And at the end of that, every person says, I feel light, I feel refreshed, I feel emotionally light, I can relate to people around me, I don't get angry as fast. So when you say to someone you're full of it, they really are full of it, and they just need to remove it, and you'll see how they are different. Right?
Yeah.
So our fast, a part of that cleanse is doing colon hydrotherapy, is using a blend we call the Multi-Ultra Cleanse Spark, which is one of my master blends. And we have refined the master blend this year again to make it even more effective. It was always effective. We made it even more effective. And that has 14 different herbs, Pastor Google, to cleanse your liver, kidney, spleen, lymphatic system, blood, parasites, heavy metals. Most people know in Trinidad, you want to do a cleanse, you take senna and Epsom salts. But what that does really is just to remove, like a flash something in the intestine. It does not clean your liver, kidney, spleen, lymphatic system, candida, it doesn't do all of those things. And so when you are dirty, when your colon is dirty, the blood in the colon and the water in the colon is reabsorbed into your vascular system. And so now once it gets into your blood your blood goes everywhere.
Right.
So of course everywhere else is dirty. So fasting allows us to remove everything that shouldn't be there. It doesn't happen in a day or two. We say 35 days. Now, because of juice, ginger lime, our clients are fasting so much easier now, because before it was harder, because you are going to have less calories, you are going to have less energy, but with juice you can fast. And also, I don't want to forget our new drink. It's not a new drink. We've been making this drink called kefir for the longest while, and that has trillions of good bacteria. It also has a lot of other benefits as well. So people that use it also, it gives them energy, it calms them down, and your colon is your second brain. So once you remove anything that benefits the colon health, is going to improve your mood. Is what I'm trying to say. And if you have a hot your mood isn't good. The first thing you want to see is the toilet, and if somebody stop you before you go there, you will push them away. You're not in a good mood. You need to remove the waste. And so your waste changes your mood. And these days we're under stress. Most people, right?
Yeah.
And so doing a cleanse now, I think, is the perfect time to do a detox, because you're really going to help to reset your body and to get your body in a state that is able to survive anything. One of the things that I thought about when COVID hit is the amount of people that, unfortunately, all over the world, we're going to see a doubling in the poverty levels. And I thought to myself, wow, it's a good thing I learned to fast, because I could fast for 60 days if I had to and not eat anything and be quite okay with it. And while some people are on a forced fast because they really do have stuff to eat, I want to say to those people to look at it from a different perspective, because if you can't do anything else, say, you know what, let me just do a fast. But make sure I'm stay hydrated. You with me?
Yeah.
Make sure and stay hydrated. Drink lots of water in the day, and until things get better. That's a sidebar. I'm just saying that because people are literally starving and can't find food to eat. And in that case, then you kind of get into a forced fast scenario. But nonetheless, so the people who benefit, Pastor Google, are people who are diabetic, of course.
Right.
Although they say a diabetic should never fast. But we have diabetics fasting with our blend called Pancreas Renew. And what that does, it helps to regenerate the islets of Langerhans. Do you know that type 1 diabetes is classified as an autoimmune condition? With autoimmune conditions, the body attacks itself. In this case, is attacking the islets of Langerhans on the pancreas with type 1 diabetics. So fasting helps every autoimmune condition. And of course, those autoimmune conditions would be that I have personally treated: rheumatoid arthritis. I had a patient who came to see me. She couldn't hold a cup, Pastor Google. She had a kitchen garden. She couldn't go in the garden. She couldn't hold her grandchildren. She was using all the medications that the doctor said that she should use, which includes some very dangerous medications like methotrexate, which is a chemotherapy drug that has a lot of dangerous side effects, by the way. And some of the side effects include liver damage and death side effects.
Wow.
With long-term use. But even though she was using something that had that horrible side effect, she still wasn't better. She still couldn't hold the cup. In 30 days, my friend, in 30 days, she was not just holding a cup, she was back in her garden. She was able, because she's a cake designer.
Right.
She actually brought a picture. She said, Doc, look at this beautiful cake. I was able to go back and do my job again.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So this is, what we do is really transformative.
Yeah.
And rheumatoid arthritis have a lot of people crippled, some of them. So Apart from that, of course, I've helped people with systemic lupus to completely reverse the disease as well. Systemic lupus, I just want to give a, I don't want to make it seem as if I'm Jesus, right? Every disease and every person we meet, some get different results than others because some people follow instructions better than others. So when I say somebody got those great results, believe me, they listen to everything we said. But some people just hear that alone, they hear the results, and then think I am the person who does everything. No, you have half the job to do. You have to do you have to apply the knowledge, right? And the other thing is, some people they are so sick that sometimes it's not, when we catch it, it's not that they can't get better, it's that it's much harder for them to recover, especially in lupus cases where they have really far gone renal failure.
Okay.
So that the extremes of it sometimes it's too extreme, and it's not that we can't help you, we do, but I just want people to be realistic. And so when they come to see me, I am very frank. I would tell you, look, based on this, I could achieve this in a month if you do so and so and so. And if they do, I know because I know what I've observed, right? I know what I can do. I know what can be done. Certain things I say, look, this is not a quick fix. This may take 6 months or 12 months of consistent work, because you remember you have these things for a long time, as some people do. But most of the times we are able to get close enough to Jesus. Most of the times. I had somebody with Hashimoto's thyroid disease, which is another autoimmune condition. And she was also on medication, like thyroxine. And she had horrible breakouts, like outbreaks on her skin, like psoriasis and eczema and stuff. And within 30 days, I have a picture I can show it to you. It's unbelievable. Like, it was just, and this is almost 3 years now, this particular patient. And she has not gone back on any medication.
Really?
Yeah, so this is a long term. And because we look at the clinical data, and we checked her thyroid function, which we do because, of course, we do blood work, right? Because we check her thyroid function, we was able to see. So when she went back, and she works in the hospital in Tobago, by the way. So when she went back to her doctor, the doctor says, well, still take the medication. No, actually, the doctor said, she said the medication's working good. Because, you see, you can't tell your doctor most of the times that you're using herbs, because herbalists are not necessarily doctor friendly, only because doctors like to see quantifiable results. And most herbalists don't even look at blood work. So then how are we going to quantify the results? The doctor wants to see that if you're using something to reverse thyroid disease, that your T4 and T3 and thyroid stimulating hormone is where it's supposed to be. Because if a herbalist just giving you a herb and say, yes, I hear iodine, I hear CMOS is good for thyroid, and you're taking it, how are you going to know if the CMOS is working? Right. How are you going to know if the dose of CMOS you're using is sufficient to create the effect that you want? And this is why a clinical observation of diseases for a herbalist, who is the alternative to the doctor, is very important.
Okay.
And this is why doctors don't like herbalists, because they don't know how to evaluate blood work.
Okay. But then you have a machine that does that also?
No, I don't have a machine. I have a lab. We work with a lab, Kirep Medical Lab. When you come to see me, the lab takes your blood work and tells you what your thyroid stimulating hormone is, if you have thyroid disease, if you have an underactive thyroid or an overactive thyroid. If you have adrenal gland issues, which are related to stress, by the way, if we could check AM and PM cortisol levels in your blood, we can check your DHEA, which is a hormone made by the adrenals that performs over 150 functions in your body, including regeneration. When a man gets to 30, his DHEA levels starts to decline. DHEA makes testosterone levels, which also declines as well. So there's no machine in anybody's office that could check these things unless you have a lab. What we do have is software called functional blood chemistry software, and the software allows us to translate now this medical jargon into a format where you, the patient, can understand what the doctor understands. So I always advise my patients, when you come to see me, bring all of your past medical work, whether it was an ultrasound, CT scan, MRI, and this is not to replace you going to a doctor, by the way, but this allows me to give you a better understanding of what the medical stuff means, specifically though the blood work, because we do a CBC. You want to know what a lymphocyte is. You know, we break it down. You want to know what TSH is, which songs. You don't know what TSH is. It's thyroid stimulating hormone. But you want to know what the function of it is. If it's too high or too low, what is going to be wrong in my body? And so we are able to use this program, which is the best in the world, that translates everything for you and tells you if where your TSH levels are, is it because of an iodine deficiency? Is it because of selenium? You with me? So once you come to the facility, Pastor Google, you'll see. You can't get better than live at HFB Spa. You can't. It's just the best place. If you want to become holistically healthy, there's nobody else. And I'm not a boastful person. I'm a very humble person. There is nobody else that goes through the amount of things we go through to figure out your state of health. And because of that, we are able to get these results. So back to fasting now. Fasting helps to regenerate the body. It helps to reverse aging, which we can see on something called telomeres. The time running, boy. Of course, I wanna say before we cut, because we have to take a break just now. Before we go to the break, I'll be back after the break. We have I think 15 minutes for us to take calls. I want to hear from you.
Right.
We want to hear from you.
So we're getting ready to go for the break, Trinidad and Tobago, but we want to remind you, just give them the numbers again, Dr. Levette, for the U-Juice and all the other, for all the other
yes,
stuff that
of course. I should also say we are closed on Monday. I got buffed up last week. Somebody came to the office.
Oh, okay.
We are closed on Monday. So WhatsApp us today at 674-5015. We do have someone that is answering calls today, right? So you can call 674-5015 or 5015.
Thank you very much. And somebody saying I drank 4 bottles and I must see. Good.
Okay,
all right.
Thank you very much.
So we're going for a break and come back right after this. Trinidad and Tobago. Don't.
Don't hide your Christmas behind a mask. You will catch me live one-on-one on Iwer George stage on Saturday the 31st of October at 8 p.m. Live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So make sure come on, make a contribution. So this is a bad one. And make sure, don't para from home. Enter! Bana muchacha!
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Better known as MC Duke, and every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I host a show called Orisha, The Way of Life, right here on the Shit 919 FM, where I have guests passing through from the Orisha Ifa Baptist Diaspora to educate, edify, and inform you, the listening public, about Orisha Ifa practices. So remember to tune in every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for Orisha, The Way of Life.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM
for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Yeah, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course,
Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classics.
It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
The parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. It's your boy Daddy Chiny, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiny, and on Facebook at Neil Iowa George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iowa George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iowa George, Facebook Neil Iowa George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Tune into the Street 919 FM from 8:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. from Sunday 18th October for the program God's Last Warning Message with the Gospel of the Bones Ministry. Hosea chapter 4 says, "Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel, for the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood." Remember, 8:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. from Sunday 18th October for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry.
The journey's almost over. Right now I'm feeling nice, so nice. Hey, value optical be nice. Yeah, caring for your eyes. You're sure to see real nice, whoa. Yeah, we have the best price and some brands for your eyes. You sure to look real nice, whoa. Yo, this is Vikash for Value Optical, caring for your eyes. Check us out today.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday. The Bible says, "The Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come." For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Got health goals or concerns? Livette HFB Spa now offers the ultimate health assessment with Dr. Livette. We analyze your functional blood chemistry, bioimpedance body composition, eating habits, and glandular health. Our customized, natural, and clinical approach ensures great measurable results. Thousands have already achieved their health goals, and now you too can discover what your body and blood is telling you. Call now, 674-5015 to schedule your appointment. Livette, perfect health discovered.
We know the street because we talk to the street.
Come talk with us on the Street 919 FM.
All right, Trinidad and Tobago. I want to hear from Tobago too this morning. I know our listeners may have all kinds of burning questions. So give us a call.
And Tobago is listening, so you can call us on 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, 466-5391, 466-5391. And if you're overseas and you want to get in contact with Dr. Livette right here on Street 919 FM, just type in, just call us on 718-874-3860. So we're taking your calls until 10:15.
All right. So So we're talking about the benefits of fasting this morning and the fact and what fasting does. So fasting, I've seen in my own experience, reverse different chronic lifestyle diseases like diabetes, hypertension. So I had this one guy, this is back in 2012. His pressure was 210 over 108 and his pulse was over 90. Your pulse, a proper pulse is about 80, 85. His pulse was over 90. I didn't give him any herbs. I just said, just do the cleanse first. Let's see what happens. This man's blood pressure was normalized without any medication. Now, this is not the case for everybody because there are different reasons for the pressure being high. By the way, the main one usually is stress, which I don't have any pills for.
You know, diabetes too. There's some people who suffer with diabetes and their sugar level go up based on stress.
Of course, and lack of sleep. Lack of sleep will make your pressure higher. Lack of sleep will make your sugar higher. Lack of sleep. Sleep is you lose weight while you sleep. So if you don't sleep, you're going to gain weight as well, even if you're eating healthy.
Wow. Let's take this call. Hello, good morning, caller.
Hi, good morning.
Hello, Pastor Google, Dr. Levert.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah, I have a problem with my stomach. Right now I'm feeling so sick. But I'm a bread person, right?
Right.
I know I'm not supposed to eat bread, but sometimes there's nothing else and I eat bread. But my stomach, I know it's my stomach, but I cannot explain how I feel. I cannot explain it.
All right. How much bowel movements do you have per day?
Well, one, very good, and sometimes two. The second one don't be so good.
So what you're describing is some form of constipation, which flour causes. The gluten in the flour causes constipation. So my recommendation for you for breakfast or to replace flour is oats and maybe almonds. So like you can have oats and almonds in the morning, and to drink a lot of water. How much water do you drink?
I drink a lot of water because on mornings on rising I drink a bottle.
A bottle is how much?
That is how I go out. I go
about 2 liters a day. You have about 3 liters a day. How much water you have a day?
How much in that bottle do we? How much in the bottle? Not the small bottle, the medium bottle, not the tall, not the tall long one.
That's 500 ml. So how much of those you have a day?
Not the whole thing, I can tell you. Not the whole thing.
Yeah, so I
ain't feeling good at all.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling good at all.
I would say give us a call. I mean, your body tells you when it's time to do a holistic cleanse, and it sounds like your body is saying that you're ready for a change. So I would recommend that you give us a call, and we'll sit with you, go through whatever blood work you have or any kind of medical stuff. I also recommend doing blood work, because when you're feeling sick, you don't know what could be wrong. So I recommend that we do a check, and see how we can help you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care.
Wow.
Yeah. So, your body tells you when something is wrong, Pastor Google. Everybody, we may say, is gasping. Another call?
Yeah, we have another call.
All right.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Hello?
Hi,
Yes.
morning.
Morning.
I'm Iwer from the radio there. But while suffering with diabetes and pressure and things, I want to come in and check you because I am a boy and going up at all.
All right.
I'm going to pressure, I'm going to go ahead with the boy.
Yeah. But usually when you have erectile dysfunction issues, usually we look at I said before, your DHEA levels, which makes testosterone. If you're diabetic or have poor circulation, the penis is a spongy gland or organ, I should say, and the only way for the organ to raise is to have blood flow coming to it, right? So the key of cleansing, where I've had many men come with that particular issue, and so once we do our cleanse, in just doing the cleanse, of course, it boosts circulation. You juice ginger lime also helps to boost circulation too, so it helps. I don't want to say you juice would make your boy stand again, but it helps because of it boosting circulation. That's the only point I want to make, right? So that I recommend, for most people, we give them herbs like tonkat alley and tribulus and zinc, and so that helps to boost testosterone levels along with clearing up your vascular system, and everything is back to normal.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Dr. Levitt.
Yes?
Because I'm trying to find out what you could help me with. I am thyroid. That I have thyroid. And right now I've noticed that my right hand is getting weak and it's shaking. It's starting to shake at times. So should I come in and come and see you? Consult with you?
Sure. What is the particular issue with your thyroid? Do you have blood work that gives us an idea already, or we have to do new blood work?
I was operated on in the 70s, late 70s, I believe. And I have had work done on it after. They said it came back. So I'm taking L-thyroxine.
L-thyroxine, yeah.
Yes. No.
Is it that you had the thyroid removed?
No, well, it just recently, they started to happen, just Saturday, you know, it started to happen, the hand starts shaking and
Okay.
the right hand.
No, but I'm asking if the surgery, you said that you did surgery on the thyroid. Was it partially removed or?
It actually moved. Yeah, that is what the doctor said, it was removed.
It was removed.
Yeah, but yet I was told that it came back. I don't understand.
Okay, so what I'll do is just do a fresh set of blood work on the thyroid, and then based on that, then we will be realistic with what we can do. Okay?
I appreciate that.
All right, take care and have a good day.
You know, who should I call to? Because I called 5015.
Correct.
And, I couldn't get in to make an appointment.
Yeah, you can also, is it that you said that you tried to call 6745015 and didn't get through?
Yeah, they said it was mailbox was full.
The mailbox was full. But you could also send a WhatsApp message. Do you use WhatsApp?
I have problem in my eyes. I can't see.
You can't see.
So that is why I have to phone.
Pastor Google, let me just
talk to her off air.
All right, try to call again around lunchtime today, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, take care.
All right.
All right, so again, we're chatting about the power of fasting and how fasting can, can reverse illnesses. Just a note for that patient, for that person that called, I should say. If you have your thyroid removed, many times there's no way to come off of L-thyroxine because the thyroxine is the main hormone for the thyroid, right? And people like that, they have issues with calcium, so they have to use something with calcium because the thyroid helps to metabolize calcium as well. But what we can do in a case where the thyroid is fully removed is to have all the other systems in the body function better, so then it works synergistically. But in terms of getting it off of your medication is not something that I would recommend if that is the case. But it does not mean that you should not do your blood work and do the check, so then we can make those decisions based on that, right? All right, so people who are sick and tired of feeling or have a sick feeling, those people benefit a lot from doing a cleanse. People who are obese benefit a lot. I had a client who was on dialysis recently, and he missed 2 sessions of dialysis, and when he went back, the nurses were shocked to see that he was doing so well, so we know by doing his blood work that his creatinine levels, which is the measure, which is a marker, I should say, for kidney health, started to go down. I've had people creatinine levels as high as 7 come down. It's not a quick process but we see a reversal in renal failure using herbs, and we do have IVs as well that helps a lot. Baking soda or sodium bicarbonate IVs work really well.
You have another caller?
Hi caller, good morning, how are you?
Yeah, I'm blessing my Jesus.
All right.
Well, I have a little question that when I do a HC1, a HbA1 something, no?
HbA1c. He would
I'm not diabetic, but I just still going to do it now because for the way to take the blood test, get all kind of reading.
Right.
So I did it and I get the result, it was 5.5.
That's good, actually. 5.5 is good.
So that's not borderline, though?
No. When it gets up to 5.9, you start to reach the border.
Well, boss, and the panel, I want to thank you all in a way for the good work you're doing, for the getting this citizen healthier.
Yes.
That's what we need.
Thank
we
you very
need Jesus and we need health and strength.
Thank you very much.
Without anyone, it's not a purpose.
I agree. God is extremely
Thanks a lot.
important.
Bless you.
You too. And enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, the city clock is already.
Yes, we're almost done. So, in wrapping up today, I want to underscore the importance of detox and cleansing, of checking your blood work, right? So this guy is a perfect example. He checked his blood. He didn't know how to interpret the numbers. When you come to see us, we put all those numbers into our program, and we tell you if you're within the optimal range, if you're heading towards the border, where the doctor would say you're borderline, right? And then the doctor say, well, let's look and see if it gets better. The doctor knows very well the next time he checks your blood, if you didn't change your diet, if you didn't change what you're doing, you're going to go over the border. And we need to stay far from the border.
Yeah.
And so give us a call, 674-5015. That number again is 674-5015. I should mention that we do have specials this month, and you get a free BIA assessment for anyone that you come with for your assessment. So let's just say the husband and wife, which happened last week. Husband and wife came, the husband got the free BIA. Now, if the husband needs an entire assessment, that is not free. Just the body composition scan is free. Or maybe your parent and your daughter or son is overweight, so you come so we're able to assess their body composition, which is just part of our holistic health assessment. So again, give us a call, 674-5015. Thank you so much for listening. It's always great to be here. As we always say, live mighty, live healthy, live at.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Livette and Shanti Baker, as you just heard. Stay tuned. Next week, Monday, again, you get some more health information from Dr. Livette.
There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
Come talk with us.
Venus News, Hard Talk.
Real talk on the street 919 FM.
The cross, Lord. Thank you for the price you paid, bearing all my sin and shame. In love you came and gave amazing grace. Thank you for this love, Lord. Thank you for the nail-pierced hands. Wash me in your cleansing you for the price you paid, bearing all my sins and my shame. In love you came and gave amazing grace. Thank you, Lord, I thank you for this love, Lord. Thank you for the nail-pierced hands. Wash me in your cleansing flow. All I know, your forgiveness and your embrace. And I say you're worthy, worthy is the Lamb seated on the throne. We crown you now with many, many crowns. You reign victorious. Father, you are high and lifted up. Jesus, Son of God, the darling of heaven, crucified. Worthy is the Lamb. Worthy is the seated on the throne, we crown you now with many, 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 many crowns. You reign victorious. Father, you are highly exalted, Jesus, Son of God, the darling of heaven, crucified.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 919FM.com. The Street 919FM.
Father, I just come, give you all I have, show you all my love, Lord, all my heart and soul. There's a feeling that I have inside, and I can't explain. It blows my mind. You make me say, whoa, hey, hey, whoa, hey, 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 whoa, hey, hey, whoa, hey, hey, hey. Many times there were ups and downs. You stood right by my side. You showed me love is a verb not known. Yes, it's more than wide. I can feel it in my heart, feel it in my mind, running through my soul. But I rain or shine, said it once before. Jesus, you're divine. Sing it in a reggae one time. You make me sing. Whoa, hey, hey, whoa, hey, 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 whoa, hey, all I can. Show you all my love, Lord, all my heart and soul. There's a feeling that I have inside, and I can't explain. It blows my mind. You make me say, whoa, hey, hey, whoa, hey, hey, hey. You make me say, whoa, hey, hey,
Christ held me in his arms and gave his love to me. Yeah, gave me my heart's desire. His love enfolds me. His love protects me, and I'm so thankful. Now I am his. If time would stand still and keep me here this way, you know what? Lord, I was satisfied just being here with you. Lord knows you set my heart on fire, 'cause I know you're here. My body and soul belong to you. Lord, I'm so thankful that I am yours. I'm praising God all the time. Praising God, oh, why? Yes, I belong to you, and you belong to me. Yes, we're together. If that's enough for you, it's enough for me. If time would stand still and keep me here this way, you know what, Lord, I was satisfied just being here with you. There's no explaining the love we share. It's just between us two. I can't stay away from you. You won't stay away from me. It's where I belong. And right now, I'm praising God all the time. Praising God, oh, yes, I belong to you, and you belong to me. It's in me.
The Street 91 FM.
I hope you listened to the words of the song, and I hope that the song encouraged you. I hope that you take courage by the words of the song. Some people are going through a rough storm right now, but you know, at the end of the day, make sure that you know who you believe in and know who you trust in. I played you some music from some people who I think you might be familiar with. I played you a song from a lady by the name of Chevelle Franklin. Chevelle was known in the the dancehall world, and then I played you a song from Miss, what's her name, Carleen Davis. Yes, Miss Carleen Davis. I wonder how many of you remember that song from Carleen Davis. That was a whole long time hit, man, rockers hit. And then I played you a song from a gentleman, Taurus. Is it Taurus? No. What's his name, man? Let me see if I could get his name for you. But I played you another song from another gentleman who I know most people are accustomed hearing from time to time.
And ride out your storm.
So it's Monday morning in Trinidad and Tobago. It's already 10:35 in the morning, and so much is happening all over the world. I don't know if you all are keeping abreast with what's going on all over the world. Things are happening. People have a lot to say. People have a lot to views that they are sharing concerning this COVID-19 virus. I'm hearing all sorts of things. Now you're hearing where scientists and doctors are saying that people who contracted the COVID-19 virus have some their antibodies and their immune system will fight off the virus. I think from what I heard on BBC, they're giving you 6 months for you to be able to fight off the virus. If it does come your way. So I was hearing that on BBC News over the weekend. They were talking to, I was just at a podcast where they were talking to some scientists and stuff like that, and they were sharing their views on, what some of the research that they have done and some of the things that they're coming up with where the virus is concerned. I'm going to try to play it. What I have heard so far. Then there's other stuff that is out there that you're hearing about this virus that some of you need to be aware of and some of you need to take note of. Good morning, Pastor Google, Tobago in the house and locked on. Thank you very much, Tobago. And it's always good to have Tobago on and locked on to the Street 919 FM. I just want to leave you with this quote. Well, I want you to think about this quote while you go through your day to day. Right, so while you're going through your day-to-day, I want you to think about this quote. No one can make you feel inferior, lower in rank or status unless you let them. No one can make you feel inferior, lower in rank or status unless you let them. You know, there are some people who feel that they can make you feel less than. Never allow anybody to make you feel less than who God has created you to be. All right? So from time to time, I'm going to give you some nice little quotes that you can reflect on throughout the day, that you can make sure that, you feel important. You are important because you are in the land of the living and God has given you a second chance. So again, there's so much happening. On Saturday, we listened to the Prime Minister's press conference, and the Prime Minister would have said some things that would have rubbed some people the wrong way. He said some things that rub people the wrong way, and there's some people who are really upset with some of the things that he had to say. There's some people who find that he should not have said what he had to, the way that he said it. All right. So remember, you're joining me on Facebook. Just type in the Street 919 FM. Type in the Street 919 FM. Let's get interactive. Let's get into my topic today. And I wanted to play for you what the Prime Minister had to say. And I want to ask you, what he said, is it right? Not if it is it right. Let me say the right way. What the Prime Minister said about the public service. Isn't this a good reason for us to now look into public service or a public service reform? He made some statements that, some of you, I want to hear your views on it. What are your thoughts on it? All right, I'm going to play for you what he said, and I want to hear your take on it. The Prime Minister, Dr. the Honorable Keith Christopher Rowley, on Saturday would have made some statements about the public service. You know, he made a revelation about a certain department he said would have dealt with a close to 2,000 something files, and then he said, he said when he looked and he saw how much they dealt with, he was shocked. So I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to send it for my technician, for those of you on Facebook, for you to see it. So I want you to go up on Facebook so that you can see what I'm talking about and be a part of the discussion today. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit about that, and then we're going to change the topic a little bit after. So those of you on Facebook, you can go up on Facebook in a little bit, and you're going to see what I'm talking about. All right? You're going to be a part of what I'm talking about. So I need you to go up on Facebook, and those of you who are on radio, you're going to hear it live, and those of you on Facebook, you're going to see it live. And that's how our technology has gone to on the Street 919 FM, where those of you on Facebook can see it live, and those of you on national radio will be able to hear it live. All right, so
I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. I must tell Jesus. My burdens alone. Burdens alone. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone. What must I do when worldliness calls me? What must I do when tempted to sin? I must tell Jesus, and He will help me over the world, victory to win. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus.
right, so I want you to join me on Facebook. Just type in the Street 919 FM. Join me on Facebook. In a little bit, we're going to put up the video for you to see and hear what the Prime Minister had to say. So I needed to go up on Facebook and share the live. Just click share and be involved today in the discussion. Do you agree with the Prime Minister on what he said on Saturday about the public servants and being more accountable? He's asking public servants to be more accountable for jobs being in the workplace and doing your job. Be more accountable. Do you agree with the Prime Minister? Do you think that he's being a little too harsh on them? Do you think that he's a little too harsh? Do you think that he's calling for a little too much? Do you think in a time of this time of pandemic, he needs to be a little more understanding? What are your thoughts after we play the video and you hear the clip from the Prime Minister? I'm going to give you an opportunity. I want you to listen carefully to some of the things that the Prime Minister would have outlined in his discussion in his press conference on Saturday. Yeah? you know, he would have clearly said some things that would have I have a friend, she said to me, she said, you know, I ain't really a Dr. Rowley fan, but she said I had to agree with him, you know. I had to agree with him when he said what he said on Saturday. I said, really? She said, yeah, I don't know. I have to agree with him. So I think I'm ready to show you the video. All right, I think I'm ready to show the video. So what I want you to do for me, go up on Facebook. You're going to see the video while it's being played, and you're going to hear it also, the audio on the radio. All right, just reminding you, this Wednesday the 14th, this Wednesday, this week Iwer Stage and Fund Me TT. This Wednesday the 14th of October at 8 p.m. All right, we have worship featuring Jay-Z and Niza. All right, this Wednesday, October the 14th at 8 p.m. All right, till we have worship featuring JD and Niza. All right, this Wednesday, be a part of it. Join us on Fund Me TT and share the link and be a part of it, where you just go on to Iwer Stage. We'll be live on the Street 919 FM Facebook page, Neil Iwer George Facebook page, Iwer George Instagram, Iwer TV, and the Street on YouTube. All right, tune in and be a part of these dynamic series of concerts. Iwer Stage, one-on-one with the artists, sponsored by Tuco, taking care of business through our music, Pantry Bago, and U-Store, Lady Hills Avenue, San Fernando. Be a part of it. So join me on Facebook now. You're going to see the video with Dr. Rowley talking about the work behavior or work ethics of the one-on-one with. All right, you will see it. You're going to hear it. He talks about the work ethics of some public servants. So we're going live. Go on YouTube, go on Facebook, Street 919 FM, and you're going to see what I'm talking about with the Prime Minister. We're going live. Go on live now.
I must say, though, that I've been very disappointed with the reports I've been getting from the public service, where most of the reports have been that people have been abusing rather than cooperating. We, at this last adjustment, had indicated that the public service would be at 50%, meaning that only half of the public service will come out at any one day. And the way that that was going to operate was that you would rotate. You come one day, don't come the next day. Who didn't come on the first day, come on the second day, and so on. The reports are, by and large, that the very weak management has not taken charge of that situation, and that persons have been abusing it to the extent that we're a department that should have 30 people end up with 8. Some people have not bothered to even come out. Some people have not bothered to see who come out, and it's like a general free-for-all. That is not what we intended. We expected a greater responsibility, because what we have done, there are tens of thousands of public servants, and the government took the position to leave the private sector to be productive and full with their staff. But the government took the responsibility to pay full pay to staff, half of which would stay home, and the other half would come out. And of course, to be fair to the staff, not one set of people doing all the work all the time, so you rotate and come out. And that has not been happening, because people have just not been cooperating. But we still need to reduce the amount of people that are out there interacting. So there's still a need to not have the full public service out. So what do? We will continue to require a 50% rotation in the public service. And to do that, we will ask the head of the public service to instruct his immediate subordinates, meaning other PSs and his department, to ensure that a written roster is kept at all stations, all locations, and that public servants are required to rotate. People, you stay home on the day that you are rostered to stay home by your superior officer, and you come out on the day that you are rostered to come out. And in order to make sure that it is not left to be abused as it is being abused now, the head of the public service would be instructed by the competent authority to do this as an authorized action under law, and persons who do not turn up to work on the day when they are rostered to work are to be deemed to be absent from work with the consequences that flow from that, including not being paid. So the support staff, those are the people who will be rotating like that. We expect that the management and heads of section staff would be out all the time to ensure that the public service function. There's one public service department that normally in a month would handle, is it a month or a day? A day. 2,500 transactions. It's a month? 2,500 transactions for the month. And this has been reduced down to 62. The last figure I saw was 62 for the month. The month before that it was 100 and something. We just can't have that because the public service, as it says, is servicing the country. And if we allow that to happen, we are pretty much accidentally, surreptitiously, or unwittingly shutting down the public service with all kinds of consequences. We believe that our population should understand that what we are doing here, this response of being allowed to stay home and be paid, is not a joke. It is a serious response to a dangerous virus. And your responsibility is to stay home when you're required to stay and come out to work when you're required to come out. And in that way, we all would have the best opportunity.
You better believe me. Oh God, like Jehovah, over Jireh. Some me dead and say, my daddy is the king, so I am royalty. Oh, my daddy is the king, so that means I am royalty. Oh, my father is the king, so I am royalty. I'm way up with him, way up with him, way up with him.
So you heard the Prime Minister. So I'm gonna open I'm gonna open up the phone lines for you to tell me what are your thoughts. Tell me what are your thoughts. What do you think? When I heard the Prime Minister on Saturday talking about this public service and and he talked about people rostered to work and they're not coming out, and he spoke about this specific department. He spoke about a specific department that normally would deal with a certain amount of files, and then he said that from the numbers Dr. Rowley gave, I was like, it is sure they're giving Dr. Rowley the right numbers. I was really concerned. I said, I won't let Dr. Rowley giving him. I hope they're not misleading my Prime Minister, That was my statement. That was my worry. Plenty people get their job through family and friends in the public service. That is why, from ever since, the behavior continues over the years. That somebody sent a message on Facebook. So tell me, what are your thoughts about this? I really want to hear. Because I heard the president of PSA pontificating on this saying that, this is a door for them to privatize the public service. So I really want to hear from you. All right? So I have a break that I'm going to take. So at 11 o'clock, we're going to deal with this issue by public servants. What are your thoughts? I'm sure that there are some public servants that are listening. What Dr. Rowley said, is that true? Is it true? Poor management, and we always say that. We always say that the issue is management, You could change the government in the morning, but the issue has always been management. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Hi, morning.
And people who fussing about it prove the Prime Minister wrong, because I've heard that. I do not work in the public service, but I've heard somebody saying that about another department, where the other department to which they work. Now, Pastor Google, that is not a reason to privatize the public service. People want a job. Excuse me. They got a job. You know what you go there to do? Work. If you do not want to work, resign. People need to get their business done and on time. And when the pay comes, they're not taking out a little bit. They're not saying, okay, and if they give up a reason for not paying you on time, you make a lot of noise.
Call me back.
Let's talk on the street. The official station that defends the nation.
Change is the only constant in life, and 2020 is definitely the year of changes. Eastern Credit Union is here to make life easier for you with our Seasons Change Loan campaign. Get up to 10 times your shares and have a chance to win a grand prize of $20,000 cash. And to make it even sweeter, your first full payment will be due on January 31st, 2021. Call Eastern Credit Union at 800-4328 or visit our website at www.ecunewexperience.com to apply for your Seasons Change loan today. Special conditions may apply and loans are subject to normal lending criteria. This promotion runs until December 31st, 2020 and is approved by the NLCB.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM
for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classics.
It's a true Trini Christmas.
On the street, 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
Hold me through the night. Hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me, God, this the balance wheel. Bang! What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iowa stage, 8 p.m. 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa. And we go blaze up fire in Jesus' name down in the Iowa. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iowa TV, and from Instagram, Iowa George. It's not looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But now I'm going to tell you something. Look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss that Iowa stage. Get ready. Get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord. Amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestatetT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
This is Pastor Charles from the Upper Room Ministry. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM every Wednesday from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. for a time of prayer and intercession. I want you to know that we are going to have a TIME time in the presence of God, lifting up our nation, lifting up our families in prayer. I'm looking forward to, my God, for you to join with me. Praise God, every Wednesday, praise God, praying for our nation, praying for our families, praying for our children. Join with me every Wednesday at 12 midnight. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM. God bless you.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Parang anthem, boy. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. A cousin greet me Christmas morning. He from London, plane just come in. Come to check family back home. It's the first time he come alone. Now is the first time in that Trini line. Never eat black cake, never see it bake. Never drink sorrel or hear grandma quarrel. To ginger beer he knew. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. I walk him through Sandy Granny. Take him to see the family. If you see him with the children, them, all the aunties, they all love him. I take him to Auntie Vine, cause she have the better wine. I take him to Uncle Tan, to eat ham and paper ram. Every time I speak at him, then my neighbor Lorraine. When I tell you thing nice, hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us.
The Street
919 FM.
You better believe me. Oh God, like Jehovah, over Jireh. Saw me tell them say, my daddy is the king, so I am royalty. Oh, my daddy is the king, so that means I am royalty. Oh, my father is the king, so I am royalty. I'm way up with him, way up with him, way up with him. Yeah.
me head, fix me crown. Love me right, grace among. Me no last, no one come. Show me off, call me son. Change my name, bless me son. Now the blessing can't turn down. So me have the boast. My daddy is a king, so I am a royalty. Royalty, yeah. My father is a king, so I am royalty. It no matter what you say about me, cause my father is a king, so I am royalty. You never ever get him to agree. I'm way up with him, way up with him.
All right, so I'm back with you, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm back with you.
I don't stress too much about my problems and to tell you the truth.
So this is what I wanted to find out from you, continuing our discussion here this morning. Do you think that the public service need some sort of reform? Do you think that the public service need reforming? Based on what we heard the Prime Minister said over the weekend when management is concerned, do you think that the public service need reforming? Remember, you can join me on Facebook, type in the Street 919 FM, send me your comments. I'm seeing someone saying when people get work easy, that is the result. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning, sir.
Pastor Google, I want to support the Prime Minister in what he said about public servants. You can't work 2 weeks and get 4 weeks pay. Pastor Google, over 6 weeks now, I'm trying to get into the Hall of Justice to get an appointment. If you have to go online to get a date, you understand? For something I'm doing, I'm going to say, over 6 weeks, every day I call, up to this morning I call. Every time you call, they put you onto the operator. But that's a waste of time. Nobody answering nothing, Pastor Google. A whole month I try in legal affairs to get an appointment, you understand? Online. You understand? In order to see about so I can't get through at all. These people, they absolutely not working. They're not doing nothing. They don't even go into work. The man give all you understand? 2 weeks for all yourself. And we're still doing nothing. There is wickedness to the public. They will kill you. The stress that they put in you through, that will kill you faster than COVID. Because that stress, I'm mad, you know. Every day I call in down there and they put me on the operator, put me on administration, nobody answering nothing at all. Legal affairs, the same thing, nobody answering nothing. And then Vincent, you come in this morning on television to talk that kind of, he need psychiatric evaluation, you know. He's not normal. The Prime Minister is correct, and I hope the supervisors who are in charge, when they sign the book, make sure they sign the book and check the book and correct the book, because they're not doing nothing. They can't draw money and do nothing, and frustrating the public like this. Everything long ago I would walk in and I would go and get a number and go and see one of my business. They say you can't do it again. You have to go online. Right. When you go on like a line full of pigeon, like the pigeon line now, you know, you can't get through inside of there. You can't walk in and get through. That is madness in this place. Prime Minister, I hope you do something about it. They're playing the real fool in this country. Nowhere else in the world, I'm sure they don't have to do it 2 weeks and get 4 weeks pay. That is wickedness and you see, joke, look. All
right. Thank you. All right. So we're going back to the phone line. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791. Do you agree with the Prime Minister? Do you think that this is a good time to have a reform? Hello, good morning. Hello.
Hi, Pastor Google. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Mommy.
Pastor Google, I agree with the Prime Minister to help my living go on. Pastor Google, I'm not lying to tell you. See these monthly paid officers and them and people who being paid monthly, they really want some checkup. Pastor Google, I can afford to tell you. Look at, I am going into 2 years since I retired. My money, Pastor Google, up to this blessed day, I have not received it yet. And I have to be calling or going. Pastor Google, I used to work in a corporation, and I can afford to tell you, the monthly paid officers and them do not come to work. They don't go to work at all, Pastor Google, because you know why? The reason why instead they go to work, Pastor Google, they pay on it because they always come and sign the book here on the registry book wherever they work in. You understand me? They need some shaking up. I work in the corporation in Devon Martin since 1988, Pastor Google, and it's the worst I've been seeing now. You could never go. You will see the CEO. The county soup, you will never see the county soup. He only appears, and I'm not lying to something, the honest truth, I'm not spending about ribbon, he only appears when it's pay sheet morning, and that's it with him. They need some, what you talking is honest truth, and I agree with the Prime Minister. They need a shake-up, Pastor Google. a lot of ministry. I am so fed up about it, Pastor Google, and this was something very, very, very good. Pastor Google, how much people that be complaining? You know how much people that be complaining, Pastor Google? You know daily pay and monthly pay is two different all entirely. You understand me? Because remember that monthly pay, they come to service commission, you understand me? Right? And this is where the problem comes. They have, nobody seems to be supervising these people.
All right.
Nobody seems. Pastor Google, you have a good one. Before I come up, Pastor Google, could you permit me to send happy birthday to one James Lambert from NUJFW president?
Oh, James Lambert.
Yes, James Lambert, right. That's another Lambert from Tobago, right. Today's his birthday. Mr. Lambert, I wish you all the best and you enjoy your day. Pastor Google, you have a good one and reach home safe.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google. Morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Doctor, the Honorable Prime Minister, go to the head of the class. It's time to kill up this place. Right? You just sit every corner, use that old room you have and find the corners and create up, because you know why? It's going on for years now. Years now. People have their nail clip on the work and they put in their nails, put on their polish, their phone. You understand? Lunchtime, they're going for lunch before lunchtime. And nobody to remember to rotate the lunch period. You understand? They're coming from fine country, all Toko, Talparo, Mononevo, going to get services done, and they can't get it, they have to go back. Some people are working, they're borrowing money. You understand? They go and access this service just to get everything like a land issue. And what all this stuff for Pastor Google. They go on for years. Years. Or they look for that. Take all your legs. And only be careful now. They're going to digitize everything. Or look, and when somebody order will be going on, but you only look for that because they own to their own self. When that digitization comes, some people going to be out of a job. And don't blame the Prime Minister and the government, blame on themselves for it. And look on listening.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Oh, Lord.
But the Prime Minister supposed to fight. Listen, the worst place you could ever go is the Tunapuna welfare place there. The worst place you could ever go. And then the Montauk Hospital. It is the worst place you could ever go, especially in the urology and the X-ray area. The type of people work is not people like me and you. When you go in that Montauk Hospital, you only see people like somebody else. And they're not thinking about people looking like me and you at all. They come and they ask you, and they can't find your report. They take something, but they're asking you for your report, and they vex, they're calling you for you. You're supposed to have your report for my exam, them take. They examine you, but they're asking you for your report. It's the worst place, Mount Hope Hospital in the urology area are gone. They're Puna.
So I go down on my knees and pray, asking God to lead the way. Cause you know the guitar done me don't want to stray. So Jah come lead the way. Blow my storms away.
All right, going back to the phone lines. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google. Just a little thing on the public service. This thing has been going on for quite too long, Pastor Google. And you know who I would blame? You see these supervisors, you have supervisors of each section, have a supervisor. But when your supervisor is a slacker, you can't get the others to follow. You will get the others following what the supervisors. These supervisors and them too soft they have now. Because why? Some of them come up in the ranks. And them two was lazy. so no, I am telling you, Pastor Google, I work in the service for 43 years. They come up the ranks, right? But them two were slackers down below. So now that they reach a position, they cannot speak to the junior officers. That might sound bad, but it's the truth. Pastor Google, let me tell you something. I ain't no perfect public servant. All of us make mistakes and do a little foolishness. I reach into work on a morning for 7 o'clock. Once I have work on my desk, I will start to work. I argue with the PS to their park, a reserved car park, a reserved park on the compound. I quarreling because everybody getting reserved park and they could come 9 o'clock. You know when I get the reserve park, what time I come into work?
What?
7 o'clock. You see, no one possible, anybody recognizing my voice on the radio would know it's the truth. I said, well, I want a reserve park. I want to buy the PS. I said, PS, I work in here since I was a young girl coming up. I get a reserve car parking lot, and I still going to work for 7. I said, oh, this best I didn't give somebody else the spot. No, it's truth. It's the fact.
So, yeah.
But supervisors have to be blamed. They have to put a handle on these people and take that, as I told you, they come up, and now they can't talk to the junior officers. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Oh my goodness. So wait, just now. So you all agree with what the Prime Minister is saying? All right, proper accountability he's calling for. He's calling for proper accountability, but the caller just call and say.
Good morning, Pastor.
Good morning. Hold on. That's down. The caller just call and say that some of the public servants, some of the supervisors, they're lazy. So what do you expect? Whoa. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google. Pastor Google, you know all sediment and drugs settle to the bottom. At Tunapuna, it's settling at the top. Pastor Google, my wife, there is a check missing from my wife from April month last year. And all up to now, they can't find the check. They can't give her no explanation about that check in Tunapuna. So the settlement staying to the top. I don't know how it's getting up there, but it's up there. They're putting it. The bottom is clear. It's just top.
Wow.
All right, so.
We had to look into that. We will look into that. Oh gosh. We will look into that. So what we're talking about is the statements made by the Prime Minister on Saturday. In his press conference on Saturday, the Prime Minister made some startling remarks about public servants who's supposed to be rotating, number one. Number two, Dr. Rowley mentioned about a specific office that does close to 2,000 something files a month. He said they're only doing 64. He said that they're only doing 64. Are we serious? Is that productive as a nation? Is this a prime time, a good time now for public reform, public service reform? Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to Pastor Google.
Good morning, sir.
I am one of them. Since 2019. 2019, the 15th of February, I played Bonang and I'm in Tunapuna welfare. And they cannot deal with me. I laughing at it because I said that I want to die service. And here what is saying, it's in a crisis, it's in a disaster. Now let me tell you, Tunapuna put me in more disaster. If I was in a disaster, it put me in a double. And so because it's a year and 10 months now, and they cannot say about me. So I give Dr. Rowley all my fingers and I'm going up in the air. Because what he's saying is the gospel truth. And I'm seeing what you coming and beating up him out. And I listened this morning to Jennifer Baptiste, the last president. And here, man, once what she's saying, it is true, the gospel truth. What you should do something with what you can do, because you have to answer. He doesn't take him before a court, before a judge. For him to answer, let him answer, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Someone is saying, good morning, Pastor Google. Blessed day to you, Pastor. It's 7 years now. 7 years now. I apply for a roof grant, and up to now, nothing. The past 3 years, officers would visit and nothing. Wow. I think I need to go down to Tunapuna, boy. Which part is Tunapuna? Well, where exactly you all complaining about it? What office I have to go to? Tell me where I have to go. I want to do a little Mark Basant investigation for you. So tell me, which office I have to go to in Tunapuna to find out these information that you all are sending me? All right? I want to do my own little investigation for you guys. So you all need to send me the where I have to go in, because Tunapuna seems to be a real issue, boy. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, Pastor Google, is it Tunapuna obliquely opposite Royal Castle, right? Obliquely opposite Royal Castle. And what everybody's saying is true, Pastor Google. I, as a man who work in the community, helping people with these grants and things, Pastor Google. The lady in line. And lo and behold, it have people who have the application for years just for grants and what disability grants, and they're getting through. And it have people, Pastor, who come in 3 months and they're getting it. I'm working with a worker right now, right, from Princess Town. I ain't lying, I'm glad this application, I'm going to raise it. You know why? Because it goes on too long. And this man, right, he gets a grant for your house for about 25,000 Pastor Google. And 3 months afterwards, he gets a next one again. He gets one again, and PNM was in office that was in 2015, 2020. You know what I'm telling you? So something is going on. There are people there, Pastor Google. Until they are talking, you know, there are people there who is handling certain people because of your look, because we are from Pastor Google. What I said, I'm not lying of Princess tongue.
I will find out.
Under this government.
I will do my investigation.
They get 2 grand again, Pastor Google. Go along into Napuna and do it for yourself.
All right.
And I will see for yourself. If you come out and talk, you know, we have to fix this place.
Thank you.
Yes, man. Blessing.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning, ma'am.
Now, let me tell you something, eh? I do understand Trinidadians, you know, we are so hypocritical. I am telling you, almost anybody who has had dealings in the public service for one reason or the other could tell you of stories of inefficiency, of being treated sometimes dismissively and things like that, having to endure over a period of time dealing with the same issues of workers coming to work and having attitude when they're dealing with the public. People have been speaking about it for years. But you know when it becomes bad? When it comes from the lips of Dr. Rowley. I just don't understand Trinidadians. How could we be so hypocrite? I am not saying all public servants, you know.
No,
but
not
I can
all of
tell
them.
you, there are public servants who will tell you on their fellow public servants about their attitude to work. Sometimes putting pressure on those who are doing the work properly. You understand? So for people to have an issue with Dr. Rowley bringing it to the floor in a period of time like this, when outright, I call it dishonesty is being practiced under the cover of COVID. I cannot, for the life of me, understand why people have an issue with Dr. Rowley and haven't said it. To me, anytime Dr. Rowley brings forward an issue, he must bring it over in a different way. He must say it this way, when the fact is the truth.
Wow.
It is the truth.
Wow.
I would love to meet people who could tell me who have had dealings with the public service that they have not had issues with them and their attitude.
I heard a former, listen to me, I heard a former public servant. He was in charge of the public service. I can't remember his name. Can't remember his name right now, but he was in charge of the public service. He said that he went to our office, but he retired now. He said that he went to an office and he saw people sitting at desk doing nothing.
Nothing. And let me tell you, it's for all kinds of reasons that the public service is in the mess it is in. For all kinds of reasons. Because of supervisors who refuse to function as supervisors.
Well, yes, when you hear that call and say about that.
For all kinds of reasons of wanting to be safe or popular or something. Or I could tell you. Because I have had to deal with it personally in that capacity. So people are being hypocritical to call out the Prime Minister on the fact
that he has said something that people have been saying all these years. Come on. It has to be corrected, and we have to begin some way. And if he say, oh, they're going to lose faith, whether, he said it off the cuff, whether he said it with the intention that they're going to look further into it to do it really, let you do what he has to do. What you feel he have something to do, let him do it. The Prime Minister has a job to do. What you have to say about a particular group, the Prime Minister has to say about the whole country.
Thank you very much.
So let him rock so.
Thank you.
Okay.
Pastor Google, the Prime Minister is quite right. It's 2 years now I have been waiting on my 3 months pension from 2018 to this day, and have been up and down, always wait, I'll call you, I have your number, and it's so they're going. And up onto this day, Pastor Google, I haven't got it as yet.
And you're not leaving it.
And I'm not leaving it to Pastor Google. Better my grandchildren them get it and buy lollipop and ice cream with it.
Oh gosh. The lady say better she grandchildren get lollipop and sweetie with it, yes. Oh my goodness. Hello, good morning.
Hi.
Good morning, ma'am.
It's right through the ministry where the work is not done efficiently. Supervisors, most of the supervisors not supervising. And what you will find, some of them are unaware of the job. They don't and depend on the junior. What the public service need to be reorganized. Merit and not seniority. A lot of them sitting on the rear and saying, well, I am going to retire soon, so they just relax and don't do the work. So, it needs shaking up. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ow, wow. Wow. Going to the voice notes.
Morning, Pastor Google. This is Tobago here in the house. I 100% agree with what the Prime Minister said. Pastor Google, I work THA Health. I work on the outside, and we are on not rotation. I work a fortnight, so for every fortnight that I've been working is 5 days. So I will work. Last week I worked 2 days. This week I work in 3 days, and I'm getting my full fortnight pay. So what's so hard about it that you come out? Every time you go up in the office, it's always a problem. It's always a problem. Right now, Pastor Google, I'm telling you, you have people who are sick leave bonus from since 2-3 years back, and they can't find it, and then we wonder why these things, because you know why some of them take it and push it in a drawer. They misspell a name. Somebody have a change a title. They put documents with it. They put the person name back to the way how it is. So there needs a shake-up in these departments. And I quite agree with the Prime Minister. Even workers on the outside too. It needs a shake-up.
Jesus be the center of my life. My life. At the crossroads.
We just need to remind you this Wednesday, the 14th of October at 8 p.m. till we worship featuring JD and Niza. So on Iwer stage this Wednesday, JD, what am I saying JD? JD and Niza. JD and Niza on Iwer stage. Iwer stage will be live on the Street 919 FM Facebook page, Neil Iwer George Facebook page, Iwer George Instagram, Iwer George TV on the YouTube, and The Street on YouTube.
Lord help me cross the road. Is it the caution sign?
Tune in and be a part of those dynamic series of concerts. Iwer Stage, one-on-one with the artists, sponsored by Tuco, taking care of business through our music. Pantrin Bego and a U store, Lady Hills Avenue, San Fernando.
Don't take the wheel, I'm gonna crash this time at the crossroad. Jesus.
So we're talking about the Prime Minister statements on Saturday at the press conference. I am still surprised at the statement that he would have made about a department which would have dealt with close to 2,000 something files, he said. I hope I'm quoting him right. And he said that this department now only seen about 64. 64? 64? Nah, man. Hello, good morning.
Pastor Google, let me give you another little Amsterdam in the service. You see the union thing? Them don't really care. All they care, the union cares that you pay your dues. And the people, let me tell you, when I remember when I was working, that's a little problem. They go on by Duke and he come down with a mic. All you come out, the building go collapse and all you come out. And you know, everybody running out. And telling these people, leave, come out to work and just sign the book and go back home. Pastor Google, I used to watch them. You leave in San Fernando to come into Port of Spain to sign a book and then to go back south. Sit down and do your work.
Yes.
You have the members of the public there. The members of the public suffer with these public servants they have. And there's a former public officer telling you. Ask any little thing, they run to the union, they're ready to go to the union, but don't want to work. And he come in with mic and talking a lot of foolishness. He's a waste of time. That's what he do. And they figure it's so much of rights and the rights because the union representing them. You tell me you leave San Fernando to come into Port of Spain, just to sign. And I used to sit down and watch them. And they sign the book and they gone. And members of the public waiting outside to come in to get attended and them gone.
Wow.
As I told you, I was a former public officer. And I could say that without no, according to how Mr. Young just put it, I could say that without, according to the word Pastor Google.
I can't remember. When I remember, I will tell you. All right, thank you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you, Pastor Google.
Good morning, how are you?
I am good, thank you. I am good in the name of Jesus. Pastor Google, our Prime Minister is so correct. He is so correct. And I am sure you, Pastor Google, have been to ministries and you have been disrespected by a number of public servants. Right? Now, I have my own personal experience. I went into a ministry, I won't call it right now, and there's one particular public servant as a girl, like you're the only one working. When you have to call them on the phone, like for instance, my family members who have to deal with this salary relief grant up to this day of our Lord, she has not gotten it. When they give you a number to call, when you call, nobody answers. Nobody answers the phone. They don't answer the phone. You go there, skeleton staff, and so on. And Pastor Google, they tell, and then when they see you, and they're on the phone or they're talking to the colleagues, you're like nobody. They treat you with disrespect. They are lacking in proper customer service. It's taxpayers' money paying them. You understand, Pastor Google? Why must they be like that? Why? And then you must have all the rights in the world. And you know, sexy Susie, as I told Sharon this morning, if you could pull that calypso. Calypsonians always talk about the experiences in calypso. Sexy Susie, the wife of deceased, sprang along, sang a calypso. Instead of social welfare, she says social welfare. You pull it, you listen to the lyrics of that calypso, you get a sense of what she's saying. And this Watson Duke, And when I heard my girl, Mrs. Baptiste Primus came out and speak about the behavior of that man. He don't care about people. You understand? She spoke about him. I said, nice. She came out and spoke. Thank God for that. Pastor Google, they need customer service. They need to really change the thing around in all of the ministries. Treat the citizens with respect. Do what is required. Let us all be take pride and have pride in them, treating the customer right. Pastor Google, I'll talk to you later. I salute Dr. Rowley because he's a man. He speaks his mind. He tells you as it is. He don't hide. He tells you as it is, and he's correct. Everybody will call and testify. But play sexy Susie, calypso, social welfare, and not welfare. Thank you.
You could join me on Facebook. Just type in the Street 919 FM. Be a part of the discussion. There's a real healthy discussion going on Facebook, you know. Someone from the UK sent a message. In the UK, I would be pulled in front of my line manager to answer about my staff because he would have to give answer to the CEO about any complaints and rights or wrong, or right or wrong. A letter will be sent to the complaint with an explanation. And that's in the UK. And that's in the public service in the UK, I believe. All right. Somebody is saying also, when it comes to people's birth certificate, LOL, those workers change your name, date of birth, etc. Hello, good morning.
Pastor Google.
Oh, Lord.
If the Prime Minister don't go to work, you think he will get paid?
Well, he had a Prime Minister who used to get paid.
Right, you know that. If the Prime Minister workers from his constituency don't go to work, you think they're going to get paid? No. Pastor Google, some of them only going and sign the book and all, and they're gone. And that's the day work. Have a good one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Pastor Google, team supervisors must be held responsible for each team. I hear you, my brother. And that's from the UK, eh? What else is the other statement? Any other call? Let me see if I have a call here. Yes, I have a call. Hello, good morning. Okay, sorry about that caller. All right, I have to keep my head going left and right because I'm taking calls and I'm also reading some of your comments on Facebook. Send me your comments on Facebook and we're going to continue the discussion. Let me just see time for a reshuffle in the public sector. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Very good. Dr. Rowley is so correct. And Pastor Google, he not lying. My son went to tongue last week, and I'm not calling the ministry, but at the end, listen, right. And when he went, he said he came about, and they say we are closed until further notice. And when he said, well, I'm not moving until I talk to somebody, the woman called the security for him. You know what? But Pastor, I have to tell you the rest off here. And when a certain action took place, the very next day he was called. What you closing until further notice? Your ministry?
A ministry telling you that?
You want a house, Pastor Google? Go on.
What? No, man, we're going to deal with that. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning.
Yeah, this is Pastor Street here.
Hey, and how long been here, Pastor Street boy?
Oh, God bless your soul. Thank you, Lord, for life again in this world.
Yes.
Yes, it could have been cut off and gone.
How you going?
I'm glad you're here, of course. I there, 1 minute up, 1 minute down.
All right.
Yeah, but the Lord have me here, just watching the TV there with the COVID thing.
All right. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the longest rope have an end with them, you know. The longest rope have an end. And they didn't know. That's why God put Dr. Rowley there. He put him back there. Open the eyes. Because you know why? They want to eat light and weigh heavy. Yes, that's what they want to do. Yes, you know how long that's going on, Pastor?
Yeah, that's going on. Look, right now, you don't know I don't get burned out. I get all my papers. The only thing I have to get now is the citizenship paper. Still waiting. The girl keep taking down my phone number down there in the place down there.
Mm-hmm.
And when he's sending me back and tell me, I go call you, I go call you, I go call you every minute. And Pastor, so there was to go. But the Lord knows best. Something that send me don't go today. Tomorrow, if this God give me the health and strength, I'll get a pulley again and go. I'm fed up. I'm real fed up. Yes, she's tired. Have me going for next year. Might be the whining time for pension time. And that's why they have to get that to put that in place. Yes. I have to get the paper. That's the only thing just dancing me around right now. All over these ministries and them, with the government workers, they're playing the fool. Sign and collect. How's the name? Sign and collect. You know? If other people do that, you know, they will talk about it. Yeah, if the Prime Minister on target with that, you know, they're going to have the whole set of situation to sit down and talk on a round table about that. Pastor Guru, I'm glad, yeah? Let everything, what will be. Dr. Rowley can shake your hand. You put on your foot on there. Because somebody wants. I love it.
Thank
I
you.
wish you're back in there. So keep good, and I am here. Okay?
All right, then.
All right. So all the titans of democracy, I'm Sharon Phillips. I love you, I love you, I love you. And everybody.
All right, thank you very much, Pastor Street. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine. It's so refreshing to have you back. I really missed you, Pastor. I'm thankful for you.
Thank you very much. Where are you calling me from?
All right, Pastor. I'm fine. My contribution is that the Prime Minister was so correct. Because personally, this is my personal experience. I had an issue I had to deal with in Sunapuna. I have been working there for about the past month and a half, and every time I go, the person who was to see about the issue, they're absent. At present, thank God, I got through this morning. I went there, must say, about 6 times, and every time I go, the person wasn't there. So, fortunately for me, I got through this morning, so I want to say thanks very much. So, Pastor, you keep well, and it's so refreshing to have you back. We all miss you a lot.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. All right. Yeah, man, I need to make a turn. I need to go down to this Tunapuna place. The amount of messages and the amount of something is wrong. What is this? So I'm really going to find out some more information about this Tunapuna place. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, morning, Google. The 19 you know my voice, you know. I'm pleased to hear you back because I was wondering since I get the message that you are well. I was worried because I used to see you in San Fernando regular. Now, I don't know if you can remember, I worked for Santa Fe Drilling. I used to go Point Galeota to make sure I get the helicopter. You have to reach there. You have to be in the shed 5 minutes before they're ready to go in the helicopter. The clerk will come and check everybody, make sure you are the right person with your ID card and everything. I worked for Santa Fe Drilling for 22 years. When I get the off, we blow up of the last barge, they give me a letter. I went to work for Skilco. And Skilco had the same thing. Whenever you're going to work, Mr. Rowley, who was the watchman by the gate, used to have the paper there. You have to sign that paper, and he will mark down the time you arrive. Then the van will take you to Chimma to get the boat to go down to the rig. And you have so that used to happen. Dutch Petroleum had the same thing. You have to sign up early to get to the job. If you're not working, I said, how does work? If you come to work early, if you miss days, all Russia used to be. I work with an A-class driller for 5 years, and then they sent me to Skilco for 3 years to retire. Thank you very much. I will the day. 10 minutes on the right through. Thank him. Everyone.
At the crossroads, Jesus be the center of my life.
Hello, good morning.
Pastor Google, anytime you pass into Napuna by the social welfare department, it's right in the corner of Freeland Street by the library. Anytime you pass, it pack up and full of people. I was sorry for people during that early stages of the COVID lockdown. Man, line turning, going up Freeland Street, coming back down, going up in the Eastern Main Road. Too long ago, they put 2 of those tents outside out there. Anytime you pass there, you see you pass there now, the people suffer. They're not easy down in Sri. The poor people outside out there. Okay, brother, I know just anytime you pass it, I know you live in South. Anytime you pass morning, not night, morning or evening, you see people inside. The people suffer there, man. I know the area. Okay?
Yeah. We take this call. Hello, good morning.
God bless you, my dear.
Hi, how are you?
I am blessed and highly favored. I could tell you about our office here. Pastor Google, it's terrible. Imagine I have a Makume. Her daughter suffered with kidney.
Where's that Makume? Where's that Makume?
Your Makume is who just stay for a child, so I'm the godmother.
All right, okay. I only said the term now, but I never knew what it meant.
Yes, exactly. I am her son's godmother, so they say Makume.
Oh, okay, all right.
Now listen, she carried all the papers. Thank God that girl passed in my house and kept copies, and people when all they said, keep all your copies. You know what happened? When she go, they go say they can't find it. She called Madam Minister at that time, and who tell her she didn't get it? They so damn fast to call my friend, my mother. So, gosh, she hung up the phone. I could tell you in that office it has sabotage. I experienced it, and I know what I'm talking about. You see, that office, it has some of them inside. They shouldn't be there. Told in the pastor. They fast. The minister of gone, she said, I demand to get those. You know, they have it hidden, Pastor Google. That's what they're doing in Twitter now. They're easy, boy. They're easy. You must go and check it out. Because there is how to go to. Have a blessed day, darling. Love you.
Thank you very much. Love you too. Hello, good morning.
Pastor Google, a pleasant morning to you. How are you keeping?
I am okay.
Well, I'm hearing everybody saying the problem, but how about the solution, boy?
Well, the solution, I heard people talking solution too. There are some people saying that we need a reform. There are some people saying that, you know, there was a specific person who sent a solution to in the UK. They said in the UK we would be pulled in the office. You had to look down your radio though, because I'm getting a terrible feedback. Someone is saying that if they were a supervisor, they would have been pulled from the in front of their manager, and they would have had to answer for the staff. You understand? And based on the answer that they give, they have to write a report, and the report will be given to the CEO, and then they will deal with it from there. So it's a management issue.
Well, I want to partially agree with you, but where do we start? I think it starts from home as a disciplinary attitude in us. I think I could encourage my brother who is working transport. You could encourage your sister who is working licensing, because while we speak, they have to go to work for 1 o'clock and they're still home. And you know, the brother working hospital, I could go last and come out first. And yes, it is widespread, not only in the hospitals, in licensing office, in transport, in every walk of life. But the solution is we need to be more disciplined. While I agree that it is a management problem, just like Dr. Rowley, when he makes his statements, responsible statements he makes, many of us responsible people and all that even agree with him. But then we need to ourselves try to give a fair day's work for a fair day's pay. Who are to encourage us to reach to work on time? You know you're running late. Just make a call and say, hi, look, I'm on my way. I think I might be running late, but I'm on my way. And we need to, it's just about being more responsible. I think just like the law, we need to maybe implement more stringent measures to have us learn a little more sense, you know? Lock down and listen, Pastor Google.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me play this voice note.
Yes, Pastor Google. Shagona's Magistrates Court is the next place that needs a shaking up. When you go there early in the morning to wait on these people, they're always on their phone. They now remember that to go and buy breakfast. They now remember they want some water to drink. And how poor people suffering, like if that is their place. You understand? They're not treating the old people and them good at all, neither the young people. You hear that, Pastor Google? These people and them too ridiculous. Our Prime Minister have a right to give them a shake-up.
Thank you very much. And let me take this call. Hello, good morning. Hello. Hello, good morning.
Morning, Pastor Google.
Hey, Uncle Sterling.
How you do, big brother?
Hi, good man. How are you going?
Peace and blessings, man. Still having health and strength. Thanking the Father for being on the earth once again. Pastor Google, I'm listening in here and I'm saying to myself, if it's one thing that this COVID virus did for us, especially in Trinidad and Tobago, is to expose the work ethics of citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. This is what this COVID do for me, because this is something been happening for many years. Many years. I tell you, in last year, I went up in the city hall to deal with something. And while I did, one of the managers come down on the floor and started deal with these people who dealing behind the desk. Yeah, she keep telling them. She say, I had to talk to all your manager who dealing on this floor, because if people come in here not doing anything, and when they're done, they're gone. She say, and the next thing, all your ethics are working is not good enough to deal with the people when they come here, because when people going and coming and arguing for days, they come in to speak about. Just imagine I went for something 3 days and the person didn't come. So I ask the question and say, so what? If this person die now, so what's my situation? So I agree with my Prime Minister. This is something we need to deal with for the longest while in Trinidad and Tobago. That is why I keep saying privatize the government services, so when people come to work, Pastor Google, they come to do a job. They ain't come to line. Here, they come to do a job, and once you put it under privatization, a man know when he comes, either he perform or he ain't come at all. And this is the kind of situation we need to deal with, especially in Trinidad, Pastor Google. Deal with this very seriously, and I agree with my Prime Minister, because I work in it. I go to government buildings in the city to deal with business, and it just keep on going and coming till you get fed up and decide, look, you see me, let me leave that alone. We gotta deal with this very seriously. So thanks again, Pastor Google, for your time.
Thank you very much. You know, let me just take caller. I want you to be really something I'm seeing on Facebook here that really that really shocked me. Caller?
Hi, good day, Pastor.
Hi.
I understand, and I'm clearly supportive of my Prime Minister, Dr. P. Christopher Rowley. Reason number one, privatize. Privatize. People know to come to work. And when you see the government system is like this, their custom, it's a culture. And the culture says so. And that is the culture. So we have to change the culture. Change that culture, because let each of them put out have their own business, and you'll understand what is to have business.
Yeah.
You on a schedule. You're supposed to come to work. You get a day off. You want to tell me next and expect me to pay. You know you can't get paid. They can't get work on the hours and divide it and let us see the maths in it, and you'll see how much I lose it, because if you can say we have to go to 65 to get pension, I'm not too sure. But no, privatize it and we will appreciate our job, because they go away, say people complaining, and he went done you. Try to return us, he went done you. Tell your people and them to come to work. I run away from my job to go to get something done. When I reach the staff, they would stand outside. She decides to know what lunch, and she decides to know how to put on and fix this. No. That could never happen. Just go away doing that. You won't go to work. It's when they put on the news. There's a snowstorm, and this lockdown, and that lockdown. Right? And that is, so we need to get it right.
Thank you very much.
Christopher Rowley, for your vision is here for Trinidad and Tobago.
Thank you very much, caller. Someone sent me a message here. Yes, good morning, Pastor Google. Let me see how quick I can read this. Good morning, Pastor Google. Yes, 1 year since they cut my disability grant, and that is something I want to look into. So when we come back, we're going to continue our discussion here. So I want to say that we need to come up with more solutions. Coming back after the break, well, we have the news with Miss Precious.
We know the streets because we talk to the streets.
Come talk with us on the Street 919 FM.
This is Wayne Delamore, Head Consultant and Director of Natural Health Solution. With over 15 years of experience in clinical nutrition and microscopy, we specialize in early detection and prevention. We incorporate evidence-based nutrition and science-driven analysis. Tune in to our educational program every Wednesday at 9:05 to 9:55 a.m. right here on the Street 91.9 FM. For appointments, call 222-2189 or 304-5816. At Natural Health Solutions, we offer a natural solution to healthy living.
There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the Street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the Street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about. From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course,
Parang Soca, and homegrown Christmas classic. It's a true Trini Christmas
on the Street 91.9 FM. Crazy! For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
The Parang song is sweet. I love the bass and guitar. I want Parang forever.
Yes! My friend invited me to a Parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca Parang party. And when I reached here, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. It's your boy Daddy Chiney, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiney, and on Facebook at Neil Iowa George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iowa George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live On Instagram at Iwer George. Facebook, Neil Iwer George. And YouTube, Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at O'Neill Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Every child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Oliver's Club, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:15. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Come talk with us. Real issues, hard talk, real talk on the street 919 FM.
News from the street 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Vanessa Thomas with the 12 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by the Sea Champion. In the headlines, Rosilac residents stage another fiery protest over bad roads. The Met Office monitors approaching tropical wave, and internationally Bangladesh to introduce the death penalty for rape. And now the news in detail. Rosilac residents staged a fiery protest this morning over the bad condition of their roads. The frustrated residents blocked several roadways throughout the community with burning tires and debris. The fires were eventually contained, however, it caused some traffic delays on the roadways. The residents blocked Grant Road as well as the Southern Main Road. Grant Road connects the Point Fortin Highway to the Southern Main Road for travelers heading to Point Fortin and La Brea. This is the second time in 2 weeks that residents resorted to protest in a desperate bid to get the attention from the state to fix the road issues that have been plaguing the community for years. The Met Office is advising citizens to monitor weather conditions ahead of an approaching tropical wave. In an update at 10 o'clock this morning, the Met Office said the approaching wave has a low chance of development 30% over the next 48 days. It said as of this morning, the system was located approximately 1,200 kilometers east of the Lesser Antilles and moving westward at around 25 kilometers per hour. The development of the system will produce gusty winds and heavy rainfall across portions of the Windward and Leeward Islands. The Met Office will continue to closely monitor the system and will issue an update at 10 a.m. tomorrow or earlier if the situation warrants. Parts of Diego Martin will be out of water for several hours tomorrow as upgrade works are carried out at the Four Roads Waterworks. An advisory from the Water and Sewage Authority notes that the service interruption on Tuesday, 13th of October, will be between the hours of 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. WASA says this is necessary in order to facilitate upgrade works at the facility. Areas to be affected include Pity Valley, Rich Plain, Factory Road, Covine, parts of Diego Martin. Finally, on the international scene, Bangladesh is to introduce the death penalty for rape cases following days of protest about the country's high level of sexual violence against women. The law minister said the president would issue an ordinance on Tuesday making it law. There were widespread outrage in Bangladesh last week after footage of a brutal gang assault on a 37-year-old woman went viral on social media. Protesters outraged by the viral video have demanded faster trials and changes to the way rape cases are prosecuted. 8 men were arrested after the video emerged. At least 1,000 rapes have been reported in Bangladesh this year, but many cases go unreported because women fear they will be stigmatized, according to human rights advocates. And that was the 12 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by the Sea Champion. Recapping the headlines, Rosilac residents stage another fiery protest over bad roads. The Met Office monitors approaching tropical wave, and internationally Bangladesh to introduce the death penalty for rape. Stay tuned for sport news at 1 o'clock, a news update at 2, and major news at 4. I am Vanessa Thomas. Do enjoy your afternoon.
News from the street. 919fm.com.
Singing o'er the plains and
The Burton sisters, boy. Is the Burton sisters or the Pierce sisters?
So come on, let's celebrate the birth of Jesus.
That's one of the Burton sisters.
Lord of Lords.
Nah, that's the Burton sisters. Yeah, the harmonies, you can't miss them harmonies. Trinidad and Tobago, you see them harmonies? Though that harmony is Burton sisters harmonies, because they are sisters and there's a synergy in their harmonies, boy, that you can't touch. I will try and get them on Iwer stage. Yeah, I will try and get them on Iwer stage. Wow. Allow me to hear this song, boy. See them English people real dealing with the Prime Minister, boy. Because they see in another wave. So remember to join me on Facebook. Just type in the Street 919 FM Facebook page. The discussion on Facebook does be real interesting, you know. Real interesting. So you need to join me on Facebook and be a part of the discussion on Facebook. My little niece now sending me a message here. These young people and them, they don't know their place, you know. They doesn't know their place sometimes.
It's Christmas time.
These little babies you hold in hand, you know.
So come on now. Hey, lift your hands and praise him. Hey.
So let's thank Precious very much for giving us the news. Good afternoon, Arlene James. When you join me on Facebook, tell me where you're watching me from. Tell me if you like my mask. You know, I put on my mask for you to see. So join me on Facebook. Tell me where you're joining me from. And when you join me on Facebook, remember to share the live, There are a lot of people who don't even know that I'm back on. So the only way they can know is if you share the live, spread the word around. Them harmonies now, boy.
Mary, Joseph, lend your aid while our hearts in love we raise. Glory, 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 hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, shout for joy. Glory, hallelujah. We giving him glory, glory, giving him glory, glory.
Some people watching me from Sandy Grande. People watching me from the UK. Join me on Facebook right now. Be a part of what's happening in the studio and be a part of what's going on our Facebook and YouTube chat. All right?
It's Christmas time again. So come on. Let's celebrate the birth of Jesus, King of Kings and Lord of Lords. Angels we have heard on high, sweetly singing o'er the plains, and the mountains in reply, echoing their joyous strains. Glory, glory,
Some people joining me from Claxton Bay, Central Road, Claxton Bay. From San Fernando, Duncan Village, boy. Arima in the house. Have a real nice barbecue place in Duncan Village, you know. I wonder if that person live close to there. So Lakers won the NBA. I don't know if there are any Lakers fans out there. Someone from Southside has joined the Facebook link. So I'm going back to the phone lines in a little bit. This morning we have been discussing statements made by the Prime Minister about public servants and their work ethics. Yeah, public servants and their work ethics. I don't know if, some of you agree with him, don't agree with him. Some people are saying that we need to find solutions and stop just pointing fingers at them, but find solutions to try and help them. Somebody from Palo Seco Beach also is joining in. Palo Seco, good morning. Well, good afternoon. Palo Seco, good afternoon. And thank you for joining me on Facebook. Share the live as you come in, Palo Seco. Share the live as you come in. Yes. Okay. You live close to the barbecue place. Yeah, man. All right, good afternoon, Pastor Google, watching you from Laventille. You know, I was told by a loyal listener who has passed away, and I need to say love until, you know. So as you come in on Facebook and as you join me on YouTube, I'm seeing people, Allison, there are a lot of people joining me on YouTube also. Okay, wow, YouTube, thank you. Thank you very much, YouTube viewers. And people who are joining me on... okay, Pastor Google, you ignore where I am watching from. No, where you watching from, Allison? Tell me where you're watching from. If I ignore it, I am sorry. You see, I ain't ignoring you because I can read your message. So share the live as you come in, share the live. As I said earlier this morning, we were looking at, this morning from about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, we were talking and we were looking at statements made by the Prime Minister about public servants and their work ethics. And Rio Claro in the house, camp. Okay. Rio Claro in the house, Palo Seco in the house, Curep in the house. All right. So I'm seeing some of you. All right. So we were looking at some of these statements made by the Prime Minister over the weekend about the work ethics of public servants, and we were trying now to find out from you if you think that they should have a public service reform, or what are some of the solutions to what are some of the things that you see happening in the public service. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon again, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
So, Pastor Google, I heard a lot of past public servants talking. So maybe you can bring a panel, and see if we can help find a solution. Because, you just mentioned that some people say they need help. Maybe they're saying that they can't function because there are certain things are not in place. But I know if you can't function, you would not stay in a place. Right? I remember asking a public servant once. I said, "But why did you leave insurance to go into public service?" She said, "To rest." I said, "What?" She said, "To rest." Now, I didn't ask any other question because I understood it, right? I understood what she's saying because we have heard those things in the past that a lot of the public servants and they are not functioning properly. Okay? But I'm saying that if there's something that you're in a area or position that you cannot function properly, and don't say that it doesn't happen in the private sector, it does. Because a lot of people say, "Oh gosh, I'm waiting for this," especially in payables and receivables, and that other person is not functioning properly,
right? Because and they get blamed for not getting the work done. Are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, right? So I'm saying if you cannot function, tell your union, listen, something is happening here. I come to work and I cannot get this done. But you're not hearing that. Right? You're not hearing that. And somebody said earlier, the union will say, come out and there, let's protest and all. But that is not the way to run our country. This is about our country. People have to remember, it's not your house. It's not your own business where you don't want to make a profit. It's a country. And in order for the country to survive and the government to run things, you have to function. If you can't function, just leave the job. Right? But I think that you could get a panel and hear what the problem that people are encountering and how we can do that. Because I say I'm not in the public. So have a pleasant evening.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Pastor Google. I am a Lakers fan, and I'm extremely happy. LeBron James, boy, and the team, they brought it home. Pastor Google, when you get a chance, don't forget to play Sexy Susie, social health here. And we want to help the public servants with their poor work ethic. Maybe, as somebody rightly said, we can get a panel together, a panel discussion as to how to help them, to help themselves, and to help us, the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. We will do anything. Let us have a think tank, whereby all the bright minds come together and let us decide how we can help the public servants to help us, the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you, my dear. Bye. Don't forget Sexy Susie.
Hi, good morning, Pastor Google. I think what Dr. Rowley said, that if you're staying home and you were supposed to work, you lost your DP. And I think that will shake up the whole public service because nobody wants to work for less money. Everybody's looking for more. So once they bring that as a rule in all offices, that once you come to work, you have no pay to get, they don't want to go home with $1,000 or $2,000 short. So I think that is the perfect solution for it. And those who do not know how to talk to people, send them to learn customer service. They are terrible. Dr. Pastor, you have a blessed day. Love you guys.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, in Trinidad, we have a supervisory problem. So the government trying to avoid clocking cards. Because if in the morning you come, you're clocking, you go for lunch, you clock out. They try to avoid that with public servants. But we have a supervisory problem. And people have to come out to work. Remember, we're going through a certain period. What the Prime Minister said, that some people, they're not coming at all. And some of the supervisors not coming out. You understand? So you decide when you come, you have to sign when you come in and maybe when you're leaving, and maybe when you're going for lunch, because they will come and clock, they will come and sign in the morning and disappear. You see, in an area that's supposed to have 20 people, 8 people coming out. And the public have to understand, because in the private sector, as you mentioned, if you don't come to work, you don't get paid. So if you're working privately, they have to come to work. And if they didn't come to work, they won't get paid. The government don't want to put that kind of pressure on people, but the public have to understand, and the supervisors have to come out. They can't be just operating like ordinary people. They are supervisors, and they're supposed to supervise properly. Locked on and listening.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so someone is looking at me from Queens. Queens is in the house. La Hocketa by 2. Pastor Google, some of them really not functioning properly. It needs revamping. All right. Good day, Pastor Google. Pastor Google, do you think it is star? Okay, I hear you. All right, let me take this voice note. I'll take your caller. Let me take your caller first. Hello, good afternoon.
Again, I called to congratulate LeBron James and them team. I followed it up from starting to the ending.
Mm-hmm.
I am so glad for that. I get on like if I was inside of the stadium over there. Like if it's happening in real.
Yes.
Wow, I feel what is the life for that black man. But don't mind both of them is the same black, but I don't know But love them for LeBron James, boy. So LeBron James, congratulations you and your team. Oh, yes. Glory, glory. Keep it up, boy. They want nothing with them. He could well play. You know, skills. You see his foot, he has real good skills. That's what I like about him. Right?
All right.
And his the guy Anthony, he got to us. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello? All right. Thank you very much. So that was a Lakers fan that's called there.
Good morning, Pastor Google, and good morning to the listeners of the street. Pastor Google, I want to throw in as much factors as I possibly can here, which is we know that there are people who operate in such a way that are in the public service that are very inefficient. We also know that there are some people who operate within there that go beyond the call of duty sometimes to facilitate others. But I am saying, like in many other scenarios where it have people in places that are inefficient or who are operating in an opposite direction towards progress, I am saying that too often in Trinidad, we blame the lower end. What happened to the supervisors and the managers, the people who are charged with the responsibility to oversee what is taking place in these organizations? When are we going to call on them and say, what have you been doing to supervise, or what have you been doing to manage and ensure that some things are done properly? If it is you have people under your watch, under your purview that are falling short continuously, what measures have you taken? What measures have you taken to encourage the persons who continue to show up and do what is required? I think that is the direction, and those are the folks that we need to look at, because we have been paying people in supervisory and management positions in all different types of industries all over this country, but I am yet to see they give an account for their stewardship, the supervisors and managers. That is. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon again, Pastor Google.
Hi, afternoon.
I want to say, as a past public officer, I am so ashamed, because I know I did my due. But yes, it happens, because sometimes I wonder, well, was I working myself when I was in the public service? Because some places you go, and not only in the public service, Pastor Google, up to Saturday, myself and my family, we were talking about that. We need an overall customer service training in this country, private and public sector. Because you go into certain stores or certain places, you don't want people on your back watching you like if you're going to thief. But at least welcome me and ask, can I help you? What can I help you with today? And if you say, well, all right, I'm just looking, to see what happened, leave you alone. And if you need help, say, well, if you need help, just call on me. They watch you. Saturday we've been out there looking for certain things, and the people, you ask them in a department store, do you all have so-and-so? Yes, look it over in the corner there. And the woman stand up right where she was standing. And we see, but we can't find, matching sides to whatever we are looking for. Well, if you see there, we have. That is all. Whatever out there is all we have. I mean, you move from the spot you were in. What kind of thing is this? Some places you go, you feel unwelcome. And generally, we don't have a good customer service in this country. For example, I always quarreling about the union. I was in the PSA when I was working, and when I realized every time we fight for a pay increase, the public service used to up their dues. I say, you know what? Hell no. I say, I'll go in and put it in a unit trust, because they ain't doing anything. They're not calling a training program. They're not doing anything. They're just money, 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 more money. We want more money. And then some will go and demonstrate, others won't. And then when everybody get the dues, there is the money, there is the dues, and they settle for that.
What happens to the trading? Or you can't leave everything up to the government, and this is for the public sector I'm talking about now. You can't leave everything. There are unions. What are you doing? Only collecting the dues when the man come and doing heaven and you don't know what they're doing with it. Heaven alone knows what all you're doing with the money. So we need, that is something public and private, because some of the private places are very dirty with their attitude too. So we need general public service behavior. And you know, when you realize when public service in Trinidad and Tobago bad, when you travel. If you're a regular traveler and you know about traveling abroad, you will know how public service in Trinidad and Tobago stinks. Thank you, Pastor Google.
Thank you very much. You know, and what the caller said there is very true. Eh? When you live outside and when you travel outside, you really realize, hey, you know what? We need to fix what we have, right? We have some good and we have some bad in Trinidad and Tobago, and we need to fix it. Somebody, let me see, these messages moving so fast. Somebody from Freeport in the house, somebody who says, calling from Couva, but I am in Sawa. Okay. Pastor Google, football really suffering in TNT. I have a son who get called from football in the US next year, and U23, okay, in TNT, and it's a lock. It looks like it is okay in jeopardy. Okay. Interesting. So there's something I was going to do just now there, and I just saw that football thing and it threw me off a little bit. Oh, I want to play something for you guys. Listen to this. You think Trinidad bad? Wait, you will hear something here. Listen to this, Trinidad and Tobago. Right? This is the Prime Minister of the UK. I want you to hear what he has to say.
In recent months, we have worked with local leaders to counter local spikes with targeted restrictions. But this local approach has inevitably produced different sets of rules in different parts of the country that are now complex to understand and to enforce. So, just as we simplified our national rules with the rule of 6, we will now simplify and standardize our local rules by introducing a 3-tiered system of local COVID alert levels in England, set at medium, high, and very high. The medium alert level will cover most of the country, and will consist of the current national measures. This includes the rule of 6 and the closure of hospitality at 10 p.m.
See, you all hear that? In the UK, closure of hospitality at 10 p.m. and a rule of 6 persons. 6. Dr. Rowley said 10. 20 for funeral. 6 in the UK. 6. And there are spikes, he says. In Liverpool City region, there are very high COVID-19 spikes. All right? Trinidad and Tobago, we need to be thankful, you know. Let me take this call. Hello, good morning. Good afternoon, sorry.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
On the question of service, you know, I have been listening to the callers and agree with them. I think throughout the country we need to have an improvement. But and I don't even maybe when you travel it's glaring.
Yes.
But it's really bad. I am not when I go to places and I am not happy with the service, I just think about the service that I would like to get, because I am in a service oriented profession. And I give the service that I would like to get. And if we go about our business that way, service would be much improved. you don't like when you go for service, you don't get what you expect. But when you have to give service, you're not giving the best. If you give the service you would like to get, then I think it would be much improved. You know? Yeah, that's what I have to say about it. It needs great. The only place you get service in this country, I say, is like a diet or the Hilton. That's what I equate it to. Yeah.
Really? You think so?
Okay, sir. Yeah. You hardly get the service that you should receive for your patronage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
So I thank you. You do a great job. I listen to you all the time. You do a great job. And you were sorely missed when you were not there.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
have
that.
A good day.
Same to you.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
You know, I wanted to change the discussion for just a moment. There is this outcry in Jamaica against the vaccine. I don't know how many of you would have heard some videos that has been making its rounds around social media. All right, let me take this foreign call. Hello, good morning. Good afternoon.
Pastor Google, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You know what I think is the problem in Trinidad? I'm a born Trini. And I went away with the same kind of attitude. And I looked at how the people operating and you have to follow suit. The problem in Trinidad is management. In all the governments, you see management, the people who are in charge of the people who are doing the job, that's the big problem in Trinidad. And most Trinidadians they're supposed to give them customer service training. When I was in Trinidad, when you go, they had a bus stop down by South Key down there, by the bank there, where Royal Bank between Broadway.
Yes.
And you used to catch bus there to go south. And if you see how people be climbing on water to get in the bus. And when I came up here and I watched what's going on, you have to line up properly. You have to go in turn. I say, what the hell we are doing in Trinidad? And this is the problem. Nobody has discipline on how to do anything. They need to be trained. The government needs to send people for customer service training. Now, I was listening some time ago to say when you go somewhere and lunchtime, the place shut down. Why can't they have somebody come in 8 o'clock, one come in 9, so the person who come in 8 o'clock go to lunch at 12, and the other person go in there and cash in. And these are all the things that I heard what Dr. Rowley said, and he's quite right. But everything he says is a problem with the opposition and everybody down in Trinidad. And the man is right smack dab on the button. People need to understand what service you want for yourself, that's what the other person needs. Sometimes you want, and one time I was down in Trinidad, I go in a store, and I catching my tail to get something, and the girls them stand up watching. I say, excuse me, what you want? I say, wow. Up here in Florida, when you go, as you walk in the door, they say, good morning, how are you? Welcome to this, welcome to that. And if you walk in wandering around, somebody comes to you, are you having trouble finding something? Not in Trinidad. When I was in New York, I was working in a place with courtesy service, and they were trying to train the people to how to deal with the customer. You understand? And they send us to courses that they have people come in and train you how to deal with people. And this is the problem we don't have in Trinidad. And when I came to Florida, I realized what they were really doing. When you see the service you get in Florida, it's amazing, man. You understand? And the government, they need to do something. They're supposed to hold the people who in charge of the people under them accountable for what's going on. And that's what not taking Trinidad. When they say privatize, this is why they want to privatize everything. I remember when the bus service privatized. Everybody on the P and the Q, man going to work busy, no bus and breaking down there, causing no problem. That south bus, that north bus, all this bacchanal. But since the government make the bus service, everybody going to work when they want and whatever. And they can't do nothing about it because they don't have a real service that could accommodate that stuff. So Pastor Google will keep hammering down the things, and I listen, always locked on and listening. And welcome back, my brother. You're doing a good job, so you all hang in there, and I'm locked on and listening.
All right. Thank you very, very much for calling.
All right, brother.
All right. Let me take this call. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Pastor Google,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
have a pet peeve with people who do not just speak to people. Pastor Google, I was working at an office, an establishment, right, for 8 years. And the last day I was there, my boss told me, the junior boss said, I don't want you answering the phone, don't approach anybody and all this kind of thing. I am sitting right to the front. But somebody came, opened the door. 3 customers, all of them from the same family. And I got up, smiled, because I am facing the people. They are meeting me first. Hi, good morning, may I help? And here now, although it was my last day, I got growing reports from those people. The boss man stand up and watching me because he gets remember he told me not to speak to anybody. And the lady said, we have been to so many different places. And you see, this young lady, she's a gem. Keep her. You know why that happened? Because I had loved my job. I liked what I was doing. Although that same boss was doing wrong to me. And I know it was coming down, so I leave him. I did what I had to do. I want you to treat me good wherever I go, and I will treat people good. You could come in dressed like a millionaire, or you come in like a pauper. You used to get the same approach from me. And that is what a lot of people need. They don't like the job they're in. Plus, they just figure that, look, I could treat you and say, hey, you looking like you, nah, you have that. No, it's not so. And another thing with the union, some people were saying that they need to get rid of unions. Because of that same place there, I was able to get what was receiving to me. Otherwise, if I didn't go with the union, I would have only gotten 3 months' salary instead of my 8 years service. They gave me enough time to join a union for 3 months where they could have represented me, not for raising salary and all this thing, but for wrongful dismissal. So the unions just have to take stock of themselves. I listened to Ms. Batiste this morning, and it's a lot they have to deal with. And we have to get people who accountability and, transparency and so on, and innovativeness. What they could do for their clients, the workers who put in their money into that thing. So that's all I have to say. Some people are born with this kind of thing. And the minute I go any place, or even on the radio, and I call in, from the answer that the person gives me, I could tell that, oh God, the person saying, you see, you make it. You have to have something. Yeah, no, I am telling you, don't care how nice you try to put it past Google, I will pick up on you. Because I am always aware of how you treat people, your body language. Yes. Sometimes if you're within the person, that the person could see you, just the shifting of the eyes, you can know that that person is not really interested in what I'm saying, So, and that's what a lot of us need. So that's my 10 cents here. Okay?
Thank you very much for calling.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. All right, so I want to play something for you, Trinidad Tobago, and I want to thank the caller for calling in and all the other callers for calling in and weighing in on the discussion today on what the Prime Minister would have said on Saturday. We continue talking about it, but in between, I want to give you some hot topics that is on social media. So one of the hot topics on social media is the response of Jamaicans to the vaccine. I want you to listen to a response from a Jamaican. Listen to this man, eh?
Shame! Shame on y'all! Dr. Christopher Tufton, shame! Shame on y'all! Prime Minister of Jamaica, shame on y'all! Shame! We ain't no guinea pig. Jamaicans ain't no guinea pig. Shame! What are y'all doing? Y'all don't love life? Life! We say life! We love life! Shame! For money, for what? For power? No! It's a disgrace! Jamaicans are good Jamaicans are clean, righteous people. Shame on y'all. Shame. Dr. Christopher.
So that's a Jamaican guy who is really upset that the Jamaican government is willing to, you know, like everybody else. And I'm seeing also where there are some pastors in Trinidad who is against the vaccine coming here. I wanted to hear what is your take on it, Trinidad and Tobago. So you heard the guys cry. He's really upset. He's really upset about the Jamaican government wanting to be a part of this vaccine thing. I would have heard the Minister of Health spoke about it on Saturday. So let me hear your take on it. 3420081, 3420081, 7711791, and 4665391. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor.
Good afternoon, sir.
This situation with Dr. Rowley, I just don't understand why it should offend so many people.
Why do you
think about it? The truth is offending people like that. I remember I am just over 60 years old, right? When I was a teenager, I was around 14 or 15. I remember reading a cartoon on one of the newspapers, I think it was the Express. They had a cartoon called So They Say. Right? You'll see every day, you'll see a cartoon or something that will make you laugh and so on. And I remember this guy, the cartoon, what they were trying to depict was this guy carried his car by the mechanic to fix. And because it was given problem, it wasn't idling properly and so on, cutting off and stuff. And after the mechanic finished fix it, he come to collect it. He say, how she working? He says she idling like a civil servant. And listen to me, that stuck in my head till I made up my mind. I was never going to look for a job in the public service when I finished school. And I didn't, right? My children came and they grew old. I had children and they grew up. My first son, he was brilliant, had a lot of qualification and stuff like that, but he decided to just take a stint in the public service. And he left the job after 2 weeks because he said, if I continue to work there, I will not learn to work properly.
Wow.
He just spent 2 weeks on the job he was about 19 or 20 years old. And he said, Daddy, if I stay in that job, I will not have proper work ethics. I will not. And right now, he's in the private service. Right? My daughter is in the government service, but in a different area where her work is important, so she can't lapse. And my last son, he spent some time in public service last year. And because I train my children to always be efficient with their work and do their best. And he told me last year he had a temporary position in public service. I wouldn't call where it was. And he said, these people, they're just lazy. If there were times that he would be working sometimes all day, even through his lunch. And people, they just go on for lunch, they coming back after 2 hours, and they doing what they want, he say. And he told me, he say, I have a problem working there, But he held on until the end of the contract. And he was a very efficient worker to the point that they called him back. And he still is contemplating whether or not he should go. Because he says to me, listen, these people, they just come to, he said a lot of them, well, my big son told me something and I didn't understand it until, he said most people go in the public service, they don't ask for a work, They ask for a job. A job is you go and they get paid. They don't want work because if they ask for work, they will get work. And because of the poor management, this poor supervision, and most of these supervisors came to the ranks. They came up like normal, like the same bad attitude. And then this attitude that the unions have that you cannot fire public servants and this kind of stupidness. Every little issue, they're ready to strike. They're quick to strike. They're quick to not go to work. They do everything possible because they don't get fired. And I think it's about time that this foolishness stop. Either they pull up the supervisors, because if the supervisors are doing their job, they will get work done, right? And if they are not doing it, they would get nothing done. And because of their bad habits and bad attitude, that is why it is still going on like this. Public service training, they have that They send them on courses to learn customer service and all this other thing, but that has become nil because at the end of it, they come back with all the training that they get. They think they don't know what to do, but the supervision still piss poor, and at the end of it, nobody don't care. Let them leave and go and work in the private sector. Why you feel unions always so much against a privatization? Because privatization means not so much that you will lose your job, but that you have to work, right? And if they have to work, that means they will have to, but they can't because they can't operate in the private sector. That is the major problem in Trinidad. Get them to work. That is the problem. Thank you, Pastor Gugu.
Right, thank you very much, caller. Let me play this voice note that I got a while ago. All right, to play a voice note. Oh, the person deleted it. All right, so what do you think about the Jamaican guy and his response to the Jamaican government wanting to be a part of the vaccine, and the distribution of the vaccine and stuff like that? The way he behaved there, I don't know. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. I know you asked about the Jamaican guy, but I don't really cover the whole issue quite correct yet. But what I'm saying, what the gentleman spoke about just now, I hope plenty of us is hearing. We need to perform. Nobody pays you for doing nothing. And no work is a disgrace. Grabbing chains in tongue and bags and looking to rob people is a disgrace. Have a good day, Trinidad and Tobago. I hope you are listening.
All right, I hear you, sir. So we're getting ready to go to the sports news. All right, we have sports news coming up at 1 o'clock with Mr. Jason Shields. And after that, I come back in and do my last hour with you. And we continue our discussion here. We've been having a healthy discussion, and we've been talking about Dr. Rowley's statements. And it is interesting. All right, it's interesting. It's interesting how people take it.
I must say, though, that I've been very disappointed what I've been getting from the public service, where most of the reports have been that people have been abusing rather than cooperating. We, at this last adjustment, had indicated that the public service would be at 50%, meaning that only half of the public service will come out at any one day. And the way that that was going to operate was that you would rotate. You come one day, don't come the next day. Who didn't come on the first day, come on the second day, and so on. The reports are, by and large, that the very weak management has not taken charge of that situation, and that persons have been abusing it to the extent that where a department that should have 30 people end up with 8. Some people have not bothered to even come out. Some people have not bothered to see who come out, and it's like a general free-for-all. That is not what we intended. We expected a greater responsibility, because what we have done, there are tens of thousands of public servants, and the government took the position to leave the private sector to be productive in full with their staff, but the government took the responsibility to pay full pay to staff, half of which would stay home, and the other half would come out. And of course, to be fair to the staff, not one set of people doing all the work all the time, so you rotate and come out. And that has not been happening, because people have just not been cooperating. But we still need to reduce the amount of people that are out there interacting. So there's still a need to not have the full public service out. So what do? We will continue to require a 50% rotation in the public service. And to do that, we will ask the head of the public service to instruct his immediate subordinates, meaning other PSs and his department, to ensure that a written roster is kept.
Hold me through the night, hold me, my Jesus, take the wheel, take the steering wheel, hold me, God, this the balance wheel, bang! What's up, it's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer stage, 8 p.m., 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa. And we go blaze that fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iwer TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. It's not looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But man, I'm going to tell you something. It's going to be look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss the Iwer stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca parang party. And when I reached here, music at me ledger, I fell in love with the bass.
Everybody happy, like Papi Lord. Glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. It's your boy Daddy Chinese, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangderu. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iwer Stage, 8 p.m. 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chinese, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iwer TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Hi, this is your boy Nation. Don't hide your Christmas behind a mask. You will catch me live one-on-one on Iwer George Stage on Saturday the 31st of October at 8 p.m. Live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So make sure to come on, make a contribution. Because this is a bad one. And make sure, go parents from home. Enter! Bana muchacha!
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Keeping your micro, small, or medium-sized business connected is more important than ever. Whether it's in the office, in the waiting room, or between the aisles, there is a solution for you. Keep yourself and your customers online with unlimited internet and Wi-Fi access, and get 24/7 technical support. With a personalized account manager, there's always someone to advise you as your business grows and your needs change. Starting from $199 per month, pay a year in advance and get 3 months absolutely free with our convenient online and offline payment options. So don't wait. Call us today at 320-8006. Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Hold me through the night, hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me, God, this the balance wheel. Bang! What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer Stage, 8 p.m. 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa. And we go blaze that fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iwer TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. It's not looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But I'm going to tell you something. Look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss the Iwer Stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage. When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
Better vision for your physical eyes, and through the eyes of faith, let healing arise in your mind, body, and spirit. At Natural Heal Ministries, we teach kingdom principles for living that brings the blessing of God to your mind, body, and soul.
NHM Professional Associates are located at number 10 Moody Stewart Street, Monrepos, San Fernando. For more info, contact Dr. Desmond Phillip at NHM on 349-3494.
NHM Professional Associates can be heard live on the street 919 FM every Saturday from 9:05 to 9:55 a.m.
But wait, who's sending me this text? Hurricane warning, be prepared? Denzel, stop washing the car! A hurricane coming!
Mona, calm down. We just need to prepare. We must stock batteries and candles and charge our emergency lights in case we lose power.
That means we have to arrange a backup supply for Daddy respirator.
Yes, and before the storm hits, we must unplug all our electrical equipment. If we need to evacuate, remember to shut off the electricity at the main panel.
Yes, because you know here there's flood. Come. Let us move the appliances upstairs. Come.
Us, okay.
Wait! Denzel, don't unplug them thing with your wet hand. Yourself.
Yes, Mona.
This hurricane season, when preparing for an emergency, don't forget your electricity. TNTech, the power to make it work.
Levette HFB Spa introduces Levette Fit 360 Studio. We now offer static contraction training that studies show is twice as effective at increasing bone density than bone anabolic drugs. In less than 10 minutes, the 1-rep gym workout gets you 10% stronger each session, and you rest more the stronger you get. Eventually, you only work out once every 3 months and continue to see gains in strength and bone density. The future of fitness is here. Get fit, stay fit. Levette. Call now, 674-5015 and get your first workout free.
We know the street because we talk to the street.
Come talk with us on the street 919 FM.
We know the importance of great customer service. That's why here at O'Neill Rentals, we offer the fastest delivery service to our clients, absolutely free. All of our cars are guaranteed clean and fueled up upon delivery. We also offer quick and easy e-sign-up. This means we can sign you up from anywhere using our cell phone and tablet technologies. This also means that there's no paperwork to do ever. We value our customers. That's why we go above and beyond to make you happy. So, are you coming to Tobago? Do you need a rental car? Call us now for your quote today. 361-1042. Call us today, 361-1042.
Good afternoon. It's time for the Street Sport Report, courtesy O'Neill Car Rentals of Tobago. Renting a car in Tobago is as easy as calling 361-1042. And a bit of news with West Indian batsman Chris Gayle was hospitalized on Saturday in the United Arab Emirates, presumably as a consequence of food poisoning last week. The 41-year-old Gayle was expected to take the field for the first time in this year's Indian Premier League for the Kings 11 Punjab last Thursday, when they actually took on the Sunrisers Hyderabad. However, was unable to do so due to discomfort as a result of his condition. Gayle, however, posted a picture on Instagram on Saturday to show that he was okay and in good spirits. As soon as he recovers sufficiently, Kings 11 Punjab coach Anil Kumble said Gayle will come into the side to replace Glenn Maxwell, who has been struggling with his form throughout the tournament thus far. And sticking with the Indian Premier League, both the Royal Challengers Bangalore and Calcutta Knight Riders are trying to keep pace with the Indian Premier League leaders. The Challengers elected to bat this morning and made the most of the decision as they blasted their way to 194 for 2. South African A.B. de Villiers smashed 5 4s and 6 6s in his unbeaten knock of 73 from 33 balls. He shared a 100-run partnership at the end with skipper Virat Kohli, who himself finished not out on 33. The Knight Riders are in the midst of their response and are in real trouble, batting at 71 for 5. They need 124 more runs to win off 42 balls. And in the later game on Sunday of the 2 games, the Mumbai Indians scored a 5-wicket victory over the Delhi Capitals in Dubai to stay on top of the league. Mumbai chased down the target of 163 as Delhi chose to bat and got to 162 for 4 at the end of their inning. The Indians lost 5 wickets in getting to 166 in 19.4 overs. In the earlier game, the Rajasthan Royals also completed a 5-wicket win of their own against the Sunrisers Hyderabad. The Sunrisers elected to take first strike and ended on 158 for 5. The Royals tied the score with 2 balls remaining in the inning when Ryan Parag struck Khalil Ahmed for 6 over the covered boundary to get them to 163 for 5 and the win. Dwayne Bravo's Chennai Super Kings will be hoping that their match against the Sunrisers Hyderabad on Tuesday will be the beginning of their recovery in the tournament. The Super Kings currently sit in 7th in the 8-team tournament, only on 4 points from 7 games. That game begins at 10 a.m. And we finish off with congratulations to the Los Angeles Lakers, who are the 2020 NBA champions. The Lakers defeated the Miami Heat in Orlando on Sunday night in Game 6 of the best-of-7 series to take the series 4 games to 2. The championship is the 17th for the Lakers, tying them with the Boston Celtics for the most all-time. The title is also the 4th for LeBron James's career, and the championship also made Rajon Rondo a 2-time champion, having won the title for the 2 most decorated franchises in NBA history. How about that? And that was the Street Sport Report, courtesy O'Neill Car Rentals of Tobago. Stay right here on the Street 919 FM. We have a news brief at 2 p.m., and we have one final major newscast coming up at 4 p.m.
We know the importance of great customer service. That's why here at O'Neill Rentals, we offer the fastest delivery service to our clients absolutely free. All of our cars are guaranteed clean and fueled up upon delivery. We also offer quick and easy e-sign-up. This means we can sign you up from anywhere using our cell phone and tablet technologies. This also means that there's no paperwork to do ever. We value our customers. That's why we go above and beyond to make you happy. So, are you coming to Tobago? Do you need a rental car? Call us now for your quote today. 361-1042. Call us today at 361-1042.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world, the Street919FM.com.
It's your it come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's your it come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's the time of year when everyone remembers Christ was born. When love and joy fills the atmosphere, which is really not the norm. Friends, family, and well-wishers, they're greeting everyone. When Christmas time is over, with the loved thing gone and gone and gone and gone and gone. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. Street919fm.com.
It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's the time of year when everyone remembers Christ was born. When love and joy fills the atmosphere, which is really not the norm. Friends, family, and well-wishers, they're greeting everyone. When Christmas time is over, we think the love thing gone and gone and gone and gone and gone. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. I am hopeful that things will change and be love indeed and true. The deceitfulness of Christmas, yes, we must destroy from the root. Then Christmas will have meaning when the words are true. When love flows from our heart and lips, I see the Christ in you and you and you. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Yes, Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. Again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. We are blessed, my friends, in this country with a rainbow society. Africans, Indians, Syrians, Chinese, that's a reality. So leave race off for Boxing Day. Let's renew our minds. I'm certain when we change our ways, when we go, we'll be on the climb. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Hey, Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. Hey, it come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. Hey, I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. Now what you say? I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. Hey, it come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Christmas. It's here again. It come back again. I'm talking about Christmas. Oh, I did it. Why? No, in my head. I decide to sing a Christmas song. But in this one, is the parents I want to want.
Sit tight all night. I tell she, wind out your tightness, because your head bad and your head gone. Where I tell she, wind out your tightness. Yo, this is Mr. Famous, and see, October the 24th, Saturday, October the 24th, Iwer stage not good again. I'm Mr. Famous to be gay. Make sure and log on, log in, make sure and donate, share the live. What I say? Mr. Famous to be live on Iwer stage. Iwer stage not good again. What I say? Matter that. Mr. Famous, I know. Iwer stage. What I say?
She come in the party with she head back.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Gone. Why not wait till you get on? Put Giving some kind of guidance, let him learn gun control. Gun is not just a criminal investment. I'd rather buy a guitar or a New Testament. I don't want to know in the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No one know in my head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. I decide to sing a Christmas song, but in this one, is the parents I want to want. I'm telling them, go buy no toy gun, cause in the end, is you a go fun. I don't care if it's using battery or it's shooting water. It is all of them contributing to murder. No, in the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No, in the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. Don't buy no gun for the child. No. Yeah, they practice it tonight. Don't buy no gun now. No. In the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No. In the head. Where I come from, is the next one there. No. In the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No, in the head.
Jara Nurse, yeah man. So I'm back with you, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm back with you here on the street, 919 FM. And it's always a pleasure to be here with you. And it's coming down to my last hour with you here, here until 2 o'clock. After that, you have Miss Juliet TV. And after that, you have Miss Aisha Wells. And after that, I can't remember right now. All right, so, so we were talking today. I think I played you back before we went on the sports news. I played back for you what Dr. Rowley would have said. And you heard the response. But I am hearing that there is a response from Watson Duke. And I also am hearing that there is a response from Mr. Oral Saunders. So, I go back to the phone lines. Let me take this call. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, you hear me, Pastor Gogo?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Now, I have one little problem with what I heard with the response with Mr. Duke. And it's very depressing what I heard. I'm not even studying in his contribution towards what it is he had a complaint against Dr. Rowley's statement. My problem is what he revealed to be, I don't know if these are facts, and if these are facts, I want all my tax money back, because this gentleman stated that even if it is a public servant stays home for 3 weeks, they cannot deduct any money and he had to get full pay without any information, no sick leave, nothing at all. If that is true, I have a problem with my tax money, which I just work hard for, going to pay miscreants, and that the unions are encouraging that sort of behavior by employees. No wonder why this country is in such a mess and lack of productivity in the public service, when a person could stay home for 3 weeks without any sort of information on retribution by the state. And I will tell you what it is. I know for a fact that they have some public servants, because some of them not coming out when they're supposed to. They have some people, they are asking them to work till 12 o'clock in the night. And it is unfair that the government cannot do anything and take any action against these irresponsible people who are putting additional pressure on other workers. Something has to be done. And I am in total agreement with Dr. Rowley. And if it is, we can't do it because of the union, privatize everything. Go on.
He came from heaven to earth to show us the way, from the earth to the cross, a debt to repay, from the cross to the grave.
All right, so taking your calls as I look to wrap up in a little bit. 342-0081, 771-1791, and 466-5391. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Pastor Google, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Pastor Google, I am interested in I heard a program this morning. I tried the grocery that the guy announced that he had the juice selling, but I get to understand you still have it selling.
I have it.
Oh, no, that not what you said this morning.
Go ahead. I listen to you.
So I was trying to find out how I could get in contact with you. I want to get a
Where you live?
Bapo.
Dr. Levette, eh? Dr. Levette, boy. All right, let me see. Just now I call her.
What a case? No 140 something is there a case?
I can't remember how much he said, sir, but I will.
Yeah, but I know you say that you could have get it at Hilo or GTA, but I asked my brother was to try GTA and series or what they call it, and they said they didn't have. And I didn't really try Hilo yet, but as I hear that announced this morning, I said let me get in contact with you.
All right, well, I have your number, so I'll contact you.
Okay, thanks very much.
You're most welcome, sir. All right. So taking your call, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. Well, I get
you change your number?
Well, about how you get getting so far
I find you stuttering. Manu, you change your number?
Anyway, I get the YouTube.
You get it?
You see, when you go in the store, somebody, according to the people, nobody want to work, somebody tells them no. It's in the store because I had my brother to walk when we still looking there. And the girl in the same aisle, she don't know what he's talking about. He had to walk when he still looking, you juice there in a bottle, I think a 16-ounce bottle. Listen, some of them don't want to work. It's in the aisle itself and they don't know what it is. So we get that Valpark because in Valpark. We get Valpark. And it also at Massey store too. It's in the eyes and they themselves know them packing and they themselves know they're packing and they know they're packing. Pastor Google.
I hear you.
You see, I know you're going on for a thing, but see, I went to the hospital. You know, they give me to tell me come back next 2 weeks to make an appointment. Come back next 2 weeks, you know, to make an appointment. In the X-ray area. I want to stop there. I say, tell me come back next. So, honest to God, so we think I tell you. You hear what I tell you? Come back next week to make an appointment. Think that kind of attitude.
So wait, just now, Manu, just now. So, how she tell it? She told you, come back in 2 weeks to make your appointment.
Next 2 weeks.
Right.
Honest to God, I'm telling you.
Right. So when you ask her, we say come back in 2 weeks.
I said them come back next 2 weeks to make an appointment. So, the attitude. So we think I tell you. You hear tell you come back next week to make an appointment. You think that is in Mount of Hospital, eh? And I will talk about the ULG area again. ULG area in Mount of Hospital is the worst thing.
Malo.
Yeah.
How's she tell you?
But I'm telling you, she tell me come back next week to make up. I said come back. She's so waiting. I tell you. Like you hear what? Honest, listen now. These people, down to hospital again.
She tell us what I tell you. Come on. Hey, something wrong with me, you know. I tell you something wrong with me, yes. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Oh, gosh.
Mano had it.
Malo say, she tell him, come next 2 weeks to make an appointment. Malo say, Malo say, young shit. Wait say, come next 2 weeks. He said, I want to tell you.
I went madness, you know. I told them madness direct. Because the man there already, so I can't give him a date to come back. He had to come back 2 weeks to make an appointment. Then, my man, I told them madness.
Only in Trinidad.
Yeah. You could get them things when you had, and you be walking, that was the walking. Dr. Williams and Dr. Rowley said, he said some of them, they walk there in the workplace. They're walking by the day, they don't get paid. They're gone on the street, you know, placard, all kind of things, demonstrating, and they're walking. These things is real, you know. These things is not a joke in Trinidad. I tell you, I never see that. I waited a year and 10 months now just to get a transfer from their old address where I was. To send my letter to a new address, you know.
Yeah.
A year and 10 months, you know. Pastor Google, when you go into Tunapuna, I will wait down there for you. Because I have papers, I have all my, I have to keep the records, you know.
Don't worry, I'm making a day. I don't know the day. I don't know the day I'm going. I don't know the date I'm going down there already. I don't plan to go because I got so much messages about this Tunapuna office.
It's a sick place. That's sick place.
So I'm going to check them out. All right, Andrew, let me take the next call. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good time caller.
Hey, where are you calling me from?
I'm calling from Lower Santa Cruz.
All right, thank you very much for calling.
Well, boy, this is a birthday gift. Today is my birthday.
Hey, well, happy birthday to you, man, on behalf of the management and staff of the Street 919 FM.
77 years.
77 years, man.
It's not quite a lot of calendar.
Okay.
I listen to your program on this program. Listen to you, Dr. Google, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I listened to a program where you conducted an episode. But you were in the program where a gentleman called you and said that you should work late because the bus didn't come and the next bus didn't come. And he hadn't the option of driving his own car because he doesn't have a car. Because cars were difficult, cars have been difficult to come by.
Mm-hmm.
The government has broadcast for 4 years, move it from 6, bring it to 4, and now they bring it to 3.
Mm-hmm.
If he had a car, he would reach work in time.
Oh yes, I remember that. A young man called you and he said that the public transport is terrible.
Right, I understand that. But he is saying to rectify him reaching to work late, so him to have a car. And I am saying something is wrong with his math. As I said, I'm 77. I was 48. I do 2 things in my life. I read quite a lot. And I travel. I had the opportunity to travel quite a lot. Not America for every Labor Day. I did Europe. I did America also. My dear son, buying a car is not the answer to his problem. The public transport must be rectified. And we must push for that. Because when he buy a car and all the people who was late for work that day, they all buy a car, he will wish to wake up and say,
He used to work 9 o'clock. I don't know where these guys are. The public transport does not work good. I know that I agree with that. It is sickening because the wrong people in the right place, Dr. Google. What I have done in all the countries I went to, the 7 big countries, I get up in the morning and go to work like anybody else because I watch the situation, what takes you to work. Transport, as you should know, is the second most important thing in the economy after human beings. My uncle, who lives in England, and he's dead now, his wife had a private car, and she had to go across town, and he had a taxi near the drop off because she couldn't go across town with her non-commercial vehicle. Because it is, and when if she had to go across town after 9 o'clock, she has to have pay a congestional tax. The public transport at 9 o'clock operates in a multiple travel, singular fare, and this is in London, singular fare from 9 o'clock till about 3. So you could go home, go online, go home, go online, on the same fare you pay until about 6 o'clock. So they encourage people, after putting a conditional tax on the non-commercial vehicle, they give you an option you can travel multiple times at singular fare. There's no free code to old people. This nonsense they come here with, this dotishness. I've never been to a country where that happens. Free code, reduce fare. Right now, Sweden has more people coming to work because they have borders into Sweden than people living there, causing congestion. You know what they're doing? They're building massive car parks on their borders and upgrading the national transport and traveling free. In Holland, you ride a bike, you take the tram car, you take the train, you take the boat, or you walk. So this guy we're talking about, he wants to get car so he could reach to work early. Not mathematically talking sense. Because eventually he'll be walking on top of cars to get where you have to go. Thank you for that.
All right. Thank you very much for your call. Hello, good afternoon.
Well, I must say good afternoon to you, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
If I was Manu, if Manu was me, he would have got to cuss right there on the spot.
He can't do that. That doesn't make sense.
No, but she will be more respectful next time to see it.
No, but who should tell him?
She will tell once I'm calling. Let me come in there. I want you with him.
No, but what did she say to him? She said he went to make an appointment. She said to him, come back next 2 weeks. Right? That was
Manu
she said to him.
Manu ain't good.
He heard very well. He heard very well because when she said he actually will you say to come next 2 weeks? She said wait.
Let me tell you matter. I didn't tell you the matter. Make it clear that Dr. Rowdy cannot intimidate no public workers out there in this country. Public workers governed by sick leave. So even if this day they was to assume and tomorrow, if they can come out, they have sick leave, they are casual. So that is one thing the union will fight to make, right? If the sick leave finish and they have no sick leave, but then they could get no pay leave. But once you have sick leave, since 1956, you entitled of a stay home a day or two before you bring a medical. If you stay home 3 days from your work, you're entitled to bring out medical.
But you can't 2 weeks. You can't too much weeks. How much days you going home? How much days you going home? They giving you too much. How much days? One day in, 1 day out. 1 day in, 1 day out. Sometimes 2 weeks in, 2 weeks out. Oh gosh.
Okay, Pastor Google. So if this day, I get the day off, right? And tomorrow I feel sick. What am I to do?
What are you to do? Call in and say you're sick. Well, right.
Yes,
that is different. That is different. It are people who deliberately stay home.
Pastor Google, I think all governments have a policy now. Even if you have the sick leave, you have to call in and say, well, you ain't coming. No question. That's how they call them. But the problem is, Pastor Google, no, and I'm making clear, Dr. Roddy cannot tell no public will because that the law govern them to stay home. And facts. And Pastor Google, it's going on. It's not the daily pay workers to be blaming. It's the PNM CEOs and the PNM managers, the appointees today in these boards, in these like ministerial boards, ministerial heads, and the top managers. These Dr. Rowdy have to call in these managers and these CEOs who run in these state boards and tighten the belt, because these people supposed to make sure the thing go and is that and they will fall.
So,
because
let me ask you this: you think this only happening now? From what I'm hearing, people are saying that this has been a consistent behavior of some public officers. It doesn't matter which government in office. Some public officers have been taking advantage of the system.
Well, I must admit, there is some, but one bad experience cannot criticize the whole. I must admit, there is some, of course, in the hospital, in the place, in the ID card place, in the corporation, in the agency. Yes, it will have some. But the point is, Pastor Google, the managers and them have to make sure the work go out. And if a manager cannot manage a place, what if giving you over $20,000 a month to do? A chairman of a board, some chairmen get 60 and 80,000 a month. Some chairman didn't board. Look, today I observe that there was under the last government, the people partnership, right? There was chairman and managers in certain government in boards and things. They remain still as chairman, as CEO, UNC appointees still remain under Dr. Christopher Rowdy.
And if it was the UNC, you think they would have still remain?
No, get rid of them.
Oh, so the PNM should get rid of them? So we did it. Huh? The PNM should get rid of them?
Well, no.
Why?
Keep them.
Why?
Because the UNC are still running this country.
Kingsley, have a good afternoon. Kingsley, have a good afternoon. You see how you do we balance? No. Go ahead.
No, Pastor Google, right? I am telling you, right? It's the first time in history, all governments from Manning days, IQM days, or whatever, right? Everybody that want to put in their own people there to make sure that carry out their agenda. It's the first time I see Dr. Rowdy love so much of UNC reject. I mean, yeah, Dr. Rowdy love so much of UNC reject. So much of them still running their board of, and I don't call the board on them because if you don't know who's me, but there's plenty of them still operating. I also think
Kingsley, this is a good opportunity for you to see that is just to show you that Dr. Rowley is not vindictive and he's not. Why you wouldn't say that? He's not vindictive, because if he was vindictive, he would have said like how Jack Warner said it when they win. When Jack Warner and they came in 2010, what Jack Warner say? Don't wait for me to move here. Come out one time.
Pastor, I will go with this. Yes, with me. As if I run in this country, I want people who I could trust, people who I know loyalty to me. I am not going to put a PNM in a position where I know that PNM have an agenda of a PNM agenda. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Man. All right, Trinidad and Tobago. It is 20-2. And Miss Juliet Davy is up next. So I have a call on the line. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You see how do so like so? when you put that man in a corner, you hear you jump out that corner and we break down getting out there, you know. You understand?
Yes.
This is this kind of nasty.
Nah, man. No.
That man is. No. Yeah, listen. Pastor Google, I hear this man on other programs on this station then.
Yeah.
And he have an arrow direction straight at Dr. Rowley.
Yes, he does. He does have his bias. He does have his bias.
The man like he's drinking his own water.
Oh, gosh. All right. But he does. Everybody knows that Kingsley has his bias. All right? Everybody knows that. Kingsley and I used to be political enemies for years. But the very fact that he could call and feel comfortable to call and share his view, and we could discuss, we could agree to disagree, and it tells me that he is politically mature. He has matured politically, where he could feel comfortable to call me and know that I will try to spin whatever he says. But and that, he has his way, and we may not appreciate sometimes the things that he might say. But at the end of the day, we just have to know how to approach it and approach him. All right? So as I said just now, Kingsley and I was political enemies for years. I think for the majority of the PNM in office last year. But he feels comfortable now to give me a buzz and let me know how he feels. But we will have our discussion. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, but Pastor.
Hey! Wait. You listening?
Yeah, you listen. And Pastor, because at the way, me and you was on real political war, and I say many things, and you still have a heart to say Kingsley boy. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean. End of the day, I know, and Kamala and Dr. Rowdy is friends, and many of the PNM MPs and them, there's friends. They talk one another. There's WhatsApp or one another. There's, you know what I mean? There's interact. So why I would war you? But it just some PNM I would never talk to, because there's devil. You know, Pastor, because, and you know, I would never, without calling any names, I would never in my life. Yes.
Stop it.
No, Pastor Google, because, no, I want to make it clear, something, and not call it no names, who have fit, because I sit down with them, I eat with them, and I know them. There's devil.
Kingsley.
Yeah. So sad. So, Pastor Google, again, I want to thank you all, because, you know what I mean, I am UNC and use PNM. I want to thank you for making me make my thoughts. Because I don't call it all the time.
But when you're coming around, when you're coming to the reality of what this thing is, when you're really coming around, when you're really, I wanted to answer me that. When you're really, because I know that this is something upset you, because you were not always like this. What it is really upset you so much?
Pastor Google, people might want to say Pastor Google, but I've been PNM all my life.
Right.
2013.
What changed you?
Years,
what changed you?
Wait, Pastor Google, since I was 18 years, I tell you, who the first councillor I voted for, I saw the name Peter John from Lavantel. I voted for Marlene twice, McDonald, twice. I voted for 3 PM councillors in my life. I could check, I could tell you, God in my witness, and God know. It's the first time, Pastor Google, I ever vote against PNM. It was this election going. First time in my life, I ever vote against PNM. I was at RP and vote Marlene, right? And so, it's the first time in my life, because Pastor Google, I was in tongue. There's many videos, me and Rowdy. We walk from Shagaramas.
Dr. Rowdy, yeah?
Dr. Rowdy, yeah. Right. Before I know the station, Dr. Rowdy. The station I'm going to say Rowdy, but Dr. Rowdy, yeah. So I know what I do. I mean, and these people who was around me know what I do. But Pastor Google, I got to come in and talk to you and tell you what is it. I can't because it's time, because there's so many things, someone to say with time, but I will tell you this, right? Manning did have a philosophy. He would never leave the country undone, but he did understand the African community way behind. That is why he opened COSTAT and UTT for the African, because when he realized, because he know the African community was getting victimized to go UWD in St. Augustine. He didn't know that. That is why he created UTT, the University of Trinidad and Tobago, where today many Africans feel proud to be scientists and lecturers inside there, because Africans back in the days was getting problems to go UWD by St. Augustine. And Manning said, no. Manning also he also create small projects for the young African community to do. And that is Manning legacy, and that is what I support. As a Google, I know I support Rowdy, so I wouldn't say no more. Thank you very much.
Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google.
Hey.
You know your program is going good since you come on. You just spoil it. Honest to God, with this tata, flush that, reach home safe, I gone.
You know what I mean? Really easy now. All right, so I'm looking to make my way out of the studio. No, shucks, no, I ain't leaving it. I'm not watching the time. I'm rushing the time. I'm going to take this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, sir.
Pastor Google, but listening to the conversation then this guy now called you and say certain things. It points me in a direction where, the politicians, once you're mature enough, if I am, I am a member of parliament and people in my constituency want a road fixed, I would go to the Minister of Works and talk to him, send him a letter, probably see him outside parliament or inside parliament and give him the reminders. Yes, we will have a little bacchanal and a little thing on the floor and them kind of thing, but once you mature enough, you know how to handle it. I mean, business is business, right? And here the problem comes in. Now, the cabinet, and then will have the cabinet decisions, and they will take certain bills to the parliament to make it law, or certain things that they want to do. But it's up to the public servants and them to carry out the directions of what they want to know. And Kamala Prasad, the sister, Pandey, Manning, Eric Williams, the other Prime Minister from Tobago, everybody had that same problem in getting the public servants to carry out the functions. Especially when you have public servants coming to work late, and I'm not talking about all public servants, but there's a problem in the public service where people are not tardy. They come to work late and they leave early. They get that sweet life and it's going to them, and they work all their life. They make it 33 and 30 years and they bust out and they're gone, and other people will come in, they will come to work, but when they see that happening and thing, and this one and pulling in hand and that thing, if the whole public service get that disarray and everybody lack a digital. So a large part of the problems of having policies and then put out in the correct way and even executed or even there is the public servant. I mean, you could pilot all the laws and you could pilot all the things to get the things changed. But if public servants ain't doing it, you're not messing up. And then when you have a union, the largest union of the government, and then this is on what's due. You see how this man running PSA? You see how this man working WASA. He has been promoted in Wassa, but he does show up there. And he put into a position that is of importance. So you don't have him because remember he's on half-pay or whatever pay from Wassa because you don't have to go to work at Wassa because you're representing the union. So he's still being paid by Wassa. He's still employed with Wassa. Right? But he gets a promotion in a technical and a high area. I mean, not there to do the work. And look at Wassa in a mess, you know. Because Wassa is producing water and giving it out to us and losing money. That is one. The leakage is our next set of problem. And I think Wassa staff is over. They don't cost them for saying that, but I think they overpaid. Certain aspect of the Wassa staff. Laborers and them could do it a little more money. But they top heavy the management and they're paying too much folks and all kind of thing with that. Because you want the people talk about the politicians and them and the car that they get in. But the public servants must get traveling allowance too from customs, go right back to Wassa and these places. And then once you are traveling, finger, you get, that's part of your perks, you get a car and you don't pay for the VAT and everything on it. But that is why, and I'll go back and end it because I want to tie it into what Dr. Rowley said. And Dr. Rowley said that, and that is not a surprise to Trinidad and Tobago. There is a problem that's facing us for the public servants, right? And there's a majority of the public servants who's not pulling the end, and the one who is pulling the end is being overshadowed by the ones who are not pulling the end. So that is why we have that problem, and that is why the ease of doing business in Trinidad is a little difficult because a simple thing as a license, you catch in your tail. The law stipulates that when you purchase a vehicle, you're purchasing a second-hand vehicle. Like I'm going to purchase a vehicle from you, Pastor Google. First thing needs to be done, we have to go down in license office, get it transfer my name, and I pay you. You could be charged if you didn't transfer on the spot. Because let's say you sold me the vehicle and this has been end up in some kind of hit and run and your bouncer in a city, it's not the road or something. They trace the number. They come into you. And while they're doing the investigation, the police can charge you for not transferring the vehicle. But here what? Because of the pandemic, now you have to go and go up on the internet and say, and then you get some food about a month after you get to do a transfer. Why? There's ways that it can be done, but you don't need the politicians to tell that. That's why we have permanent secretaries, and under them we have other managers on them who is versed in certain things, and the managers and them, they're not getting the workers in them and the supervisors in them to fall in order and for everybody to work as one unit and for things to run smooth. So the whole public service needs to be overhauled. Things need to be done different, and that is what Dr. Ray is trying to allude with it. But you see, when you start to interfere with that, now you're getting nothing to do as a politician. Thank you very much, Pastor.
What a day. You couch up so I'm to you. The place cold? You find so? Well, they don't know where it's cold, nah? This is beautiful. So I'm looking to make my... No, I keep saying that, but I have a little 10 minutes extra. So, remember, coming up next is Miss Juliette Davy, and let me just remind you that this week, Iowa Stage and Fund Me TT, this Wednesday, the 14th of October at 8 p.m. till we have worship featuring JD and Nisa. All right, you need to be a part of it. Let's log on to Iowa Stage and be a part of it. This week, worship with JD and Nisa.
They talk.
You talk. Come talk with us. On the street.
919 FM.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live.
Hold me through the night. Hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me, God, this the balance wheel. Bang! What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iowa stage, 8 p.m. 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze a fire in Jesus' name down in the Iowa. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog, or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iowa TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. It's looking like this because I want all to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But man, I'm going to tell you something. It's going to be look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah, I'm not going to miss the Iowa stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
The parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca parang party. And when I reached there, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. Ah, it's your boy Daddy Chinese, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangdero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m. 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chinese, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Sit tight all night. I tell she, wind out your tightness because your head bad and your head gone. When I tell she, wind out your tightness. Yo, this is Mr. Famous, and see, October the 24th, Saturday, October the 24th, Iowa Stage not good again. I'm Mr. Famous to be gay. Make sure and log on, log in, make sure and donate, share the live. What that's it? Mr. Famous to be live on Iowa Stage. Iowa Stage not good again. What that's it? Mother, Mr. Famous, I endorse Iowa Stage. What that's it?
She come in the car.
Don't hide your Christmas behind a mask. You will catch me live one-on-one on Iwer George stage on Saturday the 31st of October at 8 p.m. Live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So make sure come on, make a contribution. So this is a bad one. And make sure don't parent from home. Enter! Bana muchacha!
for products that cater to all your health needs.
For more info, contact 476-7268.
Hi there, I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Enagic change your water, change your life. Enagic water purifier, one machine, 5 types of water. Enagic makes strong Kangen water with an 11.5 pH. Kangen water with 8.5 to 9.5 pH, healthy drinking and cooking water. Clean water with 7.0 pH. Beauty water for skin, hair, and plants with a 6.0 pH. Strong acid water with a 2.5 pH. This water is known to disinfect, kill viruses and bacteria. Listen to the Street 919 FM with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday from 11:05 a.m. to noon and every Wednesday from 8:05 p.m. to 9 p.m. as he talks to you weekly about how to improve your quality of life through purifying and drinking water. For more information, call or WhatsApp Pastor John at 516-286-7079.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday. The Bible says, the Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
There's a new drink that's transforming what you expect from a beverage. U-Juice is 100% natural and has the power of red ginseng, turmeric, ginger, and the world's strongest antioxidant, astaxanthin. Your new favorite drink has arrived. U-Juice, en route to the ultimate you.
Come talk with us. Real issues, hard talk, real talk on the Street 919 FM.
Stop killing we African people, stop killing we Africans, stop killing we, cause we tired of this racism. Stop killing we African people, stop killing we Africans, stop killing we, cause we tired, yes we tired, but I got this put a helping hand. Tell me why they do not like the Africans, but I God I don't know what we did to them. Every day they killing African children. So I want to know why they kill we, and the police to kill we, and the army kill we, politicians to kill we. But I got this answer we kill we. CIA want to kill we, KKK want to kill we, racist skinheads to kill we. Africans we have to unite, build black business and treat each other right. Spend your money in black community. Only then they will have respect for we. Over 400 years we suffering. We survived the torture, burning, rapes, hangings. Cities burning up, the whole world protesting. Black people tired of hate and racism. So I ask again why they kill we. Send the police to kill we, and the army kill we, politicians to kill we. But I got this answer we kill we. HIV me to kill we, COVID-19 to kill we, Ebola me to kill we. Africans we have to unite.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world, the Street919FM.com.
News from the Street, 919FM.com. Here's what's happening.
News from the street. 919fm.com. Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The street 919fm.com.
Pep square. Like to hide in the dark to let the lips speak. Liquid supplement for them bird with a twisted and a chip beak. Hey, find the water's high. Well, every time I show up, everything blow up. All of the rag and the flag, them go up. Everything blow up. When we arrive, bad minds start show up. Everything blow up. All of the rags and the flag, them go up. Everything blow up. All of the rag and the flag, them boom. I defy the odds, just like the Crips just defy the Bloods. Like how the wind scream defy the bugs. Like how the tall bush defy the mud, yeah. Them try stop me flow, so me do like Trino. And I rectify the clock. Wet me and put me in electric chair, but all they did was electrify the plugs. Watch me, them go hard, we go harder. I born for this, I'm the Luke Skywalker. There's no one in this business can go on like them are my father. Hey, why move with the red eye? Lightsaber assist the Viking Jedi. Drive over them like a semi. Hey, 20,000 can rise against me like zombies on Juve morning. Hey, they can't stop the garland. Lord.
My name is Persistent.
You can't stop hurricane from forming.
They can't stop the Juliet.
How one in time I tell them. Hey, bad, light back the fire and burn them. Light back the fire and burn them. Hey, give me a vintage. Bam, light back the fire and burn them. Light back the fire and burn them. Well, every time I show up, everything blow up. All I
Pleasant good afternoon. Time on the inside, 10 minutes after the hour of 2 o'clock. Of course, you are listening to the program, Juju Love. My name is Juliet Davy. Welcome once again. Let me say thank you, Father, for bringing me here safely this afternoon. It's a beautiful, beautiful Monday afternoon, all day today. It is always a beautiful day as far as I am concerned, because it is the day that the Lord has made. Let us all rejoice and be glad in it. So we say thank you, Father, for your grace, your mercy, your kindness, and of course, your tender loving care, for always having our back, because that too shall pass.
Obstacle for the rise against we like zombies on Juve morning. Hey, they can't stop the garland. Lord. My name is Persistent and you can't stop hurricane from forming. They can't stop.
My name is Persistent and you can't stop hurricane from falling. So true. You know, Bungie should get an award for this song, you know. Have you all ever taken the time to really listen to the lyrics of this song? Something else. I don't know what was the vision that Bungie got at the time, but it is a beautiful song, well worded. I love it too bad. My name is Persistent and it can't stop hurricane from falling. Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Light back the fire and burn them.
Okay, so some quick public announcements. One, my Christmas drive. A number of you called me, and I forgot last week to announce my number for that lady who called and wanted to make a contribution. So my number, 490-3950. Do not call me when I'm having that special time with my special someone, okay? So you know what hours that would be. But of course you can call me late. It's joke I'm making. I prefer you call me late in the night rather than early in the evening, because I'm really settled late in the night rather than the earlier part of the night. So my number, once again, 490-3950. And of course, it's a hamper drive, and I would really love for you all to contribute. As we discuss, you know, the state of affairs in Trinidad and Tobago, you will get to understand why I'm doing the hamper drive. Additionally, someone made contact with me, a gentleman, And on both our ends, we've had little challenges. When I call him, he was busy, and when he called me, I was busy, and so forth. So I just want to remind him, if he's listening, he said he's a regular listener, remember to get in contact with me if I don't get in contact with you. Okay?
Everything blow up, everything blow up. All of the rag and the flag them go up. Everything blow up.
And of course, you can view me live on the Street 919 FM, our Facebook page.
Everything blow up, everything blow up. All of the rag and the flag them. Boom. I defy the odds, just like the Crips just defy the bloods. Like how the wind scream defy the bugs. Like how the tall boats defy the mud, yeah. Them try suck me flow, so me do like Trino. And I rectify the clock. Wet me and put me in electric chair, but all they did was electrify the plugs. Watch me, them go hard, we go harder. I born for this, I'm the Luke Skywalker. There's no one in this business could go on like them are my father. Hey, why move it to red eye? Lightsaber is the mic.
So this afternoon, I want to continue from where Google left off, because I would have started a discourse last week when I got here with respect to the public service, and it was coming out of the passing of Shoma Wilson's sister and the treatment that she got at the Mount Hope Hospital. And so we had a discussion with respect to the public service, and we were looking at police officers, we were looking at nurses, we were looking at persons, doing customer service, in general, people who have to attend to you whenever you're going to a government office. It is hardly ever the case in the private sector. And so I saw where the Prime Minister made a statement with respect to workers who are being dishonest. That is my words. In terms of how they are abusing the social distancing mechanism that is put in place by the public service in order to mitigate against the spread of the COVID virus, because we've had a second wave and there is no letting up. But some public officers, it appears, have been abusing the method of rotating staff and how they come to work. So the Prime Minister would have made some kind of a announcement with respect to that. As well, I saw where Movie Town had to take some stringent measures with respect to staff, those renting. Let me just find the article. Just give me a break.
Everyone!
Give me a vintage, yallin'. Light back the fire and burn them. Light back the fire and burn them now. Give me a vintage, yallin'. Light back your fire and burn them. Light back the fire and burn them now. Give me a vintage, yallin'.
So I'm going to read that article for you, because I don't think that many of us are taking this COVID-19 spread serious in the manner that we really should have. And it includes, in particular, the opposition and the opposition leader. So I would refer to them as the ringleaders in this regard. the opposition UNC. Ringleaders. It has always been Kamla Prasad Bissasa's position that the threat of COVID is one in which Dr. Rowley and the Chief Medical Officer, CMO, Roshan Parasram, and the Health Minister, Terence Dial Singh, invented. Let me repeat that. It has always been the position of Kamla Prasad Bissasan, the UNC, that the threat of COVID or the coronavirus to Trinidad and Tobago has been invented, or I'll use the word a hoax, by the Prime Minister, the CMO, Parasram, and Health Minister Terence Dial Singh. I will explain you what I mean, because they know they like to sue, and they like to sue Julia Davy in particular. They went to the Parliament and suggested that the government should open up the bars. That's one example. Example number two, Kamla Prasad Bisasa told the people of this country, the sun kills COVID. So they have a lackadaisical approach to a pandemic. And because they are the ringleaders in this regard, a number of people in this country have adopted the same behavior and the same approach. And mind you, I'm sad to say that it is particularly people of a particular ethnic background in this country. And it all has to do with their hating of the PNM and people of a particular race in this country, who they heap scorn on because those people choose to exercise their franchise and vote for whichever political party they so desire. So they're upset about that. So COVID must kill a particular group of people in this country. As a matter of fact, I'll give you a better example of those ringleaders. There was one point in time, Dr. Rowley, when it now started, he was outside. I think he was in Ghana. I stand to be corrected. And they were actually saying that they wished that Dr. Rowley had gotten the COVID-19 or the coronavirus. They were actually saying those words. That is how bitter, that is how hateful they continue to be, simply because they are not in office and simply because a particular ethnic group of people choose to vote for the party of their choice, similarly to them who vote for the party of their choice. So they want the choice to vote for the party of their choice. They have that right and that choice. But they also want African people choice as well. They also want the choice of African people to dictate to us and tell us who we must vote for as well. And that is besides the fact that they vote for who they want to vote for and nobody tells them anything. And so, because of that behavior, we came out from a good standing position of number one in the world to a position now where our death rate has gone up. So we managed to have flattened the curve. The curve has returned, and the number of cases on a daily basis is very alarming. People, we need to take this very, very serious. And so let me read what has happened. You see, because we have to tell it like it is and for what it is. Movie Town, we didn't wake up one morning and Movie Town had to close its doors. We were doing good under the circumstances of the pandemic. We were doing very good. But some smart person who wants to put pressure on the government to open the bars and to open the restaurants and to open businesses in this country so that we would not be able to control the social distancing and what have you, it has now reached a place where seriousness is involved and people's bread and butter and people's money is concerned, right? And similarly to what they do, similarly to what Kamala Bissessa and the UNC do to the PNM and Dr. Rowley, we must do it back to them. We must let them know. And we must blame them. We must blame them for where we are now. We must blame them for where we are now, because it's their behavior that encourage people to go and continue to have river limes and to open up bars when the Prime Minister and the health experts were advising us against it. So when Movie Tongue could say to us today that they have to close up shop because there is no business, we must remember to say the words Kamala Bissessa and the UNC. So let me tell you, COVID-19 forces closure of Movie Tongue Shogunas. And it's a story, an online story by Loop, Caribbean Local News. Let me give them their credit. Movie Tongue Shogunas has closed its doors after a decade in operation at its Price Plaza location. In a telephone interview with Loop News on Sunday, Movie Tongue owner Derek Chin said it was a tough decision that had to be made in light of its extended closure during COVID-19. He also referenced an incident where the landlord at Price Plaza allegedly called in a bailiff to begin removing equipment from the cinema. Chen claimed while other landlords agreed to provide concessions in the face of ongoing certainty surrounding the pandemic, this landlord was less gracious. He said, most landlords understood that we've been closed for an extended period of time, so we've been without income and couldn't pay rent. We made arrangements with them to make payments where we could once this normalized again. Imagine, during COVID, they, Price Martin Brackett, brought a bailiff to move out our projectors and screens without even giving us a chance. So, rather than deal with them, we preferred to leave. The business owner also expressed disappointment that despite their repeated pleas to government to allow cinemas to reopen, they have remained closed even as other businesses where customers are jammed in close quarters continue to operate freely. He said cinema exhibitors, including IMAC, came together and requested the assistance of the Trinidad and Tobago Chamber of Industry and Commerce to plead their case to government. The TNT Chamber took our case to the government yesterday, and the Prime Minister said he would look at it again. We have been lobbying, but keep getting same answer. We've provided empirical data that shows that cinemas are just as safe as groceries and other places, Chin said. We are upset, he added. as he questioned, why are you shutting us down? That's being unfair. Give us an opportunity to reopen and keep our people employed, the movie town owner pleaded. He promised that staff will be taken care of despite the Shoguna's location's closure, with long-serving staff to be absorbed into other areas of the business and other staff to be well compensated. Chin assured, however, that this was not the end. He said Movietong will be looking to reopen at a new location when it's feasible. So there you have it. Movietong, hold on caller, Movietong, which is housed at Price Plaza, seem to have been evicted because there has been a drop. Well, based on the article here, let me don't say what I didn't read, but they weren't able to pay rent. So I am interpreting the situation that there has been a drop in sales, and of course with the closing up of business and what have you, cinemas and what have you, there is no money coming in to pay rent. Caller, good afternoon and welcome. Caller, good afternoon. Caller, you are on. Okay, so there you have it. So we have two issues. The one with the public service and employees abusing the social distancing mechanism put in place to rotate staff. It is being abused, and the Prime Minister has commented on it. And I am happy that he did, because I can tell you, caller, just briefly, I can tell you from my own experience, having to go to public offices to deal with your business on a daily basis, it is very difficult because particularly, well, let me just say the bank. Let me use the bank as a reference. The bank accounts are now being scheduled, and sometimes you get in 2 and 3 months and what have you. Sometimes you go to an office and there's nobody there to deal with you. So you all understand. So if it is you have a day to come out and work, because people have business to be dealt with. Good afternoon and welcome.
Yeah, Julia, good afternoon. Julia, you know what happening? From the time the government decided to assist the taxi drivers and the maxi taxi, everybody want government to get their money. The bar owners and them say now that they want to meet with the government to get their money. Everybody want to get money from the government. You understand? A lot of psychology they're using. Let me tell you, there are people who are getting the loan that government is giving, the 2-year and the 5-year. And you know what it is to do? I know I guess so. They fire the people and everybody working, so they're drawing the money for themselves and not keeping the workers employed. It's a strategy they use it, all of them strategy, because they feel that the government are right to give them money, to give them something, you understand? And that, you understand, the government has to be very careful with them in what it is they're doing with that treasury. Other thing, Julia, it's over 6 weeks I trying to get in to the whole of justice, to get at a point, a date, you understand, to go and do something. Over 6 weeks, every time you call on the phone, they put you on the operator, you understand? And you did
something has to be done. It is not right.
That totally is not right. You go.
I think they're using this COVID-19 to even be more slack in the way they go about doing their job.
They play the fool. You go to legal affairs to get a certificate. They tell you go online. When you go online, for a whole month now you can't get you. What is going on in the country? And people getting paid every month, their salary going to the bank. Man, I support the Prime Minister. And you see Duke have a right to go, you understand? To some psychologist.
Exactly, because they're encouraging wrongdoing in the public service.
He's sick, mentally sick.
Well, we have no knowledge about that. Caller, be careful.
Yeah, but I know. I go on.
Okay, so that is a disclaimer. Folks, we have to be careful, right? We don't want to put the station in no problem. And worse, all I know is no offense. Please, do not put me fed up people sue me, sue me, sue me, sue me, sue me. I have no money.
Well, every time I show up, everything blow up, everything blow up. All of the rag and the flag, them go up. Everything blow up, everything blow up. When we arrive, bad minds start show up.
Right. Let me go now to the international scene. And bring you a story as well. Because this pandemic is serious, you know, folks. This pandemic is serious and we have to start treating it for what it is. It is serious on all fronts. It is not only about us, you know, being vulnerable to catching this disease, if you can call it a disease, right? It is not just about that, but it will impact negatively on all sphere of life, all. It will impact negatively. And the more we behave lackadaisical and don't care, it is the worse for us. As a people and as a nation, it is going to be worse for us. Look at the story, what we have to see here. This is so sad. But I'm happy to hear from Derek Chin. Very pleased to hear, because it shows where Derek Chin is not only thinking about himself, or he's not looking at the Trinidad context, but he's looking at internationally as well. And he's seeing where all over the pandemic is doing damages through the coronavirus. And so Derek Chin is saying that despite the situation with Movie Tongue at Price Plaza, he is still going to hold on to staff. They're still going to enjoy a salary, and they would be spread across different business outlets that fall under his brand, his business. So that's one good news, and it is because, and let me tell you, Derek Chin, I really tipped my hat off to you today, you know. Really tip my hat off to you, because a number of businesses are not doing the same. As a matter of fact, they are using this pandemic, this coronavirus, to do what they want. Fire workers. Don't pay them. Don't assist them in getting the grants. So when Derek Chin could come forward and say, listen, I am not going to get rid of my staff. I am not going to use this as an excuse to tell workers I cannot pay you and send you home. He is saying, listen, we're in a jam, and I want to go back to something Derek Chin said, I want to go back to something, because you see, the business people in this country, I've often hear people call for boycott here, there, and everywhere. And I didn't agree with it most of the times. I didn't agree with it. But we're in a pandemic. And until we understand what a pandemic means, we will have a little bit more compassion. And we would know that coming out of a pandemic, there are certain measures that we have to implement and certain burdens that we have to carry because we are in a pandemic. Derek Chin decided that he wants to take up that burden of his workers. He's going to carry that burden. But you have supermarkets, and you still have a lot of businesses out there who still want to jam prices on customers. When we are in a pandemic, for instance, the groceries, why are we seeing food prices skyrocketing, still going up in this country, and we are in a pandemic. As far as I am concerned, we're supposed to see food prices being as such where the average person would be able to put a meal on their table. But you all are not considering that we are in a pandemic, and you are putting it in such a way that you're making it very hard for the average person to have a meal when the day comes. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet. Juliet, and I want to congratulate Mr. Chen. And Juliet, I want to say that I observed that the citizens are really not seeing the cost of this COVID-19. If anywhere you go, the cost of entry is very high. Even for you, the customer, going there, because you have to have your mask on time. You must have your sanitizer when you come out. You know, your clothes, you're washing up your clothes and all of that and washing up the mask. But people are not taking this thing seriously to help the government and the health people curb this thing, right? And I agree that in supermarkets it's very crowded. But the business people, I don't know if they can come together, Julia, and work this thing out. Why one business
need to?
You know, they talk about intelligence. They're so intelligent. And, you know, somebody talked earlier, Juliet, about some people, like people want to approach the government for finances. You know, these are the same people who would have criticized people, unemployed people. People have to start thinking, you know, and be sympathetic to their brothers and sisters of the country, right? And help us. Even if the cinema not running, nobody's renting it, so it's a thing. What do you want to take it out for? And the people talking with you and telling you, listen, you are going to get your money. Just give us a time. We can't control what
But
happens.
caller, I hear you, and I want to add to it, because some people believe that one hand can clap, one hand cannot clap.
Yes.
Two hands, it takes to clap.
Yes.
And the government is saying, listen, we need revenue. We are going to bring back property tax. And these same bar owners, some of them own properties. And they are saying that they don't want the property tax. But they also are calling for the government to pay them taxpayers' money. To pay them taxpayers' money because their bar have been closed up. Come on.
And they have no purpose for their customers too. So they're inconveniencing you. You understand?
Thank you. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sister Juliet. Again, I have to call again because you see, we talk about business people. Some of them is heartless, you know. They're very, very heartless, eh? Because when you see the government, every time the government has given them incentives, every time the government giving them incentives, you understand? And they don't give back nothing.
Giving back anything.
They don't give back nothing. It cannot be done so. It cannot be done so because if some of them say open the border, if they open the border and Corona come and kill out everybody in here, and only the business people alone remain, what will be their position?
I'm happy that you said that, because when I was making the point just now, I forgot to mention as well that they wanted the borders open, and they went so far. I think there's a matter in the court. They went so far to encourage people, if they do not allow you to come back in this country, you come to us and we will file a lawsuit for you. So that is why we're in the position where we are today.
Yes, I remember that. And Kamala say that too. Kamala say one owner could go to the court, one, and file and carry the court. You understand? For the government, that's what they're doing. It is illegal. Now the girl come up beside the sister, sit down and say, and these are the people, according to what they suggest now, in the property tax. How you don't want to pay tax and you want money? All of them who have property, when it's flat out, government is looking for money.
So what money do you think if you want money, what money, do you think that money is coming from? It is taxpayers' money.
Yes,
taxpayers' money that you're asking for, but you don't want to pay property tax.
No,
something has to be wrong about that.
Yeah, that was get to me, because and you see the government is supposed to be hard. Government says, hey, I don't collect property tax, so when all the property is in trouble, Do not come to.
Precisely, beautifully put, caller. Beautiful.
Who paying property tax? I will say about them. We will say about them. Taxpayer money there to say about them. But they don't pay no property tax. The property could crash. We leave it right there. And then you have to be. You know what they call it? They call it the iron fist. They're ruling the iron fist. I put some Trinidadian one. Use the iron fist on them. Have a blessed evening.
Thank you. Very good contribution.
When we arrive, bad minds start show up. Everything blow up, everything blow up. All of the rocks and the flag them go up.
Okay, so I took this from off of Facebook, and the person who I got it from, well, I got it in a chat. I got it in a chat. And I'm seeing here Beverly Ramsey Moore. She's from Tobago. And I sense from it that she took it from somewhere else, right? And it goes like this. I don't know if the public really understands how terrible the situation is for millions of hard-working professionals. Legendary New York Metropolitan Opera has just announced its closure until September 2021. Imagine that. You're talking about a whole year again, eh? Their musicians, choir, stage techs, etc. have been without pay since last April. Broadway is closed until 2021. 6 West End venues think they can open right now. Cirque du Soleil goes bankrupt and cuts over 3,500 jobs. Feld Entertainment has permanently fired 90% of his workforce. Live Nation had to lay off a large number of employees. Cruise boat artists are unemployed, and amusement park productions have no idea when they will be rehired. There are no concerts, festivals, or tours scheduled until 2021. And if they don't perform next year, they may never happen again. No jazz festival, no Coachella, no Bonnaroo, no EDC, no Glastonbury, no tours, no ballet, no opera. It's all gone. It is predicted that 90% of independent music rooms could close if this continues. Artistic and musical organizations of all kinds, choirs, theaters, orchestras, dance companies, festivals, music rooms, not to mention all technical and independent suppliers, all are trying to find alternatives to succeed in working. Over 12 million people work in entertainment production. We are not insignificant, and this industry can't reopen until mass gatherings are allowed. This doesn't include the additional dismissal of techs and openers, maintenance staff for bar rooms and staff, safety, and thousands of vendors. So when you see your entertainment friends begging you to wear masks and stay home, understand that we are watching helplessly our industry collapse before our eyes because not enough people care about taking the necessary means to reduce the spread. Reduce the spread, sorry. Not enough persons are taking the necessary means to reduce the spread. This is personal to us. Our whole livelihood depends on social solidarity, and we will not accept to be labeled non-essentials. Music and arts are necessary for a happy and balanced society. I absolutely agree. Everyone's career and industry is indefinitely pending. Please wear your mask on your mouth and nose and wash your hands. I copied this text. Feel free to do the same thing. There you have it. There you have it. Opera houses, theaters, musicians, They are all losing their jobs to COVID-19. And they are begging. Notice that there was no mention of doom and gloom as such, but apparently the message was to encourage persons and to reinforce the social distancing rules and the wearing of masks and sanitizing. Folks, it is very serious and it has hit home. Movietown was evicted for failure of meeting their rental obligations. And based on what I read, a number of businesses in Price Plaza, that is the position because of the social distancing mechanism put in place vis-a-vis the closing of certain types of businesses by the government of Trinidad and Tobago. No fault of the government. People, we can do this, but we all have to take the individual responsibility to mitigate, and that's the problem. The government is doing their part to educate us and to assist us. We need to do our part to help in the mitigation of this spread of this coronavirus so that we could go back to a normal life. It is what you want. It is what you want. It is up to you. You are unhappy with the circumstances that we are under, but yet still you don't want to have some form of discipline. How is that? You want normalcy, but you don't want to implement personal discipline in the whole scenario. Come on, people, we have to do better than that. We have to do better than that. And for those of you working in the public service, come on. You can't tell me that staff is being rotated. Some persons, well, everybody, you're getting a 3 days on and a 2 days off. And a 2 days on and a 3 days off. And you're getting your salary. But yet still you're not going to work. And when you do go to work, it's a problem in helping the public. You're abusing the whole scenario, and when people come to get assistance, they cannot get assistance. That is unfair. Oh gosh. Come on, have some compassion on people. Have some love now. Please. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, Juliet. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I want to say that I think the police should be more serious with the situation, because I noticed on a weekend there's a place, I don't want to call the name, it's south of 6th Avenue. Right, I noticed it even the last weekend, Friday night to Saturday, where people park up with all the vehicles, all the bottles, their bottles, rum bottles on the pavement, and they're having a very good time there without any mask. So I would really like the police to be more serious with the situation, because, I mean, our family has to live here also. Thank you very much.
Yes, and I agree, our family have to live here also. But it is putting a major strain on business in this country. And that is the underlying issue. It is putting a major strain on business in this country. How are we going to live? How are we going to live if businesses are closing, supply and demand shut down? How are we going to function? Is either something wrong with us mentally as a people? Something have to be wrong with us. Not to understand that this is going to affect us. And back to the groceries. Again, back to the groceries. We are in a pandemic. And to my mind, because I could be wrong, I could very well be wrong, but I hope to God I'm not wrong. In my mind, something about a pandemic suggests to me that where food is concerned, we should be able to make some kind of arrangement where the average man in the street is able to buy food for his family. But within the last 6 months or so, this thing started when? Sometime in March thereabout. Because we had the carnival, the pandemic was going on, but we wasn't really hit yet, so we didn't start any measures. So about March or so, and every time you're going to the supermarket, the prices just keep going up and up and up. Something has got to be wrong with that. And I think that we, the public, if this continues, it is time that we, the public, start hitting the pavement. Hitting the pavement and calling for a boycott. Because there's no way you're telling me. And even before the pandemic, even before the pandemic, they were overdoing it in the grocery with the prices. Now that the pandemic has stepped in, and you expect that there will be some kind of leniency, that is not happening. Instead, you're seeing the prices going up. I cannot picture in a pandemic such happening. I stand to be corrected. Somebody has to call me and tell me differently. But I believe in this kind of situation that we are in, people at least supposed to be able to go to the supermarket and their $100 supposed to be able to work for them. We're out of time. We're going to the top of the hour. Just a minute and 20 seconds again. So, keep it locked to the Street 919 FM. You are listening to the program Juju Love. Yes, we'll be right back.
Can't stop hurricane from farming. They can't stop the garland. I'm on in time, I tell them. Bad, light back the fire and burn them. Light back the fire and burn them. Hey, give me a vintage garland. Light back the fire and burn them. Light back the fire and burn them. Well, every time I show up, everything blow up, everything blow up. All on the rag and the flag them go up. Everything blow up, everything blow up. When we arrive, bad minds start show up. Everything blow up, everything blow up. All on the rag and the flag them go up. Everything blow up, everything blow up. All on the rag and the flag them. Vintage. Light back the fire and burn them. Vintage. Light back the fire and burn them. Burn them on them now. Burn them on them one by one. Burn them on them now. Burn them on them one by one.
They talk. You talk. Come talk with us. On the Street 919 FM. There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the Street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the Street 919 FM. This
the parang song is sweet. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever.
Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca parang party. And when I reached there, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the bass and
everybody happy.
like Papi Lord. Glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. Ah, it's your boy Daddy Chinese, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangdero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chinese, and on Facebook at Neil Iowa George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iowa George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Hold me through the night, hold me my Jesus, take the wheel, take the steering wheel, hold me, God this the balance wheel, bang! What's up, it's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone, I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze a fire in Jesus' name down in the Iowa. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog, or you can check it out on Facebook as well, streaming from Neil Iowa George on Facebook, YouTube Iowa TV, and from Instagram Iowa George. It's looking like this because I want all to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But man, I'm going to tell you something, it's going to be look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah, I'm not going to miss the Iowa stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live.
Hi, this is your boy Ninja. Don't hide your Christmas behind a mask. You will catch me live one-on-one on Iwer George stage on Saturday the 31st of October at 8 p.m. Live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So make sure make a contribution. So this is a bad one. And make sure don't para from home. Enter! Bana muchacha!
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Sit tight all night. I tell she, wind out your tightness because your head bad and your head gone. When I tell she, wind out your tightness, yo, this is Mr. Famous and see October the 24th, Saturday, October the 24th. Iowa stage not good again. I Mr. Famous to be gay. Make sure and log on, log in, make sure and donate, share the live. What I say? Mr. Famous to be live on Iowa stage. Iowa stage not good again. What I say? Mr. Famous, I know. Iowa stage. What I say?
She come in the party with she head back.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Every child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Oliver S. Clark, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:50. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
Keeping your micro, small, or medium-sized business connected is more important than ever. Whether it's in the office, in the waiting room, or between the aisles, there is a solution for you. Keep yourself and your customers online with unlimited internet and Wi-Fi access, and get 24/7 technical support. With a personalized account manager, there's always someone to advise you as your business grows and your needs change. Starting from $199 per month, pay a year in advance and get 3 months absolutely free with our convenient online and offline payment options. So don't wait. Call us today at 320-8006. Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Enagic change your water, change your life. Enagic water purifier, one machine, 5 types of water. Enagic makes strong Kangen water with an 11.5 pH. Kangen water with 8.5 to 9.5 pH, healthy drinking and cooking water. Clean water with 7.0 pH. Beauty water for skin, hair, and plants with a 6.0 pH. Strong acid water with a 2.5 pH. This water is known to disinfect, kill viruses and bacteria. Listen to the Street 919 FM with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday from 11:05 a.m. to noon and every Wednesday from 8:05 p.m. to 9 p.m. as he talks to you weekly about how to improve your quality of life through purifying and drinking water. For more information, call or WhatsApp Pastor John at 516-286-7079.
Will help you to find your way easily with quick financing, low deposits, and the best interest rates. It's easy enough, you're on your way. We'll take it straight to your front gate.
Trinidad and Tobago Mortgage Finance Company Limited, from here to home.
Joy and time for laughter. A time the whole world will come together. The loving feeling that we greater. That's why I love the Christmas. Yes, the Christmas. Love the Christmas. Yes, the Christmas. Love the fun and the drinks and the sweet parade. Love the Christmas. Yes, the Christmas. Love the way rich and poor will unite to explore. Love the Christmas. Yes, Christmas.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us. The Street 919 FM.
Had to leave the man house quick. She said he wife was feeling sick. That same night she was lying in the toilet. Well, if you think that he get away, oh yo yo, yeah. We go in my and spend the whole day.
ay, ay. Christmas is in the air, folks, and if it wasn't for COVID-19, I know a lot of you would have been shopping here, there, and everywhere, you know, because a lot of you love your Christmas. I like the Christmas too, but, you know, I'm not into too much of the buying and shopping and, you know, the unnecessary spending and what have you. But Christmas is all good, and I'm happy that we are having a Christmas like this so that some people would understand that Christmas is not just about the nice house and the nice home and the gifts and the food and the what have you, but Christmas is about Christ, Jesus Christ. Christmas is about love. Christmas is about sharing and caring. So, COVID-19 is a reason for us to go back to what Christmas really meant and what it is all about. Time on the inside, 5 minutes after the hour of 3 o'clock. Before we continue, let me tell you, Value Optical. Give your eyes a more comfortable life. Give them transition lenses from Value Optical. With transition lenses, your eyes are always protected 100% from UV rays. Plus, they have the added protection against the dangers from blue light and glare. Transition lenses adapt to changing light, so your eyes have maximum comfort indoors and outdoors, no matter the time of day. And now you have 4 new colors to choose from, so express your style. Ask for transition lenses at Value Optical, caring for your eyes. And folks, of course, you know, we are promoting Iwer Stage because everything is literally going virtual now. And as you are aware, we have no carnival this year, as was announced by Prime Minister, the Honorable Dr. Keith Rowley. Iwer Stage this week, Iwer Stage and Fund Me TT presents Wednesday, October 14th at 8 p.m. till we have worship featuring JD and Nissa, or is it Nisa? I will listen. Thursday, October 15th, we have Pan with Kishon Julian at 8 p.m. It's Calypso History Month, and on Friday night, October 16th at 8 p.m. is Calypso Night. We feature Calypso Gems, Lady Gypsy, Wanderer, Kate Kalalu, Typer, and Sexy Susie. Saturday, October 17th, we continue the Christmas season celebrations with Parang Jam, and we'll be featuring Crazy with Akisha. We close off the weekend on October 18th with Reggae Sunday featuring Mr. King. Iwer Stage will be live on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page, Neil Iwer George Facebook page, Iwer George IG, Iwer TV, and the Street on YouTube. Tune in and be a part of these dynamic series of concerts. Iwer Stage, one-on-one with the artists. Supported by Tuco, taking care of business through our music. Pantrin Bego and U Store, Lady Hills Avenue, San Fernando. So, don't forget, Iwer Stage, Wednesday, our first event, October 14th, we have worship featuring JD, and we know we love with JD and Nissa. Oh, yes. Let me say shout out to those of you on the live. Teresa Conliffe, always listening on to all the programs at 919. Raymond Elborn, Anne-Marie Aberdeen, Ava Alexander, my girl Bernadine Andal, and of course my girlfriend and colleague Melba Box Hill. Ava Alexander, yes, Juliet, that's true. The groceries are talking about the government and they are not sensitive to the buyer. Just yesterday, I was telling a friend, just imagine a pack of coconut milk. What is now $8? And the pack is still the same size and contents. It's ridiculous. No, she didn't put the brand of coconut milk, but for those of you who use the pack coconut milk, you would know that the prices would usually be between $2.99 upward to about $4.99. So let's say $5 to round it off. Excuse me. You telling me a pack of coconut milk now is $8? This is really sad in this place, yes? So what you're telling me, after the budget is debated in Parliament, they finish passing the up on the lower house or whatever the case may be, you're telling me coconut milk might go to $10 now? Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Hi, good afternoon. I have a problem too with these high prices. Yesterday I went by True Value to buy a 16-pound bath chow, dog chow. I normally pay $151 for it, and it was $151 written. When I reached the cashier, they charged me $167, $16 more. So I said, no, you can't charge me that because the sticker, they said the price has gone up. I said, no, you have to charge me the $151. So they did charge me, and they take took the sticker and do the change. And I find it unfair. Dog food at $16, it's ridiculous. Somebody.
Are you a new caller?
Yes.
Welcome. Where are you calling from?
Twin City. I went by True Value in Twin City Mall.
Wow. Thank you. I'm happy that you tell us where you went.
Yes,
Thank you very much, caller.
$16. What in the budget talk about things going up? Huh? Anyway, we need to deal with that, and we need to talk it out when we see.
Yes, I think so. I think we need to monitor the situation, and we need to hit the pavement.
Yes, I had True Value. I'll put dog chow.
Thank you very much.
All right,
okay,
bye.
Thank you, caller. I have a next call on the line, but folks, be careful. We don't want to put the station into any problem, so let us not call any names, okay? Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes. The price gouging and all kind of things. There's I ain't calling no grocery.
Don't call the name, please.
Right. There's a supermarket in Bonnet Gardens opposite the school. Where I tell you, every time you go there and you come out the grocery, the grocery cost something let's say $200-$300. It's $10 more. $10 more. I don't know why they keep doing this thing. You know, we just patronize them because they're in the area, because in the Bonnet area and stuff like that. But why they keep doing these things that these people, it's not big shot people that dealing with the same poor people. Some people out of job, some people getting less pay, some people have no pay. We still patronize them. Why are you doing that to poor people? You to come a millionaire? Come on, all the people. Do not do this thing to poor people. Oh God, always I just say criminal. If I just say that the fullback the word for always criminal. And Julia, everything is virtual. I wonder if cohabitation is virtual just now.
Okay, Mano, before you go though, I know you would have called and pledged to donate, but it wasn't clear whether it's a My Christmas Drive or was it for Iwer Stage?
No, for your business.
Okay, thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet.
Welcome.
Yeah, we in Grandy here having a little problem with the station hearing. So I'm listening off the internet, right? Listen to this. You know the grocery store.
Keep your train of thought. You have rain in Grandy?
It's cloudy, really cloudy.
Oh, because I was going to say perhaps it's the weather, but continue.
Yeah. Hi, Teresa Conleth. Good faithful listener. Yes, Juliet. Before the budget had come out, right? The grocery store, you didn't hear the budget yet, but the grocery store saying that prices will go up.
Yes, they did.
You understand? But Julia, let me tell you this, right? All of them who craving money, right? You have a pandemic. You can't buy clothes to go nowhere, you can't do nothing. Right? But them craving money. What are they craving money for? Eh? They're craving money that in case they get sick, they go have to buy a ventilator. Eh? Let me tell them grocery people who owners of stores. You can't go nowhere. You can't do nothing. It's a pandemic. Right? And all you want all the money still. Eh? What are you going to do with the money? And if the government do not find if the world organization do not find a cure for this virus, what are you going to do with the money? Julia, you have a blessed day.
Same to you. You see, again, to my mind, and I stand to be corrected, a pandemic creates situations where people would be under pressure. And because people would be under pressure, and some people doesn't know how to handle pressure, you would find that people will do things that are not within the law, because they are under pressure and they don't know how to react and how to behave. They don't have any life skills. So one of the reasons why I'm saying, to my mind, in a pandemic, grocery prices supposed to be lowered. And you know why it's interesting? You always hearing these people saying prices going up. When things in a particular way, you don't hear them saying prices go, they try back down the prices. It's always going up all the time. Come on, we're in a pandemic. The least we can do to ensure that this thing does not spill over into other areas, such as crime, which is going to be hard on all of us. The least we can do is to try to make food prices as such that everybody, particularly man at the lower end of the totem pole, would be able to go to the grocery and spend $100 and be able to get a proper meal from it that would last him for a couple of days. I ain't even saying a week, for a couple of days. But it cannot be that we're seeing all this closing up of businesses here, there, and everywhere, internationally in particular, and we're still behaving in the manner that we are behaving where prices are concerned. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon again, Sister Julian. I listen very attentively, and you see, it has something that I want to say, is that you see, Trinidadians, a lot of us get lazy. Long time, I know when it's time, when my mother had to cook and things, she gave me 2 coconuts, burst them 2 coconuts, grate it for me. She grated, I grated, and give it to her.
But Kola, the price of a coconut now is ridiculous as well, and that is why people are being forced to buy these pack coconut. A coconut is $10.
Yes, I know that. I was a coconut. I will sell it at that price. But what I say, no, let us try to, you see, planting is the main thing. Any piece of land you have, chuck 2 whole of fig, get some cassava stick. Go and beg somebody for some cassava stick. Scatter them things all along the place. That's from now. Do it from now, eh? Put 2 figs. Make sure you have 2 figs stool in your yard. Because that's food. You could get some tanya, some chuck it in the yard. Clean it. Because we don't know what's coming after this year. We in here this year. We don't know what's coming next year.
Precisely.
You're going to be plenty more stuff. So start from now. Putting on these things. Let us get off our rest and do something to help ourselves. Because we can't, I tell you, they're heartless. Some of them, they're heartless. Because when I go to the grocery, every time you see things, I buy coconut.
Some of them are heartless, but Kola, let me tell you, the real crux of this whole thing, it has nothing to do with no heartless, you know. This has to do with race and politics.
Yeah. We have them. They have to pay for everything they want to pay for, and we'll catch up. Just keep raising all the time, and they have to come to me.
The people who own the groceries, thank you, caller. The people who owned most of the groceries in this country are of a particular ethnic background. They are very unhappy with the fact that a number of us went out and would have voted for the People's National Movement. Let's face the reality. A lot of them are still unhappy because you are still seeing the comments on the social media coming from this particular group about African people eating grass and eating dirt in this country. And every time there is mention of something in the parliament, you see the comments coming from them. Or they take that right foot, left foot, or they vote PNM, or they take that. So they're actually wishing hardship on a race of people in this country. You all have to understand, you know, these people are not doing this to impact a particular group, you know. They are really doing this so that it will affect a particular group, the African group in this country. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Juliet. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And I want to tell you what your statement that you just made. I want to say bravo, bravo, bravo. Juliet, you know that when they do that, you're giving ammunition for the people, as you rightly said, in the social media, to say, look at the grass, take that, take that. And when I was telling the unions, must say about 20 years ago, I said, listen, you all have the membership. You see the unions and the credit union, everybody, they have to get up off the rear, as Andrew said, and we have to do something. I told David Abdullah, I said, listen to me, why don't we buy in bulk? Cut them out. We have to hit them in the pocket where it hurts. The unions can buy food in bulk and have the membership go to their whatever avenue they're using, and we can purchase from them and cut out these groceries and all these oppressors. You understand? I remember bringing that up, and it's about 20 years now, Juliet girl. In 2000, I tell him that.
And it's a beautiful idea.
And he listen, because you know, I have to know where that came from. When I was working in the private sector, Massey had for the employees, which I say warehouse, where the employees go and buy food in bulk. And that is where that I took that idea from them, but they since closed it down and done away with that. Why the unions, who for the working class and the poor man, why can't they do that? We have to stop the market. We have to do things now to show them, hey, we have the purchasing power. Our brothers and sisters in the trade unions, the credit unions, we're going to do things differently. We're going to cut out the middleman and all this kind of thing and buy directly from the home. We have to do something. We can't do it. We're going to stop talking. We are marching. We're going to action now. Action. Thank you, baby girl.
You're welcome. Well, you know what we have to do? When next we make grocery, we should keep our bills so that we'll be able to look at it and see what is going to happen in the next couple of weeks when the budget is passed in the parliament. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Miss David. You know, you all carry me back to a man called Iwer Robertson. And he said, buy local. And we decided to go local. And a lot of things changed, Juliet. You imagine that? We started to make cars there, you know, Juliet. You know that?
I'm listening.
Under the Robinson time, Mr. Robert and I built a thing called a BUV. Speedway built a thing called a Hustler. And then we had 1990, and all the gains that we made by making ourselves self-sufficient, we lose to benefit a group of people. Because up to now, we don't know what was the cause of that. Now and behold, we have another Tobagonian. So please allow me. And he said to us, choose your men wisely. Everybody wanted to kill him. Today he said, citizens tighten all their belts. You know what they come up with? They come up with to tell you about a car. And how much it costs of the car and taxpayers. They make me lost my train of thought. I wonder if we understand the position that we in globally. Because you're right, quite right, you know. There's a group of people, if you observe, from 2010 to 2015, check the amount of supermarkets popped up. And the price, nobody was complaining about. They wasn't even complaining about the road.
But not just the supermarkets, let me tell you as well. You see the processed foods, the canned foods like the peas and what have you, a number of them propped up as well,
Darling, under the UNC, under that People's Partnership, they live. And you know, the same people who telling me all these things today. Did you hear Mr. Falcon? I wait till you can listen to Mr. Falcon and then you would understand. We have to understand, and I want people to understand, the government privatizing I want the people on the port, and forget the union. Daddy, if you reach retirement age, don't take your money, like the petroleum workers, and put it in the bank. Because if petroleum workers was right and the union was right, they'd allow the workers to invest 50% of their money back into petroleum. Although oil price going down, but today we might have been moving on a little faster. So people on the port, take your money and buy some of the shares in the port. Don't let the government sell the port and we end up with nothing and a foreigner come and take it. And that is what is going to happen. They're not care, not in the... We have a leader right now, President. Imagine the man come on and tell public servant, and this is something we know for years, Juliet, and the public servants are not productive. We know that. We go through that. So it's time. This COVID has enlightened a lot, because I hear a lot of people calling and complaining about public servants. We have to put them in, call them to ransom and make them answer. It's time that we are, especially as African people, now we understand the position that we are in. Because we are the bottom of the economic ladder, because a group of people tell them, agriculture and agriculture. Mr. Manning give them land when they retire to tire from Carani to plant garden. Same people making noise for garden. Mr. Manning give them land and tell them, if you're not planting garden, you have to give back the land to the state. A government come into office and tell them sell the land, and the same government now come and tell them about they want land for agriculture. And we have a group of people supporting them and crying for them. People, we now have a leader of a different stature. We're going in a different direction. Mr. Manning was afraid. I hear they want to kill Malcolm Jones and all. I wonder if you understand what Mr. Malcolm Jones and Mr. Manning was doing. You know, if we had pulled that plant off, we would have been the first country in the world to take tin gas and turn it into liquid gas. We wouldn't have the problem that we have today. We are importing gasoline. But the structure that they put the foundation on for Malcolm Jones wasn't fit enough when they started plant. They couldn't take it. So we blaming Malcolm Jones for spending money. Understand the vision that Mr. Manning had. And we fall back. We had a budget, they leave a budget at 63 billion, and today we spending under COVID condition. Today we spending 43 or 50, or how much? 10 billion less than what they leave with under COVID. And I see public servants going on by the Jones yet. I see in England lockdown. If we do the right thing, we could control this thing. But we have a group. American Israelians coming from this thing, Juliet. Enjoy the evening, ma'am.
Thank you. Caller, are you there? Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes, Julia Davis.
Thank you very much for holding, caller. I'm sorry.
Good. Nah, that is okay, man. Good program as usual. Julia, on the world scale, COVID come and everything going down. You know, it's only in Trinidad and Tobago, cost of living going up. People can't make all business closing down. They can't make no sale outside, but in Trinidad and Tobago, cost of living going up. What is really going on here? Yeah? One set of people pushing a kind of narrative for the dumb people to run behind as though certain people could do certain things for the longest while. You understand? If I touch in agriculture...
I'm with you.
If I touch in agriculture, there was one time Tobago was the food basket of Trinidad and Tobago and up the Caribbean. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So they're pushing the notice narrative of the one set of people could do farming. One set of people could have laundry. One set of people could bring in cars. One set of people could, people, African people have to educate themselves and know their history and their past and where they come from. And this thing with price gouging. They want the government to look bad, otherwise they're doing that. In a COVID time, Julia, things going up. Where else here and that taking place?
That is what I'm saying.
People have to be serious and real in this country, boy. And they're trying to let Dr. Rowley look foolish. But what we have, as that girl just said, Cheryl, what's your name in the West there? We the power is in our pocket now. So COVID come to show you plant what you eat and eat what you plant. I have fish in my fridge. The most fish I have go outside to buy, you know. Everything else I have it here. Right? And the government doing such a wonderful work.
Even that and all. Even the fish and all. I went to buy kingfish the other day. They tell me $45. I said, $45? It was just 50. They carried down, I think it was to 35. Then it gone back up to 45. I said, wow.
Yeah, but the power in your pocket, you had to leave right there and go somewhere else where you get a better price. That's why I tell you, COVID come to show you the power we have. Because I tell you, one set of people trying to do something. Look with the land. Since in Dr. William time, they talk about mining time. Since Dr. William time, giving out land. A certain ethnic set of people taking land. Over a period of time, they plant, and after a period of time pass, they start to plant house. They start to build house and sell the same property, but they take out agriculture land to do agriculture. We have to get serious in this place. The program, I look to it.
Thank you very much. And I'm really disappointed that the property tax, they would be only dealing with residential for now. But I think commercial, I think we need to go commercial. We need to go across the board one time. Good afternoon and welcome.
Remind the public about the bulk buying. We shouldn't be going by no price market buying nothing in bulk. We should have our unions buying in bulk and we going straight to them. We shouldn't have to go to an outsider to buy nothing in no bulk. You understand what I'm saying? If these guys are forward thinking instead of marching up and down and we want the money now and all of that, think creatively, think big. Buying, we should be buying from them, not a foreign entity that come in and what have you. Bulk buying, the amount of savings that the working class will be able to generate. You could put food on the table, you could save. There's a lot of things could come out of that. Bulk buying for your people. Thank you.
You're welcome. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Julia. Hello?
Yes, welcome.
Yes, good afternoon. I could recall one of our past Prime Minister used the statement, civil disobedience. What I am seeing taking place there is civil disobedience, where we have a certain group in this country control the groceries, and what they are doing is trying to make the government of the day to look bad at due to the economic situation.
And it is consistent with the comments of the opposition leader in the parliament. You see, they know the language to speak because they understand when certain language is mentioned, it is coded, so they understand.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct.
They discussed this in the quarters. So what they're doing, they're raising prices. And the first thing they say, because I am in business, and when the salesman comes, you know what this government doing now? You understand? And that time is the money going in their pocket. And what they are doing at the same time is to frustrate the citizenry, right? And they're all about putting pressure on our group and blaming the government of the day.
And let me tell you something, caller. It is really sad because the one thing we all must do is eat.
Yes.
Must eat. And that is the advantage that they are taking. They know we have to eat, we have to come to the grocery. So they don't care.
One thing I will advise, everybody where you live, you must have a little space, a corridor. If you have to get a half a drum, a little oil container.
I agree, plant something.
Basic things that we must never buy. Pimento, little seasoning.
Tomato, okra.
Little tomato, little thing you must plant in your yard. Rather than you have a chain link wire fence being growing up with vines, you could have body, little same set of things you can plant, you know.
But look, the simple thing as those bush seasoning that we use, the shadow benny and the chive and the
fine thyme.
Those are those now. You know, I'm talking the fine leaf and the big leaf thyme and what have you.
Yes, we have all of that. We're not supposed to be buying these things. Every house is supposed to have that way you can cut. And one thing I miss, the property convert now into concrete, but I always miss a little muddy drain from this thing, where I could have a dashing bush. So anytime thing hard, a little rice and dashing bush. And it is healthy food because we are being fooled by commercial stuff. Tin food will have a set of preservatives and things to kill us.
As the processed food is not good for us at all.
Not good. And what we're supposed to eat is simple food. You know, your melange, your bodi, your bhaji, right? Simple food. And we are healthy. We won't be visiting the pharmacy. We won't be going by no doctor. We need to go back. And we must take this downturn in the economy and this COVID-19 and take it, turn it around and make it an opportunity.
The message in the whole COVID situation?
Yes. turn it around and let us start to grow with simple things in your backyard. You could even trade with your neighbors, right? You plant this, you could call it butter, and that is to happen. Have a little green fig in your backyard. We need to go and these vegetables, they are not food. We need to have cassava, yams, we have to have figs, provisions, ground provisions. These are the things that we eat these vegetables with, right? Because we are importing rice and sugar, rice and flour and these things. But we need to grow your own stuff. And what is happening? If we start to do that, we will move away. This thing that they're trying to, not price gouging, trying to gouge out the Iwer taking place in the grocery, we'll be teaching them a lesson. If we can sacrifice a 2 months, grow with stuff from now, and in a couple of weeks' time, we can have a little factory, we can have little things growing, and send a signal to them. We need to be serious. Just as how they speak in their quarters, we need to speak in our quarters and spread the word and start to feed ourselves and butter with the neighbor. This one plant something and we can exchange. We need to make that change.
Thank you very much, caller.
Yes.
Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Julia.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My right and live, boy.
Yeah. Juliet, I talking and listening to the African community, I find it strange that we are discussing where our real challenges are coming from. When the LATT support the opposition, the Supermarkets Association, the Chamber of Commerce, the Tobago Chamber, what do we think this will amount to? The reality is that they are all in support of the nasty opposition. And when the election is finished and they realize that the opposition and its leader was rejected, they simply go into emergency mode.
That is why I love you, Yeah, that is why I love you. You understand what's happening, right? And the caller was right. Civil disobedience.
Civil disobedience. So this what we are experiencing here is all about civil disobedience perpetrated and this is where we have to hold them accountable, because there is no reason. Before they even started, you would hear the dog whistle, the dog whistling start, and the opposition leader will go into parliament and use she code words, and all over social media, print media, you will see it being printed in our faces. This is nothing new. Before we blame the opposition in particular, it is us, the people, the Supermarkets Association, the LATT, the Chamber, all of them are supporting things that is not good for this country at all. Kamala cannot do this by herself, She have a lot of support. And the support and the support is coming from who are being rejected at the polls. Then you've seen all the
But caller, let me tell you, whilst I hear you, there is a certain danger in it. Because I'm not going to call the food, but I'll tell you, when there was the issue with a particular brand of drink, beverage that is in the supermarket, I'm not calling the name, you already know who I'm speaking about. And comments were made with respect to the results of the elections by one of their relatives.
Yes.
And the public had an outcry.
Yes.
They saw what happened.
Yes.
Right? But the point I want to make to you is this. Coming out of that, there has been a drastic drop in sales in that particular, in a particular food. Not the one in the groceries, the one that is beyond the highways and the byways. There has been a drastic drop. So much so, caller, that I saw one of the most popular brand of that food, that street food, is now being offered. Every time I pass in the taxi to go home and I see it, I laugh. They are offering 5 and a soft drink for $20
5
now.
and a soft drink. Yes, yes.
Because they saw what the consumer, and in particular, what a particular race of people can do when their backs are against the wall. So let them carry on.
What?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Yes.
They know the food I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I know. I know. Because the public, the African consumer decimated that product. And just like they did to the milk drink product, they decimated it. The sales are only in the deep south where the brand came from. And let me tell the African community something. I want the African community to understand that your power, the power of your $20 is greater than you think it is. There are some communities, Juliet, who depend on your hungry $20 and to buy a little thing in the business for survival. If the African community know how these communities have been relegated to a literal desert, a desert of no sustenance, nobody's there. The place dry and hard and dusty, and it is only because the African community refuse to buy or simply is not buying in this community.
No, you can't insult us. You cannot insult us. You cannot call us animal names and then expect us to take our money and purchase from you.
Juliet, not if my hungry stray dog walking.
All right, caller, leave it here. Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Hey, Julia, that's the power of the black man. The money. We have economic power. That is the power we have. And you see the show you're having today? They can't stand the law, says the total feeling. They show have to continue because we're reading them all the time.
Reading them, caller.
We're reading them.
Analyzing them.
We're analyzing them.
We're dissecting every move they make. We dissecting it, caller.
Yes. And if that is the line they want to go along because they lost the election, boy, it's time for the black man to pull the money and buy black. Buy black. Time for me to get grocery, as Carol say. Time for the unions of them to form cooperative and groceries, which part we could come and buy and blank them people. You go see what happening. I bet the price drop. I bet it drop. Okay, Julia.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly read you some comments on the Facebook page. Good evening, Sister Juliet, and hi to all the Juju warriors. Of course, Juju warriors, I like it, man. Thank you. I'm stealing that. Hi, Juliet. Nice to have you back. And that's Lacelle Davis. Melissa Matthews. Their hate will soon consume them. Correct. Patricia Bidesi. Hi, good afternoon to you. Nice to hear you again. Keep safe. Thank you, Patricia. Patricia again. But they are pushing this hate for what? Who is their customers? Legacy Guy, Juliet. I have been saying for ages that these groceries have been in cahoots with the UNC, carrying up prices at the drop of a hat to undermine the government. They have been doing this for decades. That's their way of showing the recalcitrant Dr. Williams spoke about. G.A. All. Legacy Guy again with Kamala at the helm again. We are in for the ride of our lives for another 5 years of extreme undermining by these idiots who call themselves citizens of TNT, who are in fact akin to aliens, greedy to the something power for office and wealth. Lenore Ayers, in some countries people are starving. Trinidad is doing good. Melissa Matthews, exactly, Julia. The government should have started with the business people with the tax. Yes, I agree. Mr. Ruka, you have no behavior, yeah? Your call and your phone is be still on. Are you there, Ruka?
Yes, I'm here.
Right,
I'm
go
here.
ahead.
Juliet, Kamala and the UNC have lost another election, this time in Suriname. One of their biggest apologists and supporters, who were a political analyst by the name of...
No, don't call any names, but let me tell you, I know what you're going to say. This, I understand his wife was on television, and she said it's not true, but continue.
Yes. Yeah, they lost one more election, this time in Suriname. The pollster is allegedly in Suriname under arrest. How much of this do we as African people
For corruption.
For corruption. How much of this we don't understand? Everything around them is under police investigation and police interest. Not only in Trinidad and Tobago, the Richard Santana, anybody knew that he was in Suriname. Plying his trade. We thought he was here because we always hear them making comments. He was supporting Kamala on a program just the other day for leadership of the party.
No, man, I swear that and it's not good to swear, he's on a tape saying that with Julian John telling her that, Kamala is the downfall of the UNC and they can't win an election with Kamala. It was on a panel discussion about 6 months, I think it was probably for the local.
He was just there.
You recall that?
Yes, I recall him. Now listen, they're like chameleons.
They change often.
So often that I'm not too sure who and what they're supporting right now. But they are right now they're under fraud investigation and arrest and challenges right now. And I don't know what your wife will be saying about that. But what I'm saying, it is passing.
Quickly, I have another call and we're out of time. Quickly.
It is passing strange that every time you look around, able supporters of the UNC are under police investigation and police interest. Thank you, Juliet.
You're welcome. Caller, thank you for holding.
Hi, good afternoon, Juliet. Mr. Ruka, a little bit wrong with that one, because that gentleman we're speaking about really said that she's bad news for the UNC.
Yes, he said it. He's on a video all over social media.
His recent responses, and I hope everything works out, once, Juliet, we have to be careful because he really spoke, he was one of the persons really that gave a clear overview of transpired in Trinidad from an economic perspective, and he said the UNC would have lost the election because of Kamala Prasad. So, Mr. Ruka, you really have that one?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and I hope everything works out well for him. Now, my thing, Juliet, is here is my problem. In Trinidad and Tobago, I always tell people we are an ungrateful bunch because, yes, we have hardship. Yes, we focus in. Hello?
Yeah, I knew. That's Mr. Ruka, who's never switched off his phone. I took off.
Yeah, he needs to give clearance to others. My thing is, people have to be very, very careful out here on the whole question of how we country going and things bad. We are fully aware that there are people in certain areas working in certain businesses, be it the bars, be it the gaming industry. And I think Dr. Rowley and they are not closing their eyes to those things. And people have to be mindful that, we have to be careful how we just want, for instance, I heard Reginald Dumas talk about the government ministers cutting their salary and so on. Let me tell you something, Juliet. I personally know Mr. Manning. He lived in an area in Marbella where his son used to come out. I used to see people come in there. And those fellas, they had something like a pantry with rice and all kind of things for the neighbor because they were living next to an area that is not too well. And people used to be coming by those people's house with the Mannings and they, without any fanfare, and giving them all the oil, this, that, the other. You know where it came from? It would have come from Mr. Manning's salary. It would not come from no businessman. And I want to tell people, be careful how we asking government ministers and parliamentarians just to cut their salary because somebody in New Zealand did it. We have to be mindful of these things. Because it's the same, for example, the girl who went up from Moruga Tableland under the UNC, that's a new girl. Suppose all the privilege that she would have been open to as a parliamentarian, and she gets that to help people under her salary. Why should we cut it? We always see that ministers should just cut their salary because somebody in New Zealand or some other place cut it. I am not saying. What I would suggest is that ministers check in the area and see how much assistance people need, and if they can help them fund their salary. But don't tell me I must just go to the parliament and let parliamentarians cut their salary because like they're doing better off than many others. That is not fair. I want people to understand that there are people who are...
Caller, you would not believe sometimes they're doing worse off than a minimum wage worker, you know.
Juliet, you don't have to tell me, you know.
People don't understand this mathematics thing, and when you have a high-end lifestyle, what it entails, you know.
Juliet, people, there are ministers out there, even members of parliament. People always at their home. They don't say anything, you know. And they go inside and taking their personal goods and giving it to people. And people don't know that, but cut their salary. And I have a problem with that. I have a real problem with that. So my thing is that we have Dr. Rowland is trying to take care of those people. The major concern I have, there are people who have the bills to pay. And listen, the focus is how we deal with it going forward. But
okay, we out of time, caller. Sorry about that. Quickly, caller, 1 minute.
Yeah, Juliet, I was referring to Mr. Ramsamuj on the topic of the internal election, vis-a-vis Rudal Munilal as the leader, Vashan Bharat. His point was that Kamala is the only leader, and as a matter of fact, he was pointing to the fact that she will retain the leadership position in the UNC come internal election because she is strong in the party as the leader.
I understand. I understand. It wasn't the election per se, but the internal elections of the UNC.
Internal election. He's saying that she cannot be beaten. She is so entrenched by the grassroots of the party that anybody who... And you know what, too? They're saying they're looking forward to see who is going up for political leader against Kamala. She is that strong that nobody dare position themselves to go up for. They just wanted.
I don't think it has anything to do with strong, because I don't think she could have been stronger than Basdio Pandey. I think it has to do with how well you have put your systems in place based on your structure to manipulate the outcome of the elections.
And in this case, why we can make a prediction is because Kamala have insulated herself.
Precisely. And she started it the day when she called the State of Palace School in the party and called the elections before it was constitutionally due. They should have known that from since then.
Yes. Hello?
You're on here.
Mr. Barrage had told us that she should not be calling a election for leadership of the party because it's not due. And not we, but the party overlooked that and voted for him.
Leave it there, caller. Leave it there. Can't take you any longer. We'll talk. Ride and live. We'll talk. Sorry about that. Okay, folks. It's about that time. 5 minutes to the hour of 4 o'clock. Up next, Aisha Wells. Folks, I love you. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for viewing. Talk to you tomorrow, God's willing. I love you. You have been listening to the program. Juju Love. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Talk. You talk. Come talk with us. On the street. 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street. 919 FM.
Hold me through the night. Hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me. God, this the balance wheel. Bang. What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer stage, 8 p.m. 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze that fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iwer TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. You see me looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. Watch me, let me tell you something. It's going to be look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss the Iwer stage. Get ready. Get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord. Amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
The parang song is sweet. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca parang party. And when I reached there, music at me leisure, I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy, like Papi Lord. Glad when it's Christmas time. Glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going. The whole house they're painting. Some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set. The quattro start to echo. It's your boy Daddy Chinese, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangderu. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iwer Stage, 8 p.m. 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chinese, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iwer TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage. Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Julia, I just met Keisha and Ryan. They just moved into their new home and they invited us to their housewarming party.
Nice. You got their new phone number?
I forget to ask. Anyway, they're so happy that we recommend TTMF. You know, they got the 2% rate, the lowest on the market.
Great. So what's their new address? Clyde?
I forget to ask.
Clyde!
The 2% mortgage rate is only available at TTMF. Call today. TTMF. From here to home.
When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Will help you to find your way easily with quick financing, low deposits, and the best interest rates. It's easy enough, you're on your way. Take it straight to your front gate.
Trinidad and Tobago Mortgage Finance Company Limited, from here to home.
But wait, who's sending me this text? Hurricane warning, be prepared. Denzel, stop washing the car. A hurricane coming.
Mona, calm down. We just need to prepare. We must stock batteries and candles and charge our emergency lights in case we lose power.
That means we have to arrange a backup supply for Daddy respirator.
Yes, and before the storm hits, we must unplug all our electrical equipment. If we need to evacuate, remember to shut off the electricity at the main panel.
Yes. because you know here does flood. Come, let us move the appliances upstairs, come.
Us, okay.
Wait, Denzel, don't unplug them thing with your wet hand, yourself.
Yes, Mona.
This hurricane season, when preparing for an emergency, don't forget your electricity. TNTech, the power to make it work.
Come talk with us.
Real issues, hard talk.
Real talk on the street, 919 FM.
News from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. It's time for your news at 4 on the street, 919 FM, courtesy TM the power to make it work. In the headlines, the Attorney General says efforts are being made to remove Trinidad and Tobago from the EU's blacklist. The opposition says that people are being forced to sell their assets under the current administration. And in news overseas, the chief elections officer in Guyana is slapped with misconduct in public office charges. With the details, I am Jason Shields. Attorney General Faris Al-Rawi, while contributing to the budget debate in the House of Representatives this morning, said he had been speaking with the European Commission and the European Union about this country's removal from the EU's financial blacklist. He said government brought the Foreign Account Tax Compliance Act, or FATCA, suite of legislation and managed to pass it under the threat of international sanctions. Mr. Al-Rawi also said legislation has been brought to deal with the number of areas related to the Financial Action Task Force, to which Trinidad and Tobago has successfully graduated from its grey list. In February 2019, the EU identified Trinidad and Tobago, the United States, and 21 other states that pose money laundering and terror financing risks, a move that would have affected day-to-day banking transactions with European banks. The Attorney General said that government intended to take its charge squarely to the EU, as the next review is in November. In another contribution to the budget debate in the House today, Chaguanas East MP Vandana Mohit said there are people in Trinidad and Tobago who are being forced to sell their assets. In her maiden parliamentary contribution during the budget debate, she said the government has reached an economic position where some citizens are facing asset risks and becoming income poor, and related this to the government, which was also looking to put up assets for sale. Ms. Mohit said the means test for social assistance has been redefined with income-based measures, which would mean more pressure for citizens. She said the PNM, in its 2015 manifesto, said its aim was to reduce poverty and improve social justice. However, the opposite has happened. The opposition MP said the social development minister boasted about billions being spent on COVID-19, but the opposition wanted to know when, where, and how, echoing the call of the opposition leader for the forensic audit of the funds spent on COVID-19 relief. Finally, in news outside of Trinidad and Tobago, the chief elections officer in Guyana, Keith Lowenfield, today was hit with fresh charges relating to misconduct in public office and forgery in connection with the country's general and regional elections in March. Mr. Lowenfield is already before the court on private criminal charges in relation to the elections and incidents which followed. He surrendered to the Criminal Investigations Department headquarters in Georgetown, where the charges were laid against him. Police has also filed charges against Deputy Chief Elections Officer Roxanne Myers and Returning Officer for Region 4, Clement Mingo. The Guyana Police Force has since launched a comprehensive investigation into the events surrounding the national elections. And that was a look at your news to 4 p.m. on the street 919 FM, courtesy TM Tech. The power to make it work. Recapping the headlines. The Attorney General says efforts are being made to remove Trinidad and Tobago from the EU blacklist. The opposition says that people are forced to sell their assets under the current administration. And in news overseas, Chief Executive Officer in Guyana, rather the Chief Elections Officer in Guyana, is slapped with misconduct in public office charges. Our next major newscast comes up at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. I am Jason Shields. Do enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
News from the street. 919fm.com.
Real.
I want the truth.
Straight.
You can't handle the truth.
And fair.
I seek righteousness.
The official station that defends the nation. The Street 91 FM. Real.
I want the truth.
Straight.
You can't handle the truth.
And fair.
I seek righteousness.
The official station that defends the nation. The Street 91 FM.
Christmas morning I helping my wife to put up curtain. The big foul cock started crowing. I said, girl, somebody come in. Was Roy Augustus and Scotty, Placid Lancey and Kenny. Leave town and come Digo Martin. Popping drinks and singing, hear them. Hey, man, get up this Christmas morning. Hey, man, this punch of cream we drinking. Hey, man, get up from your bed. Slice up some cake and sweet bread with something sweet to pass in the white. Something sweet to pass in the white. Into me house, them limers walked. I gave them salted garlic pork with rum, scotch and punch of creamer. Sorry, ginger beer. I gave them salt biscuits to eat with salt nuts and good salt meat. I even gave them a salt spoon. Yet they kept singing that tune. Here I get up this Christmas morning. This bunch of cream we drinking. Get up from your bed. Slice up some cake and sweet bread with something sweet to pass in the white. Something sweet to pass in the white. I had to call on my neighbors to help me cool them limers. Rupert Gomez, Carlos Samuel, Bridges Lano and Maxwell. The neighbors cook up salt baby with saltfish pasta and chili, and yet them limers still find fault and begging for something salt. Yelans, wake up this Christmas morning. This bunch of cream we drinking. Get up from your bed. We don't like cake and sweet bread without something sweet to pass in the white. Something sweet to pass in. We want something sweet to pass in the white. Yeah.
say a very special good afternoon to you, the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
Christmas morning I sleeping late cause I have the wife and out of the curtain. But between Joey and daylight, I hearing music I thought I was dreaming. I swear I hear a maracas shaking. Somewhere I hear a mandolin tuning. Now and again I hear they repeating this sweet refrain. Bacayard, 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 bacayard. Joey morning parang song is sweet for soul. Just like when you have jigger in your toe. Bacayard, 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 bacayard. Yeah. Who there? Oh. Nice one. Parangeros climbing, Mr. They are killing tears, parang music playing. Whole day me and the wife doing chores and his only carols are hearing. But now I feel like the whole world shaking. But with a bucket they get such a sweet spring. And that special factor will have me under control. Bacayard,
Just bringing you in the mood as we count down for Christmas 2020.
this thing they call parang.
Hope you guys enjoying every single program right here on the Street 919 FM.
Bacayard, 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 bacayard. Where you come from?
Yours truly, Aisha Wells, in the building.
So much all about.
And reminding you that this week on Iwer stage,
Hey, mandolin.
for Worship Wednesdays, we have JD and Nisa. It's going down on October 14th at 8 p.m. Look forward to hearing the beautiful voice of Nisa alongside JD on the inside. Remember, it starts 8 p.m. sharp, so get your seatings very early, yeah? Don't forget going down on Thursday. That's Thursday, the 15th of October. We have Pan with Keyshawn Julian from 8 p.m., yeah? And it's Calypso History Month on Friday night, October 16th at 8 p.m. We feature Kaiso Gem, Lady Gypsies in the building. Wanderer, Kid Kalalu, Typer, and the Sexy Susie. So it's going down on Friday, guys. Remember, you need to be seated by 8 p.m., yeah? And the week doesn't stop there, you know. The thing now starts. On Saturday, October 17th, we continue with the Christmas season celebrations with Parang Jam. And we're going to have Crazy on the inside. He's going to be accompanied by Akisha. And we close off the weekend, this weekend on October 11th with Jam Melody. Now, he was supposed to be on last Sunday, but he rescheduled to this Sunday. So the king of local reggae, the man with the beautiful voice, is going to close off the week this Sunday, all right? Jam Melody is going to be on the inside. Iwer Stage will be live on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page, Neil Iwer George Facebook page, Iwer George on IG, Iwer TV, and the Street on YouTube. Tune in and be a part of the dynamic series of concerts. One-on-one Iwer Stage with artists supported by Tuco, taking care of business through our music, and Pan Trinbago and the youth store, Lady Alves Avenue, San Fernando.
It's TLC, Total Local Christmas, on the Street 919 FM. Hey, hey.
So if any of you was wondering how you can contribute to the concerts, then you have to just tune in on the night of the event and make your donations to fundmetnt.com using your credit and your debit card. And for persons not doing online transactions, then no problem. Pay Citizens Bank account number 1999010 in the name of Trini Bashment Limited. For the foreign fans, please use Cash App payable to Neil Iwer George. And we look forward to seeing you guys on the inside when it kickstart on Wednesday.
I see her and I want her. I got to have her. Get there. Give me. I try all them other woman before. All other woman. But them Spanish mujer is all I adore. Them Spanish woman. I like to see them when they walk and whine. You full of and tenderness, it's so fine. You know how to cut and
So we have a lot to discuss today. Yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit of the budget as people continue to focus on what was laid before us in Parliament on October 5th. I've been getting a series of messages, Trinidad and Tobago, from senior citizens on the outside. One of them I'm going to play for you today, who seem to be concerned with the NIS contributions being pushed back to age 65. But before we jump into that, I'm going to open up the phone lines pretty early. Find out what is going on in your world. Let's talk about what's making news today. Headlines, yeah? 3420081 771-1791 4665391. Remember, our WhatsApp number and voice notes is also done via our 771-1791 number as well, yeah? So many of you already on the inside. Let me get you guys in the program. Caller, you're live. Good afternoon.
Miss Wells, how are you going?
Guru, I'm good. How are you?
Not bad, thank you. Miss Wells, for last week, a lot of talk has been going on with the various governments and their ministers getting exemptions from taxes for purchase of vehicles. Some cases hundreds of thousands, some cases even $1 million off. I think it was mentioned in the parliament on Friday that a certain government minister got by a Mercedes-Benz for $1.7 million and only paid $700,000 paid. $1 million went in taxes. And people are saying that, you know, it's both parties, all the governments, whether UNC, PNM, everybody, get the same exemption. But the difference is, Aisha, when it comes to the two governments, is that under the UNC, whilst they were receiving all those exemptions, there was no new taxes, Aisha Wells, no new taxes for the 5 years. There was not even land and building taxes for the 5 years. In fact, they removed VAT from 7,000 food items. You understand? The children were getting laptops, 95,000 laptops were given out. The minimum wage moved from $9 that the PNM promised to move to $10. For 7 years, they never moved it $1. It went up to $15, a 66% increase. Public officers got 9% increase and a further 14% increase. people with Down syndrome, children were given $800 a fortnight to stay home and look after their children, not wanting to leave them alone in the house. Children were able to ride free on buses once they had on the uniform, school children. Senior citizens were able to ride free on the buses and on the inter-island ferry, Aisha. So all of these breaks, and not to mention the fact that senior citizens got 2 increases in their pensions in the NIS. Government retirees got increases in their pensions. So while the politicians were getting these exemptions, under the UNC, there was a lot of ease up for the citizens, as it were. Not under this government, not under the PNM. While they continue to take all these exemptions, running into millions of dollars, the Prime Minister went to the Parliament and made sure, passed legislation to increase his pension, to put on all his perks on his pension for calculation. You understand? To make sure that he will be getting the same salary he's getting now when he retires. They put back the 12.5% VAT on all the food items. They put taxes on online shopping. You understand? The laptops, they took it away from the children. The school books that they were getting through the textbooks, they put VAT on that. You understand? They raised gas prices under the UNC. All the subsidies remained. They removed all the subsidies and which caused the gas prices to go up 3-4 times, Aisha Wells. So that is the difference in the two governments. While they were getting the exemptions, yes, everybody got it. They were helping the citizens, making sure that they, enjoy a better standard of living. Under this government, however, they are still receiving all the exemptions. 3-4 cars a year, running into millions of dollar exemptions, and they are putting pressure, austerity measures on the rest of the citizens. Thank you, Aisha. That is the difference between the two governments. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Guru, you know how I feel about the politics at the moment, yeah? I am really and truly not into political discussions. And I'll give you a reason why. In my humble opinion, the people have spoken on August 11th, or was August 10th? August 10th, the people spoke, and I'm quite comfortable with the decisions the people made. So I hear you, and it's okay to, I want to say, regurgitate all that was said on the campaign trails and all that was said by politicians leading up to the election. But the fact remains that the people spoke, and they are comfortable with the choice that they have made. So for those who still want to grind their axe, you're free to do it. I have no problem with that. But personally speaking, I am not getting myself worked up into that scenario. That ship has sailed. Yeah, I understand that some people have growls and disagreement with issues, and my responsibility is to air that. You know, when people reach out to me with their views and opinions on matters, my responsibility is to air it. And that is what I would be doing when I play the voice notes from the senior citizens who sent me their concerns, just kindly airing it. Yeah, but I am neither here nor there on the political discussions. I'm just bringing the issues to you guys so you can debate. Let's go, call A Live.
Listen, good afternoon to you, Aisha.
Good afternoon, my dear.
I love your inventory there, man. You're so right. We should be looking at the brighter side right now, Aisha. We should be looking at building back this country, because the bigger picture is Mr. COVID, man. Mr. COVID is really causing a lot of inconvenience across the world, you know. So we here should be looking at giving a fair day's work for a fair day's pay. You know, try to be fair with our employment, because jobs is so hard to get now. Locked on and listen, Aisha. Hello?
I'm here, caller.
Yes, I say locked on and listen, baby.
Thank you so much, my darling. All the best to you. Call A Live.
Aisha, good day, sweetheart.
Hey, good day, my dear.
And the long settler pleasant event to all the children. You know, I want people need to understand what long settler now saying. I have to defend the GNC, not the PNM. But Julia Davis not in the politics. She not in, I don't know if I was just warned earlier. Julia Davis says she's not done that. And sometimes all the program, the racial thing that's coming with all the callers. Anyhow, I hope you'll never be able
No, I
to...
mean, everybody has their opinion. Oh, God, we've been talking politics since Christ is a child. If Juliet feels to take a break, she's entitled to that. If Aisha feels to take a break, she's entitled to that.
I'll make him feel like I was George Warren all there.
Since you know me, anybody can tell me to do anything I don't want to do. How long you know me?
Anyhow, after them senior citizens, I had to go out to Oleatal. My heart goes out to the children alone on this great Twin Island. Right? All the make up your bed. I was always tell my woman that. And I don't sleep on them cheap thing on the ground, like step children and thing like that. They call out on the I live in. I don't sleep on them, not cheap thing. So I was always tell her, when you put on them tick thing on my bed, them tick cover letter, them tick spread on them. You have to put it down smooth so when you go to lie down, you will lie down comfortable because it's not cheap bed I have, you know. Alright, so going on to say this. I'm feeling sorry for the senior citizens at all. Some of them vote for that. Or they vote for cutting all their pension. As I heard a caller said, she did that. She said to some program on the same frequency. What? She glad that the cutting of pension is a healthy country. I want to be cutting them because them MPs, former and present, and ministers, be cutting the vehicles in a thing. What that does to the country. You understand? A lot of people suffering, you know. All who love the UNC, they're suffering. Who love the PNM, they're suffering. Who love Kamala, who love Vowley. There's a lot of people suffering in silence. Yeah, you understand? So I continue. That's the children. Not hug up my wife in front of children. Not look to walk in a jockey in front of stepchildren and lie down and tell your stepdaughter go wrong or change your clothes in front of your stepdaughter. And I put the caller. I put the guns on them. And these days I just listening to the guns on them, you know. There's a pack of guns we have inside here, you know. And what I think you should have do in split. What I find in split should I do? Or what should I be done? Or initiative?
Call the man by his correct name for me, please. Thank you.
Or initiative only should I pick up? Is that you see this through this pandemic, and some mothers that wake up this morning, I watching one a single parent last night, she can make a pack of tea because she had to register the little boy today. He plays hard, Aisha. So nobody is fit. This one was putting on some makeup and she pays. The Minister of Education and who win competition with the next one. Then she fit to let some kind of initiative whereby parents can go and register their children and the ministry take up that slack. And some parents have lost their jobs and whatnot. And so that people suffering in silence in this country. I'm talking about the left foot and the right foot. And we have our next opposition leader tripping from here today. Their business is not all, you know. I don't understand no party card. That will make me bad. You know, I can resign from the PNM or I can resign from the UNC. But I don't cast for none of them. You understand? And I will always continue to lift and make. I don't let that. By any time, I help in my country. I love all of us go to each other. All of us let that. All this truck, all this, I know some truck walk in the road. Yeah, I do. I know some spit in the road. I like part of the water canal. So I look on and listen a little bit. And there are some of them tons.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Anderson. All the best. Blessings. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Aisha, good day.
Good day to you.
Aisha, I make grocery on a fortnightly basis. Aisha, under the UNC, when they say they remove that, I just take my grocery bill. And as a supervisor who we used to debate about that. I say, you take your bill and go back to the grocery and see the item next fortnight, how much more you're paying on it. So Tabakit talking, near me Tabakit, I was your statement, my humble apologies. Long circular talking about a hogwash. Hogwash. And for people who already understand the UNC and how they operate, they are about themselves, empowering themselves. I vote for Kamala Prasad this is 2010, you know. To me, trying to divert from that. But the right thing could never be the wrong thing, and the wrong thing could never be the right thing. And they have to do better than that. Along second, listen to Fuakan video that he make. Listen to the video. Something wrong with audio. This is the best budget ever. Dr. Rowley will go down as the best prime minister ever. All I can say what you want. He don't have testicular fortitude. He have vaginal fortitude. Because if you kick some man, his testicles he fold up. But he have vaginal fortitude that he could do and make certain decisions that cowards really threat to make. And for all the petroleum workers that I talk about, for all the petroleum workers that I talk about, with the downturn of the world economy, I wonder if it was now, if all they want to get the package or they get, or if all they want to get any package at all. Aisha, it's been wonderful.
Thank you so much, my brother. Let's go again. Caller, you are right. Caller, you live. Good afternoon. Are you there? Hello? Not ready yet. International line. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Hi, Aisha.
Hey, how you doing? Leave it there.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. All is well?
Wonderful, wonderful. So far, so good. Hey, Aisha.
Yes?
What is going on with Mr. Tabakit?
Mr. Tabakit, I don't know. He haven't called for the day. What happened to him?
Well, last week I was taking a little Marco and then wasted time on them on the ground report.
You just listen to them crackpot on them?
I hear Mikey K saying that how Tabakit was had a situation.
What situation, Tabakit?
Well, he didn't say.
You
so I know you guys know everything,
people.
so I'm asking you.
Tabakit alive, well, doing well. I don't know what them talking about. Right now, I'm going through my phone trying to find the voice notes on them. Stop listening to mad people from and I'll leave it there.
All right, my baby. Take care of yourself.
All the best.
Bye.
All right, the lines are open. We are taking your calls. Tabakit, if you're listening, please call and let everyone know that you are alive and well and all is well with you, and stop listening to propaganda. Let's see who's there. Caller, you're live.
Aisha, good day.
Good day to you.
I want to tell Mr. The long circular caller something, and people must stop being dishonest and disingenuous in this country. When UNC was in power, I've been a little politics and present day. When UNC was in power, they had this country with $150. The price of barrel of oil was almost $150. Mr. Imbert governed this country with the price of barrel of oil around $30-something a barrel. Not to mention the total squandermania when the UNC left the office in 2015, get kicked out. This country was in a financial crisis after having spending some of the biggest budget this country has ever seen. I want to tell Long Circular that. And it's not to say, well, Kamla do this or she ain't do that. Everything they did, they will do things because all government have to do things and show they do things. All government. It's the matter of fact that everything they do was riddled with corruption, mismanagement, overpricing, everything. They literally wrecked this country. And I want to make one other big point this evening.
Yes, I'm here. Go ahead.
Right? You see, 20 years from now, you'll be coming back on the radio and complaining about the same things. Everybody wants change, but nobody wants to make the first step. You see, the public service, they are good, hard-working, honest public workers, public service workers. But a great percentage of them are just doing nothing. They are being dishonest. They are robbing this country blindly. Everybody wants money. Nobody wants to put in an honest day, work for an honest day pay. You go to I heard a nurse deal with a worker, with a client, a patient in the hospital. I always move to tears, Aisha. Well, you can be talking and dealing with people so our salaries, our little tax money is going to pay all the salaries at the end of the month. Right? And unless we fix this country and take our stand as a people and everything the government does, let me tell Mr. Long Circular something, why great is the PNM, and I'll always continue supporting the PNM. I mean, PNM is not perfect. There are a lot of things in PNM that I personally may not like, but I'm not to wash my dirty laundry in public. Right? When Dr. Rowley was in opposition, Mr. Long Circular, I wanted to listen to this. Everything good for this country, what UNC brought in Parliament,
Dr. Rowley made some allowed his people to make some adjustment, but supported almost every bill they brought in the interest of this country. Look at what is happening now. Everything Dr. Rowley brings, whether good or not so good, they're shutting down everything. No. Or let's stop playing the fool with this country, or in opposition, or let's get a tail cut, or let's support, let me work for the betterment of this country, for that spend a little bit vacant. The place in a mess, and only playing a set of politics. Long circle, let's take that. I shall look on and listening.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys, the lines are open. I'm going to play some voice notes for you guys very quickly. Hear what you people are saying on the outside. Let's go.
Good afternoon, Aisha. Just hear the crap this man talking. One set of crap. You know, it's all you so who make UNC lose. It's all, you know, they big mouth talking one set of junk on the radio right through. It's all you who make UNC lose. Set of crap.
All right, thank you so much for sharing. Let's see who else is on the outside. Hey, Aisha, one of my favorite persons in the world, your friend Ainsley from Arima. Hi, Ainsley, how you doing today? And let me say good afternoon to Mr. Bago, that's locked on the inside, messaging via WhatsApp. Let me see what you guys are saying out there on Facebook. All right, so Ashford Legaton says corruption is going on now. Where is Candy Money? Well, the Yankers on the live. And Henry Copeland says, Aisha, you're very right. Long circular have to be mad. Tony Hack is saying, I wonder soon if Anderson will take all his wealth to him in his grave. Let's see who's there. Caller, you're live.
Good afternoon, Aisha.
Good afternoon, Tanti.
How them boys?
Them boys good, man.
How was your weekend?
I was quiet, you know, took it one day
I
at a
don't really
time.
take out long to care them. Because you know what? When I was, when I went the UNC was in power, I never make up day work. I leave and stay home. Yeah, and them get fat, them get rich. Them get rich without, they get rich. I know they could say that this government doing bad. And this when now whenever I see 2010, when they do make some money, I see all of them talking about, and whether your boy Kingsley coming to talk to Google this evening. Like that, you know what? And them when them had the goal to say about coming from 2010 to 2015, coming man, yeah. Have a blessed day, girl. Have a blessed day. Enjoy your day. We say bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Tanti. Let's see who else is on the outside. Caller, you live.
Good afternoon, Aisha.
Gemma, you're good, girl.
Well, I'm listening all morning. I said, I'm just listening.
Lord.
Oh, my goodness. Aisha,
yes.
Let me tell you something, please. Under Kamala, Mrs. Bissessa government, she had oil, I think, $120 a barrel, right? She gave all what she gave, right? You understand? No tax on this, no tax on that, no tax on whatever. Okay, well, right. But right now, the world is in a distress. Not Trinidad and Tobago alone. You understand? Right now, we just have to take what we get and say, thank God, we're still alive. You understand? Which is most important, to be alive. Because every day you hear, I just watch CNN till what hour in the night. I don't mind better than watching CNN. And the kind of people that I see dying daily in this country, I wonder, well, what is going on? You understand? We need to really, I don't know, like some of these people don't really watch and listen to the world news of what's taking place in other countries. And right now, we cannot even get to import, export anything the way all the place is. You understand? That is what's taking place, and it's time we stop this nonsense and thank God for life, which is most important. And just leave Dr. Rowley alone. Leave him alone. He's not doing nothing wrong. You understand? Leave him alone. My God. Okay, Aisha, bye-bye.
Thank you, Gemma. All right, let's see who's on the outside. Caller, you live.
Hi, Aisha.
How you doing?
Let me get to my topic. Sunday gone, on all the Sunday programs, I heard Rowley Jr. talking about the complex Mr. Manning built so that government would stop renting. But I see Dr. Rowley want to keep carnival set. Tell him I say there is not no carnival set. It have other place for that. But Aisha, when the UNC asked Dr. Rowley about the renting in the parliament, you know what he told them? All you did it. And I'm going to tell you about the story about that with your smoothie. That the kind of nonsense you have to be dealing with. This one did it and that one this and that one did it. I'm going to tell you about that. But not today. I will leave it there for now.
And I tell you, you and just leaving it there. All right, so let me see what you guys are saying on the outside. The Christine Edward Farrell says, good contribution, Anderson. You now see the light. Somebody's asking, where is Kingsley? Kingsley, don't call his name now. You know, when you call his name, he just show up. And I'm going to go back to the phone lines, yeah? Feel free to call. So let me read some more comments. Texter is saying, a very special good afternoon to you, Aisha. I voted for this government and I'm not pleased about the NIS situation. Can't wait for when you're discussing it. Can you give us the number to call in? All right, the numbers to call 342-0081 771-1791 4665391. Yeah, the lines are open. We're recapping the budget. Have your say on the issue. Let's go. Caller, you live.
Yes, Aisha. Good evening. I locked on. I'm just listening.
Hi.
Okay.
All right, so I understand one of the Facebook bloggers named Delilah is on a live and she's trying to reach out to me. Delilah, I will highlight whatever situation that you bring forward. Inbox me on Facebook, yeah? So as you're ready, Delilah, I am here when you want to talk. Feel free to hit me up, all right? And anybody listening that knows Delilah, tell her that she doesn't, have to be shy to reach out. She can reach out. I listen to everyone that message me. All right? So the lines are open. We are taking your call. 342-0081 771-1791 4665391. right, so I'm going to take a short break and come right back. Stay with me.
Hold me through the night, hold me my Jesus, take the wheel, take the steering wheel, hold me, God this the balance wheel, bang! What's up, it's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone, I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze that fire in Jesus' name down in the Iowa. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog, or you can check it out on Facebook as well, streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iowa TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. It's looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But man, I'm going to tell you something, it's going to be look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah, I'm not going to miss the Iowa stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Sit tight all night. I tell she, wind out your tightness because your head bad and your head gone. When I tell she, wind out your tightness. Yo, this is Mr. Famous, and see, October the 24th, Saturday, October the 24th, Iowa Stage not good again. I'm Mr. Famous to be gay. Make sure and log on, log in, make sure and donate, share the live. What that's it? Mr. Famous to be live on Iowa Stage. Iowa Stage not good again. What that's it? Madadan.
The parang song is sweet. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca parang party. And when I reached there, music at me leisure, I fell in love with the bass and everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. Ah, it's your boy Daddy Chinese, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangderu. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa Stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chinese, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iowa TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
Hi, this is your boy Ninja. Don't hide your Christmas behind a mask. You will catch me live one-on-one on Iwer George Stage on Saturday the 31st of October at 8 p.m. Live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So make sure come on, make a contribution. So this is a bad one. And make sure, don't parents from home. Enter! Bana muchacha!
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iowa TV. It's Iowa Stage.
chicharrón, banana.
So we're getting ready to go for a break in a short while. When we come back, we jump inside our discussion in the next hour. So feel free to call us 342-0081 771-1791 466-5391-7188-743860 as we continue to look at some of what took place in the budget.
Don't care wherever I go, one thing I want you to know. I want to be support. I want to be support. I want to be support for me Christmas. I don't want no money good. You could keep this cute too. I want to be support for me Christmas. Bring wine by the keg. All that will go to waste once I get me big leg. I want to be support. I want to be support. I want to be support for me Christmas. I don't want no money good. You could keep the color look. I want to be support for me Christmas. Yeah.
Because we talk to the street.
Come talk with us on the Street 919 FM.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about. From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas
Plus, Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classic.
It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street, 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days. Don't miss a minute of it.
Ikaro, I am Alatu Michelle Ifaba Michelle Aganki, better known as MC Duke, and every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I host a show called Orisha, The Way of Life, right here on the Sheet 919 FM, where I have guests passing through from the Orisha Ifa Baptist Diaspora to educate, edify, and inform you, the listening public, about Orisha Ifa practices. So remember to tune in every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for Orisha, The Way of Life.
Change is the only constant in life, and 2020 is definitely the year of changes. Eastern Credit Union is here to make life easier for you with our Seasons Change Loan campaign. Get up to 10 times your shares and have a chance to win a grand prize of $20,000 cash. And to make it even sweeter, your first full payment will be due on January 31st, 2021. Call Eastern Credit Union at 800-4328 or visit our website at www.ecunewexperience.com to apply for your Seasons Change loan today. Special conditions may apply and loans are subject to normal lending criteria. This promotion runs until December 31st, 2020 and is approved by the NLC.
Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
Julia, I just met Keisha and Ryan. They just moved into their new home and they invited us to their housewarming party.
Nice! You got their new phone number?
I forget to ask. Anyway, they're so happy that we recommend TTMF. You know, they got the 2% rate, the lowest on the market.
Great! So what's their new address? Clyde?
I forget to ask.
Clyde!
The 2% mortgage rate is only available at TTMF. Call today. TTMF. From here to home.
Tune into the Street 919 FM from 8:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. from Sunday 18th October for the program God's Last Warning Message with the Gospel of the Bones Ministry. Hosea chapter 4 says, "Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel, for the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood." Remember, 8:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. from Sunday 18th October for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry.
The journey's almost home.
Hold me through the night, hold me, my Jesus, take the wheel, take the steering wheel, hold me, God, this the balance wheel, bang. What's up, it's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer stage, 8 p.m., 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone, I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we will blaze that fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog. Or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube, Iwer TV, and from Instagram, Iwer George. It's not looking like this because I want you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. But let me tell you something, look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss that Iwer stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Every child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Olive Reyes Clark, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:15. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
Keeping your micro, small, or medium-sized business connected is more important than ever. Whether it's in the office, in the waiting room, or between the aisles, there is a solution for you. Keep yourself and your customers online with unlimited internet and Wi-Fi access, and get 24/7 technical support. With a personalized account manager, there's always someone to advise you as your business grows and your needs change. Starting from $199 per month, pay a year in advance and get 3 months absolutely free with our convenient online and offline payment options. So don't wait. Call us today at 320-8006. Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestatetT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
TTMF will help you to find your way easily with quick financing, low deposits, and the best interest rates. TTMF, you're on your way. We'll take it straight to your front gate.
Trinidad and Tobago Mortgage Finance Company Limited, from here to home.
Levette HFB Spa now offers the most advanced non-surgical cosmetic treatments available today. It's now possible to achieve surgery-like results for facelift, tummy tuck, and breast lift in just 1 hour. The best part is it's pain-free, no downtime, and it's a fraction of the cost of painful surgery. You can also treat your double chin, cellulites, back fat, and more. Look it, feel it, Levette. Call now, 674-5015, and come in for free assessment. Levette, perfect health discovered.
Parang anthem, boy. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you to hold something. A cousin greet me Christmas morning. He from London, plane just come in. Come to check family back home. It's the first time he come alone. Now is the first time in a Trini line. Never eat like cake, never see it cake. Never drink sorrel or hear grandma quarrel. To ginger beer he knew. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time I want you to hold something. Hold something, hold something. Christmas time I want you to hold something. I walk him through Sunny Granny. Take him to see the family. If you see him with the children them, all the aunties they all love him. I take him to Auntie Vine, cause she have the better wine. I take him to Uncle Tom to eat ham and play param. Every my sweet and him, then my neighbor Lorraine. When I tell you thing nice, hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something, hold something, hold something. Christmas time, I want you hold something.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us. The Street 919 FM.
All right, goodly people, we are back. And as we continue to take a look at the highlights of the budget 2020, you know, so many persons are reaching out, some concerned, some not so concerned about the adjustments made in the budget that could affect members of the public. I'm going to open up the phone lines, take a few calls before we touch on one of them inside this hour. You know, the reality of the situation is Trinidad and Tobago. Unless we make up our minds to adjust, a lot of things are going to get us by surprise. They're going to get us off guard. And some of us may not be able to settle. Let's go. Caller, you live?
Yes. Hello?
Yes, caller, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, good program as usual. I want to thank Dr. Rowley for taking up that issue with the public servant. Long overdue. How many times you go to a public service office, a government office, and they get a certain type of, you know what, because it should happen to you already many times. So
that was the other issue we're discussing in this hour. So some persons believe that they were deceived by the freeze hiring in the public service and the fact that they aren't allowed to be promoted. Some persons are saying they work on the campaign trail with the councillor, and the councillor promised to get them in the corporation, and now they can't hire persons claiming that they were promised jobs in WASA and T and Tech, and now they can't get it.
Oh, okay. Well, the situation changed now because nobody had planned for COVID. Look how many young persons qualified not getting jobs because they freeze for 1 year. You understand? So they had to use different strategy. But I'm also saying, once I park up by the government complex, you know that government complex by Queen Street side?
Yes, I'm familiar with it.
I park up there and I hear two public students that they're going on lunch of a certain ethnic group. I know what was their conversation. They wish the COVID shouldn't finish because they enjoy the 1 day on, 1 day off. You understand? So we're not other people, not all, but the majority, the minority. They're not patriotic, and they're not willing to give 101%. So I find Dr. Rowley here on point, and he took very long to speak about that. Good program, and Dr. listening.
Another issue persons are having a difficult time adjusting to is the sale of NP gas stations. According to the article I'm about to read, The Guardian by Curtis Williams, 5 days ago, headline, Imbert admits fuel hike could come, but he doesn't expect price gouging. According to the article, Finance Minister Com Imbert said when the market is liberalized, in less than 3 months, the government does not expect price gouging nor the formation of cartels to fix the price of fuel. However, he admits the fuel prices will go up if the government achieves its oil price target. According to the article, speaking to journalists after the post-budget forum hosted by the Trinidad and Tobago Manufacturers Association yesterday, Imbert insisted that there were a competition among the dealers and therefore no fixing of prices. I'm not sure that will happen. There are in total around 200 gas stations in the country. I don't think that will happen, and I think there would be sufficient competition. But I am taking note of what you have to say. Mr. Imbert added, the dealers and the concessionaires will in January set the price for wholesale and sell it at a price they think it's appropriate. So I think that there will be a competition. That is why we don't believe there would be any significant change in the price. Once the price of oil remains the same, we don't think so. In any case, the finance minister said part of the plan that involves the sale of service stations will take some time to be implemented because of the need of transparency. The question of liberalization is now going to occur fairly and quickly. The question of selling the stations to private sector will take a while as we will wait on transparency, but it's something we have to look at. It can be free for all. It can't be free for all, he said. One question of liberalizing the wholesale import of fuels, Imbert said the government was not ready to do it at that stage. He said we do not want to just do that. So we thought we would look. If we liberalize everything, then we could. In fact, have the situation that Mr. Williams is talking about. So we thought that we would wait, at least set the price refinery, set the wholesale price, and therefore the price fluctuation takes place at the retail end rather than throughout the sector. No, we want to sell them to dealers and concessionaires first. I don't think that will be right if we don't want to put people out of business. However, Imbert also revealed that should the budgeted price of crude oil be $45 a barrel, consumers will be faced with higher fuel prices. It makes sense that if the price of oil is now $40 a barrel and it increased to $45 a barrel, that will mean higher prices at the pump. During Monday's budget, Mr. Imbert told the Parliament that since 2016, the fuel subsidy had been provided at a great fiscal cost. On the fiscal period 2006 to 2020, the subsidy payments made the government, which was in the vicinity of TNT 25 billion. Imbert told the Parliament that fuel subsidies disproportionately benefit the higher income groups and their usage in the efficient from an economy-wide perspective. In recent times, however, in the fact since September 2014, energy prices have declined and are now stabilizing at significantly lower levels, with the upshot that subsidy payments would be considerably reduced. Trinidad and Tobago, what's your thoughts on this? Do you think that there should be a standard price set for these concessionaires or persons who are purchasing these gas stations to sell to the public? You know, persons are concerned that with the sale, you know, you have the right to mark up your gas for however amount you want to mark it up. The finance minister is, however, saying he doesn't see a significant increase. He sees an increase, but not a significant one, and he expects there will be competition. Members of the public are concerned that the new owners will gouge their eyes out. What's your thoughts on the issue?
Yeah, Aisha.
Yes?
Aisha, that price of oil is determined not by us, but on the international market. Based on the price that we're paying to bring it in, whoever will be bringing it in, if it's patriotic or whoever will import and bringing in the gas to sell to the dealer, based on the price they're paying outside, then they would know what price they're selling it at the dealer, and then the dealer would know what price they're selling it to the consumer. So eventually we'll be paying a certain price at the pump. And again, with the selling the gas stations, I think, I can't remember what they say would be getting first preference, but competition would blow up price. Not really low, they have to have a fixed price. Right? Good program and lockdown.
Thank you so much, brother. All the best to you. Thanks for your compliment. Yeah, persons are concerned with that. People are saying, you know, with this sale, anybody could charge anything. What's your thoughts on the issue? Are you comfortable with it? You know, it's something to think about. We're moving into a direction now that we have to adjust. If you don't adjust or you can't adjust, you're going to be left behind. That's the reality of the situation. Yeah, like the finance minister said, in about 3 months' time, with the sales completed and the price of oil projected, then we would see, he expects that persons who own gas stations, you know, prices may fluctuate, but he doesn't expect it to be significantly done. All right, so let me see who's there. Aisha, you stayed there and feel so. I figure owners done study how to form one stink cartel to lick sweet with some stink prices. Like with everything else, we can't speculate, Texter, because we know how the cartel operates in the food industry. We could only pray that it doesn't occur this way in the gas industry and the oil industry. Caller, you live?
Yes, Aisha, but not only gas they're going to be selling. We're looking at, probably they will be opening up like little malls and things in certain places, like where certain gas station is, so they will get sale at that convenience too.
I understand. I really understand. Like I say, we're going in. Thank you, caller. We're going into some interesting times. And we just have to find a way to adjust. All right, one texter says, I beg all my church partners to say a prayer for we. You going that far, boy? You think it's going to be that bad? Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Hi, evening.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Aisha?
Yes?
It's going to be what people want to spend their money on. If the prices go up and they don't buy the gas, where does the gas remain? We have to learn to discipline ourselves, how to organize and budget our finances in such a way that we would live as comfortable as
I hear you, but persons usually purchase gas in gas stations that is close to their proximity. So if you're running low on fuel and the gas tank, let's just say, is $10 a liter by gas station A, which is 3 to 5 minutes from your house, and you go to gas station B, which is about 20 minutes from your house, you're running low. Persons, would probably just utilize the stations closer to them.
But I think sooner or later we're going to get around to the idea of looking for the cheapest price wherever that is, and before our tank goes low, we will look for the cheapest price and try and get to that gas station. The other thing is that we have to learn to curb the amount of driving that we do, and also to ensure that our vehicles are properly maintained. If your vehicle is not properly maintained, eventually it's going to consume more gasoline. There was a discussion earlier on the station regarding the amount of traffic on the road. Everybody can buy a car. The more cars that are on the road, the more traffic congestion there's going to be, and the more fuel that we are going to use. So it's something that we have to learn how to manage it. It's not going to be easy because we are accustomed to living one way and doing things in a particular way. This is going to help us to curb how we manage our finances, how we manage our time, how we manage our assets in terms of vehicles and so on. And if it is that it's too high, it's compared to the supermarket. If an item in the supermarket goes up by $1, don't buy it. Go somewhere else and get something cheaper. Right? We don't have to buy what the merchants put out in front of us. Doesn't make any sense. We are going to lose and they are going to continue to gain. This is a wrong where we have to gain. We tired lose. So we have to be smart now and let them keep the high price items, whether it's gasoline, whether it's milk, whether it's butter, cheese, whatever. And we have to be smart about how we spend our dollars.
Thank you so much, caller. All the best to you. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Ms. Wells, good evening.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. Glad to hear this out.
Thank you.
But if I'm not mistaken, the Minister of Finance said us he will be publishing the price that MP will be selling the gasoline to the retailers at. So let's say MP is selling gasoline to the retailer, which is the biggest one, the green and red one. You know it, right?
Yes, I'm aware.
At $1. So we are selling throughout the big one at $1 a liter. So in Port of Spain, the red and green one selling $1.25. And in Bahataria, another one selling $1.50. In America, people drive 5 and 6 and 20 miles to save 20 cents on a liter of gas. You know that, Aisha?
Yes, I'm aware of that as well.
So I don't understand. We've been out there. So I don't understand where we are arguing. And I keep saying it.
Well, we're not arguing now. We're trying to work people's minds around adjusting.
I didn't mean in the sense of arguing. But you see, there are a group of people making it feel like the world is going to end. I just listened to Mr. Anita Haynes there. And if you hear her contribution to the budget, Trinidad is in Accra. Yeah, and you know something? The same people gave us laptops, and Aisha?
Yes.
They gave us laptops for 3 years. And today, why on that? And that is the point I've been making since they've been giving us the laptop. The child will come home with the laptop, and Aisha did not know internet. And the teacher wasn't programmed or wasn't educated, because that's the problem we have now. The teacher is still not educated for that session up to this day. So we've been giving we have ton of laptops, and they're trying to use that argument today. If we continue, what would happen? And now we don't even have Wi-Fi.
we system in even, we Wi-Fi, TT had to boost up the system in order because we are under a whole new different system. I grew up in the time, long time, under Dr. Eric Williams, we used to pay 10 cents, 5 cents for a bus ride, and 25 cents to go to Tongaisha. And that time, in a taxi at a hide. The taxi carrying for and you squeezing in the extra passenger at a hide. It just seems like, to me, it seems that the same thing is coming back in a different, in a more advanced style. And you young people, they don't know what is hardship. So you know what? That's why we're making noise. We are custom planting and we grew up in. So a whole new society has to learn to develop. And instead of blaming the government, we as black people have to train each other now. This is what we didn't train them on what we did learn long time ago. What's young? The teachers on the make us feel ready yet? Miss Welch?
I'm here.
You see, the thing, we this young generation now know about going and buy every single thing. Everything we know about going and buy. So we have reached a point now where we have to go back to the grandparents and grandparents teaching because we have to plant our food in the backyard. Because there's not that the price going up so much too, you know. We have a problem with supply and demand just now. Because the man who rear the sheep can't find people to rear the sheep because of COVID. The man who picking the cabbage in America that we import because we ain't planting here, he can't find people to pick the lettuce and cabbage. The man who rear the cattle to make the milk, to buy the same powder milk that we importing, we can't get it. And Mr. Manning, if we had gone a long way, we was going along then. They give him farming. Mr. Manning put mechanized farming, and we vote out all of that. And today, the same people coming to tell we are heap of garbage. But you wake up with no black people. I shall enjoy it.
So much. All right, let me play some voice notes very quickly. Hear what you're saying on the outside.
Yeah, Isha, PNM mantra. We are all in this together, but we are alone taking the hit. Come next year, you're going to hear people real balling, you know. People inside the sea pressure here yet, you know. We are all in this together. Why them live nice? You understand? We are all in this together. They ain't taking no pay cut. We are all in this together. You're right.
All right, I guess that's not a happy camper. Let's see who's there. Caller, you live.
Afternoon, Aisha.
Hey, how you doing, Rowdy?
You know why? How are you doing? If the problem with some of these people PNM thing forever, if it now stops with the pandemic, then I don't understand. Then what you were doing before? I said, listen, I'm in a circle of work where I could understand who gets the tail. And let me tell you something. East Indian people in this country catching the tail too. Trust me. But you know the difference? You go down Penal side and go to Quinam Road and all them places. And if you see stores by the road, they're selling something. Not we. We like the previous caller. Send a boy who's not paying and we go suffer. Which model he talking about? Which model? Imagine we running an economy here. Barbados recently went to the IMF. We're not going there. We pay people almost 3 times the $1,500 and $4,500. I am not dismissing people going through hardship. But you know what? People want to maintain a standard of living like they had before. So in order to do that, tell Dr. Rowley to cut his salary and he cut his traveling. And I'm making a point on Julia's program that I know MPs have to take the same salary and help people in the neighborhood. People don't know that. You know why? They don't broadcast it. I don't listen to Anita and Sunday because they have a false sense of how they really run this country. They have a false sense of how they really run this country, and they're hypocritical. And I always tell people they will go on a whole syndrome of laptopism. Although they create the laptop, I always tell people UNC created avenues just to steal our money. They never put policy and structures in place. I'm emotional now. Never. You open a children's hospital. Since when you open hospital and just put children's hospital? It's at a Point 14 hospital, Hoover District Hospital. She rushed, open the hospital. It's a fixed good and put children's hospital. They're crazy. And we here, gullible. And I want to tell not so much African people. Because, Aisha, there are African people out there who don't complain. They're making a living. They're working in the regional corporations and so on. And they're making a living. Do you see them fellas like the one in the voice note? Them is the lazy type. Come there and sit at home and feel that a girl could mind them. That's the problem. Get up. People getting up, you know. But you know what the loudest voice? As always say, you have to categorize laziness. And if you really dissect, 3/4 of the people in that lazy syndrome, a lot of them, It's not poor, you know. They're lazy. I always say, you have to really assess who fall under the umbrella of poor. I sure a lot of those people are lazy people who want to stay there, and the government, you remember the video, we saw a girl, she floor tile, everything, nice thing phone, recording a hamper that she wasn't pleased with. And not only that, you know she working somewhere. That's the poverty we're talking about in Trinidad and Tobago. We too hypocritical, we too ungrateful, and we are a group of people who don't like to work for things.
Rowley Jr., I hear you, and I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying that there are some happy, not a lot of happy campers out there, Rowley Jr., they voice trust, they're not happy.
Let them watch the world outside and see what's going on in America and see how much problems they have that we don't have 3/4 of it here. None. And Dr. Rowley made the point, you know. While Trump and they could print the money and add to whatever they have, we can't do that, you know. We have to circle what we have by world standards. And we trying hard. Amidst the poor, we're trying to work with the poor. I sure know I have sympathy with. You see those people in the gaming industry? The people who work in the little bar, those are the people I am concerned about. You see, there are a lot of people working in regional corporation, health things, and they even police. Everybody complaining that it's hard and they didn't lose income. Look, girl, let me tell you something. I know it's a poverty out there, but I know the poor people. And the poor people don't come on the radio and complain. You know why? They are no phone. Take care, Aisha Wells. All the best.
Much Rowley Jr. say they are no phone. I like that. Rowley Jr. All right, let me take one more before I go to some voice notes. Yeah, caller, you live.
Good afternoon, Aisha.
Hey, how you doing, teacher man?
Hi, going good. Aisha, I think that in the gas station matter, that the prices will go up because they have been complaining that they couldn't survive on the margins they were given. So everybody's going to raise that margin. And therefore, everybody's going to pay more. So that's to start with. Secondly, they're saying, well, you could buy from a gas station that is cheap. But if I live in Pinal, you expect me to go past about 6-7 gas stations and go all the way to Gasparillo, or pass about 15 gas stations, or go to Cuba to buy from Gypsy gas station because he's a black man and he understands the thing and he will be selling cheap. Or go down to Myron where there's one gas station. That guy could do anything down there.
Well, as I said, I know a lot of people usually buy gas in the closest gas station to their proximity.
Yeah, and not only that, in the central Pinal, I mean, if you go away from central Pinal, you'd find other gas stations. But in the central district of Pinal, downtown Pinal, there's 2 gas stations. One of them would usually sell out on a normal run, right? So the other guy now has a monopoly. You coming home in the evening telling yourself you're going to take gas in Pinal, or you're heading out in the morning, you want to take gas in Pinal and duck in and catch the highway, baby. You know, you don't have too many options. Because you don't want to pass the gas stations in Dede and then catch the highway. You want to catch it before through a little back road, right? Because you're saving time. And even so, the gas stations in Dede now, they're very well aware that after you pass this one that doesn't sell out, because the other seller sells out, right? It's just easier to get into his place because with this one that doesn't sell out, you end up on the street. That guy has a little more room, right? So what I'm saying is that there's all kinds of little nuances. And people are going to end up in a monopoly situation because the cheap guy is going to sell out very quickly. If you selling cheap and I come in home in the evening, I buying gas by you. What about the people who want to buy gas by you tomorrow morning when you have a rush up to 9 o'clock tonight? Tomorrow,
so are you saying it's going to be a chaotic situation?
Well, if people decide to just pay the price wherever they are, there would be